May tatlong dot doon yung add moderator. Yun. Pero pag sa cellphone, ilong press mo yung pangalan. Ayun. Yun siya lalabas, add moderator. Yun yung siya. Pag-dikit na lang din host. Ayan si JC Katuli. Okay, mamaya sa mga bagong dikit guys, magbabalik ako pagkatapos ng LS ko ha. Okay, and thank you so much sa inyong lahat. Mukhang thank you so much sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much guys. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Lipat tayo dyan. Okay, mag-out na ako. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ayan, bye-bye guys. Bye-bye. Sumobra ako sa oras, grabe. Yan sa salan sa Diyos. Nakisadikti. Mm-hmm. Bye-bye guys. Thank you so much sa lahat. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
She about
Thank
to
you so much.
disappear.
Bye guys. Bye-bye.
She about to disappear. About to use her magic. She got magic powers. I want some pancakes, man. I want some motherfucking pancakes. Instrumental music. Good morning. Koya Nation TV.
news at this moment.
Hello. Oh, you just read it. You just read it. Let's see. Oh, what is that? Fast, slow. Oh, it's red. It's red and blue. Yeah, I know. Mhm. Yeah, I know. This is very nice. Oh, hot. Man, oh my goodness. Ano nangyari sa internet ko? Ano nangyari sa internet ko, guys? Say hi, Wilshan. How are you? Oh, here. Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you, Wilshan. Hello, Beauty. How are you doing, Beauty? Thank you for coming, Beauty. Let me shout out Rayan, mag-hi ka nga. Hello, Renbel. Mega shout out, Renbel. Bigyan kita jacket, Renbel, ha? Pupunta ako sa LS mo dahil ang ganda-ganda mo. Wait, Renbel. Renbel, shattered, thank you.
Edmar. The Lake Arena in London, Ashika, instrumental music by Joel Vlogs.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking.
Mariah, seen that. Thank you. Good morning. Mariah Vaughn with the super donation in the chat, aka the super chat. Mariah Vaughn with the super chat. Thank you. I don't know if I'm getting copyright straight. Mariah Vaughn with the super chat. Chubby Me, Cook and Bake with Raj, Victoria Gold TV, Yagnis Argate, Sean the Great Gamers. Mega shout out to you guys. This nigga just be off, man. Ooh la la. Everybody connect, grow, like and share and subscribe. Good morning. I need some pancakes, so I'm about to order some breakfast. Like yesterday. Hungry as all hell. All right, on to the next segment. Shit. What the hell? H-Block, we back restored. I'm your husband, bitch, you swore. Get the fuck out my crib front door. You mad? I'm a wizard with the stick, Dumbledore. John Wall, first round sophomore. Ball. My drip hot like 10th floor. Michael Mary, Christian Dior. H-Block, we back restore. She suck dick, honey sore. I'm a shooter, ain't no luchador. My bitch fantastic, got full bag. This a black owned business, enjoy. Ayy, like Boyce Watkins, I'm a more. Gang. On the block, no to a great war. Like Sasuke, I'ma fuck your whore. Bad bitch, long hair, Ecuador. Bad vampire, white girl, Paramore. Form. I'm going on tour, these bitches wanna see me, or it's gonna be an uproar. Gang. When we move to a Zoid, my team Power Rangers, man, we lit dinosaur. I'm smoking vegan herbivore. Lit on shows overseas, Singapore. Lit, mashed up in the V when I slide up, they gon' think I'm a Crown Vic Boy. Draco, whole 50, but the block got a 30 earplug, that's a whole lot of noise. We ain't talking no enemy shit, cause all my house they been got split. Fuck the op, your checks bouncing, null and void. Your joints Aikman, no Troy. Akon, I'm a black cowboy. I'm smoking vegan, no soy, no soy. Sean Watson, bitch, I'm score. Timmy Watkins with Sean McCoy. Nigga shady, so I stay with a toy. On the block, I'm a young cowboy. Many niggas don't know me, but they act like they know me. Shooting shit like Kobe. Put his brains on the front seat. Bitch, hit a little trophy. I smoke you and your OG. Got the boogie, that's my code. Niggas listen to your OB. Ain't nobody fucking with the police. Put his ass in the box 6 feet. I'm a red line, ain't no little feet. Smoking ops on the OZ. I'm out here still trapping low key. RP Lil Steve. 30 shots of the Uzi. These thugs look thirsty. These black men don't cheat. These bitches can't control me. Cause my pockets never on E. You better not find me. Cause my niggas so grimy. Only shots hitting his face. Banging on him, I feel like I'm Blake. Sliding on ops, I feel like I'm Brady. Put 2 bodies inside of one grave. One tree hill, I ball up on fake. THC, that's what I bake. Martha Stewart ate edibles, ayy. Martha Stewart ate edibles, ayy. Ayy, high, like what did I eat? In the kitchen, I'm scraping up plate. May I whole ass nigga so late. This shit is not up for debate. In the kitchen, I'm baking a cake. Fuck the DA, I'm beating the case. Run out the quorum, I hop in the race. You the day. Get the fuck out my crib front door. You mad? I'm a wizard with the stick, Dumbledore. John Wall, first round sophomore. Ball. My drip hot like 10th floor. Ball. Michael Mary, Christian Dior. H-Block, we back restore. She suck dick, honey, so I'm a shooter, ain't no luchador. My bitch fantastic, got full bag. Just a black on business, enjoy. Ayy, like Voice Watkins, I'm a boy. On the block, no two brick wall. Like Sasuke, I'ma fuck your whore. Bad bitch, long hair, Ecuador. Bad vampire, white girl, Paramore. Form, I'm going on tour. These bitches wanna see me, always gonna be an uproar. When we move to a Zoid, my team Power Rangers, man, we lit dinosaur. I'm smoking vegan herbivore. On shows overseas, Singapore. Masked up in the V when I slide up, they gon' think I'm a Crown Vic boy. Draco whole 50, but the Glock got a 38 plug, that's a whole lot of noise. We ain't talking no enemy shit, cause all my ops, they been got destroyed. Your checks bouncing, null and void. Your joints Aikman, no Troy. Akon, I'm a black cowboy. I'm smoking vegan, no soy. No soy. Sean Watson, bitch, I'm school. Sammy Watkins with Sean McCoy. Nigga shady, so I stay with a toy. On the block, I'm a young cowboy. We smoking vegan, no soy. Akon, I'm a black cowboy. What? Oh, I'm about to say, damn.
Hey, mental. This one comes cold.
Shit. Fuck. Kobe, GG. Steve Drive. Lucky World, nigga. Hey. Tommy gun, leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie, all my haters and my enemies significant. Free day, I'm just a demon, product of my environment. Free to God, I need $1 million, nigga, I'm not content. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. Let's go. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. Age block, hunt them down, bitch, we getting dividends. In the mafia, get your ass leveled in. Squad, and we talking money, big shit, evidence. CJ Aki, North Philly, set the precedent. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president, nigga. Steve Drive. Yes, nigga, I'm at UPenn doing experiments. Then I'm back on the block with the villain shit. And I'm black with the goons on some evil shit. We going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, making sure I progress and shit. It's levels, bitch, you looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. At the Jersey Shore, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williams said I'm balling like an elephant. I bought the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat is blood up on his Burlington. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians, that ain't vigilance. China Max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like Eustace. or Mr. Crocker. Very appearance, Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama McLaren. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches peering. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't care enough. A lot of niggas about to die, and I ain't sparing nothing. Kobe! RP that nigga Kobe Bryant, though. RP that nigga folk.
Hey, mental. This one comes cold.
Shit. Fuck. Kobe, GG. Steve Tribe. Lucky World, nigga. Hey, Tommy gun leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie, all my haters and my enemies significant. Free day, I'm just a demon, product of my environment. I need $1 million, nigga, I'm not content. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. Let's go. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. H block, hunt them down, bitch, we getting dividends. In the mafia, get your ass leveled in. Squad, and we talking money, big shit, evidence. DJ Aki, North Philly, set the precedence. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president, nigga. Steve Drive, Lehigh, I'm a veteran, nigga. My IQ high, ain't no cognitive dissonance. I said the ops a Trojan horse, no, it's Odysseus. Nigga, I'm at UPenn doing experiments. Then I'm back on the block with the villain shit. And I'm black with the goons on some evil shit. We going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, making sure I progress and shit. It's levels, bitch, you looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. At the Jersey Shore, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williams said I'm balling like an elephant. I bought the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat is blood up on his Burlington. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians, that ain't vigilance. China Max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like Eustace. Or Mr. Crocker. Very appearance, Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama McLaren. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches peering. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't caring. Fuck. La 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 la. Chappelle. EBK, 2-4. Is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game, run in your cribby. Home invasion with my felons, get this litty. That's a fact. This money like catnip, she give the kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my gang when they get sticky. That's a fact. Hey man, this shit hard as a bitch. Party God. Na, 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 I spend this block 900 times. I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn. I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Chop of blackness and the soul up to the stars. I'm selling weed, Perkins sitting at a raw. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA, I Taj Mahal. I'm getting money, tell her Swift I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tampered. Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracies. You a whole adult nigga eating animal. Which means your behavior don't match your attribute at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you on just like some carrots do. Hey, let's go. I killed the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm Campbell. Cause I killed it. Had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time, and my Whitney Houston bag real quick. Chapow! Jason Jedi TV channel. Cook and Bake with Raj is back. Instrumental music hanging out. Taller family vlogs still sticking around with the gang. Party Crasher gang. Katie Kaya. Sup? What's up? Sup, everybody. Damn, where the 5 dislikes come from? It's probably from one of these girls. It's probably from one of these girls. I done broke one of their heart, and now all they can do is dislike my video. Oh, okay. I don't really mind. Let's party. For all my nerds out there. For all my real niggas. My real bitches. My scholars. The trappers. I'm talking about 2020 shit. 2020 vision. Pussy. They tryna gentrify my hood, started cleansing. Try it if you rubber gripper, make the op stop and surrender. H block, come around here, we gon' lift it. HBF. I ain't playing with his soul, I gotta send it up to heaven. North Philly, keep a pole, it's essential. North Pole, big smoke, yeah we in it, yeah let's get it. Hey, too official, too sturdy, individual. Hey, let's get it. 2 shots, hit your ceiling in his temple. Bow. University Hospital, yeah they killed it, Put the pedal to the metal, got no limits. We talking business, little nigga, analytics. Up CF, I ain't get no visit. Shallow Wam, I think I'm touched by the Holy Spirit. On the corner, I turn 20 and a 50. In the trap, I turn solid in the liquid. In the kitchen, it get real scientific. Nick chop when it boom, boom, boom. Niggas start to fucking panic as they boom, panic. Bullets penetrate the wall, shake the room. Tuck the Glock, spin the block for Robbie Zoom. Go live, get on YouTube, get on Zoom live. North Philly royalty, silver spoon, girl day. Chris Brown royalty in the view, girl day. When I'm masked up, you won't have a clue. I'ma bury you alive like a tomb. Ran 50, 100, picked up the groove. So fast in the night, the blues. Foot loose, blues, I got the juice. They tryna gentrify my hood, started cleansing. Try it if you want. Rubber gripper, make the op stop and surrender. H block, come around here, we gon' lift it. I ain't playing with his soul, I gotta send it up to heaven. North Philly, keep a pole, it's essential. North Pole, big smoke, yeah we in it, yeah let's get it. Hey, too official, too sturdy, individual. Hey, let's get it. 2 shots, hit your ceiling in his temple. Bow. University Hospital, yeah they killed it. Put the pedal to the metal, got no limits. We talking business, little nigga, analytics. Up CF, I ain't get no visit. Shallow Wam, I think I'm touched by the Holy Spirit. On the corner, I turn 20 and a 50. In the trap, I turn solid in the liquid. In the kitchen, it get real scientific. In the kitchen, they get real scientific. You heard that shit. Shout out to Short Bus Pull Up, nigga. Gang, gang, gang. Short Bus Pull Up, Big Drip, aka Young Drip, aka Young ESPN. Short Bus Pull Up, aka Put Your Mama on a jumbotron. Shout out to the gang. We in this bitch. We deep, man. We deep.
Hey, mental. This one comes cold.
Rosalie, Young Rosalie.
Kobe,
Young Rose.
DG.
Young D Rose. Young D Rose.
Lucky World, nigga.
Young Rosalie. AKA Young D Rose.
Hey.
Tommy gun, leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie. All my haters and my enemies significant. I'm just a demon, product of my environment. I need $1 million, nigga, I'm not content. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. Let's go. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. H block, hunt them down, bitch, we getting dividends. In the mafia, get your ass leveled in. Squad, and we talking money, big shit, evidence. DJ Aki, North Philly, set the precedent. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president, nigga. Steve Drive, Lehigh, I'm a veteran, nigga. My IQ high, ain't no cognitive dissonance. I said the ops a Trojan horse, no, it's Odysseus. Nigga, I'm at UPenn doing experiments. Then I'm back on the block with the villain shit. And I'm black with the goons on some evil shit. We going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, making sure I progress and shit. It's levels, bitch, you looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. At the Jersey Shore, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williams said I'm ballin' like an elephant. I bought the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat is blood up on his Burlington. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians that ain't vigilant. Trying to max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like Eustace. Or Mr. Crocker. Very appearance, Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama McLaren. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches peering up. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't care enough. A lot of niggas about to die, and I ain't sparing nothing. You can come up right
Kobe.
now, nigga, if you about that life, folks. You can come up right the hell now. It's lit. Kalimbang. Team Kalimbang, Kona, Kayo, Lahat, Salamat, Francesca, Baresi. Nice. Got some nice names in here. Francesca, Baresi, Nani TV show. All right. I see y'all niggas. I see y'all little niggas. Fuck. Chappelle. EBK, 2-4. Is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game running your cribby. Home invasion with my felons, get this litty. That's a fact. This money like catnip. She give the kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my gang when they get sticky. That's a fact. Party guy. Na, 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 I spent this block 900 times. I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn. I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Top of blackness and the soul up to the stars. I'm telling B. Perkins sitting at a raw. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA, I Taj Mahal. I'm getting money, Taylor Swift, I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tampered. Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracies. You a whole adult nigga eating Danimal. Which means your behavior don't match your attributes at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you on just like when carrots do. Hey, let's go. I hit the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm cannibal. Cause I guess had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time, and my Whitney Houston bag real quick. Chappelle. I gotta follow that up with a banger, Short Bus. The next song gotta be even better.
Hey, mental. This one comes cold.
Shit. Fuck. Kobe, Gigi. Steve Drive. Lucky World, nigga. Hey, Tommy gun, leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie, all my haters and my enemies significant. Free day, I'm just a demon, product of my environment. I need $1 million, nigga, I'm not content. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. Let's go. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. H block, hunt them down, bitch, we getting dividends. In the mafia, get your ass leveled in. Squad, and we talking money, big shit, evidence. DJ Aki, North Philly, set the precedent. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president, nigga. Steve Drive, Lehigh, I'm a veteran, nigga. My IQ high, ain't no cognitive dissonance. I said the ops a Trojan horse, no, it's Odysseus, nigga. I'm we going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, making sure I progress and shit. It's levels, bitch, you looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. At the Jersey Shore, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williams said I'm balling like an elephant. I bought the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat is blood up on his Burlington. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians, that ain't vigilance. China Max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like Eustace. Or Mr. Crocker. Fairy eye parents, Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama McLaren. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches pairing up. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't care enough. A lot of niggas about to die, and I ain't sparing nothing. Kobe! Thank you for the shout out, Nissa. D Rose. China Food God. I can't even add you. I can't even like mention you because your name got too many symbols in the beginning. Islamic Media 1216. 90 million people in the chat. Let's go.
Welcome to Fly Nubian Queen Network, the network for melanated women like you. I'm your contributor, Mary Dean Esquire at thewallstreetlawyer.com. And today we will be talking about our dear sister, Tamar Braxton. And so when you come on into the chat today, please hit the share and subscribe button. Please make sure you follow us online, Fly Nubian Queen Network. If you are looking to grow your business, please check out flynubianbusiness.com. If you are looking to better manage your money, please check out flynubianmoney.com. You can text the word Queens to 31996. Again, that's to the chat, hit the share, hit the thumbs up, type B1, hit the share and subscribe button. Shout out your city, state. Let me know where you're coming from. Drop your .com in the chat because I'm Mary Dean Esquire at thewallstreetlawyer.com. And so drop your corporate.com in the chat so everybody can, see what you're doing and we can network amongst each other. Because I have a lot of good things coming up. There's a lot of stuff I keep saying I'm working on. One of them is blackwallstreet.com. Just bought that for $75K. But that's beside the point. We're not talking about that right now. Today, we're going to use this time to talk about our dear sister, a beautiful fly Nubian queen, Tamar Braxton, out of Atlanta, Georgia. Everybody knows who Tamar Braxton is. All you queens I know who Tamar Braxton is. She is one of the famous Braxton sisters with a huge legacy that came before her, and a big family name, big family legacy in the Atlanta, Georgia community and then online in the world period. And so everyone is aware of what this poor, beautiful Black sister has been going through lately. For those of you who are not aware, Tamar Braxton did try to kill herself. They believe it has been said that it was a suicide attempt. After what came out, what had dropped was her trailer for WeTV, for her show that's coming out on WeTV next month. And for those of you who haven't seen the trailer, I'm going to show it to you because when I reference this and I say Tamar actually tried to get her life before she allegedly tried to end her life, this is what I'm talking about. So I'm going to play the video for you right now. Here we go. I guess it's thinking. So there we go.
Everything. All these cameras, this is not like the other shows that you've done. I need you to commit to not shutting us out. I lost my family. I lost my dream. It's time to give myself a shot. This is a moment for you to get back in the driver's seat of your life. My goal is to win, and I'm not going to stop. this dream assignment to reach my highest potential. The dream work connects you to your unconscious. So we're going to go into the battleground of your soul. Maybe this is kind of man I deserve. It's been so long since I've done an album. I am afraid. I'm responsible for only one person, that's Logan, and myself. Commercial break.
Sandra, I told you I don't want Vince walking through my house again. What's your opinion about framework? It's clearly witchcraft. It doesn't come from God. I can't subscribe to it.
Do I have to be an angry black woman? I can get every experience. I'm not playing Russian roulette with my life anymore. Harry! No, nothing for me. I'm out. I can't.
Okay, let's get a call from Tamar's lawyer being asked to leave the premises.
I'm not like my sister. I'm not like nobody. What's the devil? Okay. Hearing show. Every single day. Say no tea.
Tamar Braxton, Get Your Life. It's Thursday, July 30th at 10 on WeTV.
All right, guys. So it appears that Tamar really was trying to get her life. If you notice in the video, she went into some dream work. She was exploring her dreams. And I really want to touch on that in more detail because she was doing dream work. And I have to be honest, you know, religion and spirituality has been one of my favorite topics to discuss. And I studied every single religion that there is, which really led me all the way back to the melanated man, the African people, which really put it out there that which made me understand how we, you know, the same place that we call the seat of the soul is the same place that produces the melanin that makes your skin black. So studying spirituality and religion led me to that place because it's the seat of the soul. It's the part of the brain that communicates to the soul. It's called the pineal gland, Pineal, pineal gland. And so it appears that in the video before Tamar, obviously this was recorded before she did the, overdose on the pills and took the alcohol that she took in her attempted suicide. She was in this place. She lost her family. She lost her dreams. For anybody of you who followed the Braxtons, you remember she really let her dreams, take a back burner to her husband. He was not a fan of Tamar pouncing around and performing and wanting to do this or wanting to wear that. So I don't think she was as Tamar as she would Toni Braxton. So for me, for what I see from this clip, it looks like this was her very last attempt. This was her chance to really put herself first, to do some things for herself, to put herself out there. She's working out her body. She's not exploring dream work and going into her dreams to understand her subconscious better. If you remember what the lady said, and for those of you who say you couldn't hear the audio, let me repeat that. She said some key words, and if you can go back, you can go online, you can Google the trailer because it's up. It's coming out for WeTV. But she said, dream work connects you to your subconscious. And so Tamar Braxton was working on a dream assignment to reach her highest potential. And the purpose of the dream exploration was to go into the battleground of your soul. And I think that was such a beautiful thing for her to do. And obviously she needed it. When you think about everything that she's gone through with her family, and anything that everybody's going through stuff, but your dreams have to be the most natural way that God communicates to you, because it is when you're actually sleeping. The conscious part of you has laid down and went to rest and can now be controlled by the subconscious. And so this is why we get a lot of lessons in our dreams. It's the reason why we pray right before we go into dream state, right before you go to sleep. You're taught as Christian. Most of you are Christians. Not all of y'all, because this is the home for educated Black folks. So I know not all of y'all, but in Christianity, most religions, you're taught to pray before you go to sleep, pray when you wake up. And the reason that you're taught that is because right before you go into sleep, when you're in your sleep state, you're in dream state. And that is one of the most potent and powerful times for your subconscious or your higher self or God to be able to communicate to you. And so as I went on this exploration of studying all the religions and everything that was out there, dreams was the first thing that I really grasped onto, because it was the most natural thing. It was not using a third party to try to interpret what God is saying, or use tarot cards or pendulums or runes, rocks.
any of those things. You don't need any of those things to try to interpret what God and what your ancestors and what your angels are wanting to communicate to you. The most natural way for you to do that is through your dreams. And so even in Christianity, you go out through the Bible, the dreams are an important tool, an important mechanism. So I'm going to give you some biblical scriptures, and I am not a Christian, but most of the people are in America because hashtag this is America. So I'm going to give you some biblical references for your dreams. And the reason why I am doing this is because you notice in the video right before Tamar Braxton was trying to get her life together, she's exploring her dreams and she's putting herself out there. She was attacked by the man that she loved, her new boyfriend, who she says, look, I deserve this. I deserve a man like this. I deserve love like this. I deserve to feel this way. And yes, Tamar, every woman, black woman, all of you melanated, beautiful queens out there on Fly Nubian Queen deserve a love. But you deserve a love that you are equally yoked with. And I think that that's one thing we forget. So as she was exploring her spirituality, her dream work, and to try to get to her core and heal some of those things and address some of those dream things, she was attacked. She was literally attacked by the man that she's in love with, who did not support this. He felt like these dreams were not of God. And he goes and talks to someone who don't know to get more confirmation of what neither one of them obviously knows. And he tells them in the trailer that dreams are definitely witchcraft. Now, I digress. Let me do some drops right quick. If you are looking to better grow your business, please check out flynubianbusiness.com. If you are looking to better grow your money, please check out flynubianmoney.com. You can always find me online at thewallstreetlawyer.com. You can follow me on Instagram at thewallstreetlawyer. And if you are looking to get our text alerts, please text the word Queens to 31996. Again, that is 31996. Text the word Queens, and you will stay up to date on all of our notifications and things that we have going on here at Fly Nubian Queen. Because y'all, we got a whole lot going on. All right, back to this. So, right, someone in the comments said, Mike Grant said he is not the man for her. No. Well, no, either that or he needs to better educate himself. Because every time, think about it, the white man has always told us that our ancestors were devil worshiping, and we have been so conditioned and brainwashed to believe that our ancestors, that our great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers was really out there devil worshiping and doing all kind of evil stuff. And the white man came along with his whole beautiful, beautiful religion, and he gonna save our soul. He want to kill our body, but he want to save our soul. It don't even make no sense that you would allow your oppressor to give you your version of God and give you your perception of God and believe everything that he says about God. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. So here you go. Right before, Tamar has this breakdown. She's literally trying to get her life together, exploring her dream works. And now she got to go home to her boyfriend, her lover, her confidant, and be attacked about her spiritual practices. It's not even that scary. It's her dreams, for crying out loud. And how uneducated can we think to believe that our dreams, for crying out loud, she's not even exploring some other things that I could see could be a little more scary until you're fully educated.
Damn,
it's
bitch
your
can't
dream. It's your dream. God gave you your dreams, for crying out loud. You mean to tell me the exploration of your own dreams and the interpretation of what God meant to tell you in that dream you think is evil?
Can't even let a bitch dream these days.
We don't think. We
ain't letting
and
these
so
bitches dream.
fast forward, because I want you guys to hear the 911 call, because he was very upset. And as any of us would be if we walk in on a loved one who is unconscious. So hopefully
Tamar Braxton is awake and alert and has been moved to another hospital. So prayers for Tamar Braxton after her suicide attempt. She was found unresponsive at her house in LA on Thursday night. Her boyfriend is the person that called 911. She was rushed to the hospital having overdosed on prescription medication. They actually have released the 911 call. This is her boyfriend, David, out of Facebook.
How you beat her ass and call the cops on her?
My girlfriend is not responding. Are you with her right now? Yes. She's not awake. Okay, can you wake her up?
Damn, bitches can't even dream these days.
Try to wake her up. She has a little bit of her eye open. All right, sir. Like I said, we're on the way. I'm gonna stay on the line with. Okay, I think that.
Bitch, get your ass in the house by 10 o'clock. And no, you cannot have no dreams tonight.
Drinking is like a harmful medication for depression. I don't know how much. She sent a letter earlier. Anyway, just ask them to hurry. Jesus Christ, I'm one of those humans that I simply don't want to hear everything.
So the 911 call was very upsetting. The idea that a beautiful sister like Tamar Braxton, when you say you look on the outside looking in, she appears to have everything. She's got money, she's got fame, but yet and still she tries to end her own life. She's got love. She has a new boyfriend that's been really rocking with her. But yet and still she's got sons, she's got family, and yet and here she is, this beautiful black queen is trying to kill herself. And you have to ask yourself, I even saw an article where it said that Amanda Seale had a nervous breakdown in March. And what saved Amanda Seale was exercise. She said she did some Reiki and meditation. And so we have to know that life will give you lemons. You're guaranteed to get some bad days. Okay? You're guaranteed to have some things not work out in your favor. You're guaranteed to have some rainy days because you need the rain just as much as you need the sunshine. And right now in America, we are all living through and witnessing some rainy days at the same time. But as you notice, as we're going through this little quote unquote storm for 2020, I like to say that the 2020 is giving us 2020 vision and allowing us a perspective of what's truly and really important and what's truly, and as we're seeing our celebrities and the people who we hold up on all these pedestals, they are folding, they are flaking, they are falling down like flies. And I'm not, here to criticize my sister Tamar. I really want you guys to pray for her, and I've sent up my prayers for her as well. But I said to my sister at the beginning of this year, right when COVID hit and everything, right when we had to shut down and everything was going down in America, I said to my sister, this is my season. I am going to come up. I guarantee you, I am from the south side of Houston all the way to Wall Street. I know what to do with a problem. I thrive in garbage. I thrive in adversity because adversity was what God gave me to begin with. So I said to my sister, this is my come up season. I'm willing to bet you that this is going to be our come up season. The people that I feel sorry for are the people who have had everything given to them their entire life. And I have to say, Tamar Braxton, being the baby Braxton, falls into that category. And then she married a super uber rich, fat, nasty, but rich man who was able to provide her with a certain type of lifestyle that she has grown accustomed to. So being the baby Braxton after a Toni Braxton pops on the scene, and then to be married to Toni Braxton's manager at the time, I'm not sure if he's still her manager, but Tamar Braxton ain't never had to suffer. She's never had, not her marriage might have fallen, and she had some rainy days, but not like it's been since her income has changed because she is no longer married to her husband. Not like it's been since, and so now she is feeling the brunt of having to, quote unquote, be on your own in a sense, to have to somewhat fend for yourself. And this was her comeback. This was her opportunity to explore all of her dreams. So she was pulling out all of the stops. She was doing every single thing. She was exploring her dreams, which is one thing I advise all of you to do. Let me give you some ways that you can explore your dreams. Number one, if you're looking to do dream work, one thing they tell you to do is go to bed with a cup of water by the bed. Don't ask me why the water works that way. But if you go to cup, that'll help you dream. Because people say, well, I don't remember my dreams. Everybody dreams every single night. You do not remember every single dream. And so if you want to remember your dreams, that is one thing you can do. Another thing you can do in training yourself to remember your dreams is to go to bed with a pen and a notebook, tablet, something to write with by the bed. And in a sense, you're telling your subconscious or your higher self or your soul or your God, however, whatever you want to call it, but you're telling it that I am going to put this here so that I can recall my dream and write it down when I wake up in the morning. And so it's a very conscious way that you'll do that. You'll start to remember your dreams. And you can start to write your dreams down. And so dream work was the first thing I opened up to when I started to explore all of the religious works. Because like I said, dreams are the most natural way that God communicates with us without having to use a physical third-party mechanism of some kind, like water gazing, crystal ball gazing, and et cetera, et cetera. So I love the dreams. And to be honest with you, right after I studied all the religions and understood what the dreams really were, right? Give you some biblical Christian, because some of you guys are Christians, scriptures on, I, the Lord, reveal myself in visions and speak through dreams, Numbers 12:6. God visits us in the night and gives our hearts counsel and instruction while we sleep, Psalm 17:3 and 16:7. I was asleep, but my heart was awake. Listen, my beloved is knocking, Song of Solomon 5:2. God speaks again and again through people do not recognize it. He speaks in dreams and visions of the night. When deep sleep falls on people as they lie in their beds, he whispers in their ears. So, Bible, dreams are, we can see what dreams mean. And then, for those of you who can remember the movie Soul Food, about that family, that black family that ate all that fat food and grandmama died because of it. So, remember in Soul Food when, Big Mama have a dream about fish, that meant somebody was pregnant. So we have always understood the power of dreams. And make no error, people, your dreams are highly important to you. So after I studied all the religions and studied the dreams, God came to me in a dream and told me to move. Yeah, just like that. I had mastered interpreting my dreams. I woke up and wrote my dream down. I would write my dream down verbatim. And then I would start to research, what does it mean when you see this? Because usually the subconscious and the conscious communicate very differently. And so you could have this bizarre dream, but you have to look up what the images and things mean. So I would look up through several different sources and what does this mean? What does this mean? And I would interpret it. Then I took it to Babalawo, who I was always taking things to as I started opening up my third eye, and to confirm things. And so he interpreted my dream for me. And so our both interpretations of my dreams were identical. And the dream for me was, move. It's time for you to go. And I was like, really, Lord, but where you want me to go? And so at that point, I was not as sure, but I always had the dream of being in California. I had just pitched my first show. We made the LA Times as the only people pitching that summer that showed promise. I went to NATPE. It's called the National Association of Television and Program Executives, NATPE, in California. And so I had won that. And so what I decided to do was move there first. So God said move. I didn't know where to go. I didn't have a job in California waiting on me, because at the time I was job dependent. Lord knows I'm free now, but I was job dependent then. So I didn't have a job waiting on me, and I did not have a place to stay waiting on me. But I did have one thing. I had my faith, and God told me to move. And so I knew with everything that I had studied and everything that I had understood about the secret and everything that I understood about God, is that it was a delicate dance, and that God will make a step. And then it's my job as a co-creative spiritual being to make the next step. And then God would make another step. And then and then before you know it, we're doing a Tootsie Roll. So it's something like that. So I have the dream. I know God tells me to move. I have no idea exactly where I'm going to live when I get to California. I have no idea exactly how I'm going to make money when I get to California. But one thing I'm certain on is that if God told me to do something, then he is obviously going to make a way for me. And so I just load all my stuff in the U-Haul, hook my bins on the back of the U-Haul thing, and pulled it to California. I pop in California. I'm looking for a place to stay. I'm going to be honest with y'all, because I'm always keeping 100. I slept in my U-Haul the first night. But God was covered me. I was covered. I slept in my U-Haul the first night. The second night, on the third night. And stayed in California for 6 months, ended up moving to New York and became the WallStreetLawyer.com. All because God came to me and told me to move in my dream. And when I'd interpret that dream, what I was told is that if I did not move, that I would die in a sense, not die physically or death, but die in the sense that I would not grow anymore, that I would be stuck, that I would turn to stone. And so that in order for me not to look back and turn to stone, that I had to move forward, so that's where I went. And that was my story. So I told you that story because I want you to understand the importance of dreams and what your dreams do, how your dreams come to serve you. If any of you have had powerful dreams, I'll tell you another powerful dream I had. One of my most favorite dreams, because I was not very close to my grandmother in her waking life. I was named after my grandmother. I am her namesake. I am the only grandchild, and her two daughters is Bull Dagger Dyke, so neither one of them. But I am the only offspring of hers who carries her essence. I am her. I am literally her. But during her waking life, she and I were not very close at all. I think we were too much alike that we clashed. And so when she passed away, I will say I had my most vivid dream ever. When she passed away, she came to me in my dreams and she gave me a kiss. And it was at the moment she actually passed away, because I remember when I woke up from that dream, it was the most vivid dream I'd ever had. Very colorful. The colors were very bright. I was almost like I was in living in the colors. I was in living color. The colors were that bright. The most vivid, beautifully colored dream I've ever had. And I remember waking, when she kissed me, I felt tingles go through my body from head to toe. I was tingly all over. And then when I woke up from the dream, my phone was ringing, and it was my brother who said, Bamboo just died. We called my grandmother Bamboo. He said, Bamboo just died. And so she came to me in my dreams, not anybody else, only me. And part of that is because I probably was the only one who was open to receive her. And because we were not close in her lifetime, I felt like she had some cleaning up in her karma to do in our relationship. And she's been doing that. We've been dancing and talking and communing with one another in my dreams. And so I want you to understand and know the power of your dreams before you become like our beautiful sister Tamar, before you go over the edge, before you break it all down. Because I know in most of our spiritual walk, we're taught to pray, we're taught to send messages up, but we're not really taught how to receive those messages back down. We're not really taught how to interpret seeing God move through the world. And so your dreams is going to be your most basic, pure, no interference from outside way that God and your higher self will communicate to you. And right now, we are going through the great change. We are in 2020, and 2020 is giving us 2020 vision. And sometimes those visions might come in your sleep, and it is okay.
Can't go to the restart. So that's not the same as you add all of a sudden Marcus Morris. He in their last game against the Lakers is taking 9 shots. Or Reggie, the point guard, Reggie Jackson, who takes Landry Shamit's spot in the rotation. Joakim Noah's getting big minutes. It's difference between adding guys on the edges and just inserting guys into your rotation. But I'm all for it. In fact, the more I think about it, I had Montrezl Harrell 6th man of the year. I think Joakim Noah should take his minutes. I'm excited for it.
I see fear. I see fear. The American I see fear from this.
The good news is basketball is back. Let's talk some football. Saints Pro Bowl cornerback Janoris Jenkins goes up against Tom Brady week 1. He'll stop by next to talk about that and more. But first, Cam Newton landed in Boston yesterday, and he's already adapting to the Patriot way. Take a listen.
Love it.
No disrespect to nobody, but I'm extremely aesthetic. But I'm not talking. That's pretty much, you know.
When can we expect you to say a few more words for us?
Who knows?
Excited to be here in Boston?
Go.
I see fear. I see fear.
The The good news is basketball is back. Let's talk some football. Saints Pro Bowl cornerback Janoris Jenkins goes up against Tom Brady week 1. He'll stop by next to talk about that and more. But first, Cam Newton landed in Boston yesterday, and he's already adapting to the Patriot way. Take a listen.
Love it.
No disrespect to nobody, but I'm extremely ecstatic. But I'm not talking. That's pretty much, you know.
When can we expect you to say a few more words for us?
Who knows?
Excited to be here in Boston?
Go. Friday Night SmackDown is all new. Friday Night SmackDown, sponsored by Progressive at 80 Eastern on Fox.
Here's another challenge. Dad, what are you doing? I'm pickpocketing. Where can you find something crunchy, melted, and only $1? Taco Bell's $1 Nacho Crunch Double Stack Taco. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
You need more layers, diagonal layers.
I gotta run, thanks.
Leave him alone, Dad. Oh, honey, you should use ice blocks instead of cubes. No, Bud Light Seltzer goes on top.
Diagonal layers.
Did you feature the Bud Light lemonades?
Need more ice.
And diagonal layers.
I mean, if you're gonna do it right.
I don't need my hands getting
Why
cold.
don't you try using the Plumsky method?
Brings out the citrus notes.
Dad?
Gotta crush the ice, son.
Okay, I'm out.
What's his problem?
Whenever
packing the cooler really matters, there's a Bud Light there.
Here's the snap. Comes face through. Drops it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, this stuff is not hurt.
When you need your bank, Capital One's top-rated app is right here. So you can check your balance, deposit checks, pay bills, or transfer money. When you don't need your bank, put it here. That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
How do you think they make Starburst taste so juicy?
Starburst? Quadratic equation. Super top secret mathematical formula they keep stored inside a safe, inside a vault, inside a volcano.
Juice-dratics.
Starburst, unexplainably juicy.
You demand the most out of your footwear, like safety toe protection, electrical hazard protection, waterproof oil and slip-resistant rubber outsoles, and Skechers air-cooled memory foam for all-day comfort. Keep dry, comfortable, and protected with Skechers footwear.
Top of what Geico could already save you. So what are you waiting for? Adina Menzel to sing your own theme song?
Tara, look at her go.
2018. Of course you do. I loved it. I tried to replicate it many times. Well, after Kirk Cousins and the Vikings issued a TikTok challenge catching a pass from Kirk Cousins, I wasn't going to catch a pass without trying to recreate it. So here I am on the streets of Dallas. Who did the better dead arm dance? Kirk or me? Look, it's harder than it looks. Peter, your thoughts?
Jane, you don't only do it better than Kirk. You're the best. This is incredible. The fact that we were told at about 4 o'clock the day before, guys, if you want, film a video. And Mike Robinson, Sean, and I said, go find video that we've done in the past. And Jane goes out there, walks out in the streets of Dallas with a mask on, goes and catches a football from a stranger, and then proceeds to do an entire touchdown. And Jane, you're the best. You're the queen. I love it. You win by a landslide. Sorry, Kirk. Jane Slater, you're the queen. You win this one.
My neighborhood's going to think something's up with me because the other day I got out of an Uber and I was singing Celine Dion because my Uber driver had just discovered Celine and I had to take him through the deep cut. So I'm a little bit worried that someone's going to call the police on me at some point.
Well, Jane, you're cultured. And I'm going to go with you, but not because of what I saw there. It's what I saw last offseason when we were in Miami hanging out. We went to the Live, and I saw that dead arm dance too as well. I know Kirk Cousins doesn't have the same rhythm that you have, but, you know, it's a little here nor there. So I'm going to go with you on that one.
I'm that awkward friend you shouldn't take to parties.
Oh, boy. Jane, there's so many ways we could go with all this stuff. I'll just say, look, it's called the dead arm dance. Kirk Cousins absolutely did the dead arm dance better because that's what Kirk does. There's no energy. You had way more energy. We can't call it the dead arm dance when you do it. There was all kinds of energy. Look at the bounce. The hips are going, the arms going. Those aren't dead arms. Arms are alive and well. Look at it. I mean, dancing in the streets by yourself. Look, I don't know if you were singing My Heart Will Go On at this moment, but don't worry. Nobody's calling the police on you. You are no care.
If Carlton and Cousins had a love child dance, that's what it was. That was my homage to both of them. All right, a movie about the video game Tetris is set to start shooting in September, and it was announced that Taron Egerton will star as the game's designer. That got me thinking, what is the superior classic video game, Tetris or Super Mario Brothers? I know we were talking about Madden the other day. I've never played Madden, but I loved me some Tetris and Super Mario Brothers. So this is a tough one. I'm going to put this one out to you, Sean. Which is the superior classic video game?
Super Mario Brothers, no doubt about it. I mean, the different levels, trying to find out how to beat all the Oompas, the Koopa Troopers, and all that stuff. I mean, I lost hours and days of my life as a kid because you're trying to beat a certain level. And look, I think the song obviously is all stuck in our minds. So yeah, I'm all about it. Who doesn't want to save the queen, save the princess, and get the girl?
Okay.
There it is.
Guys, for me, go ahead, Peter.
Go, Maurice. All right. I was going to say Tetris. Any time you get a game created by a Russian software engineer that involves blocks being, and I think the Tetris song, it's far more symbolic and far more memorable and stuck in my head. Years playing Tetris, the colored bars going down. But then Tetris on the Game Boy was an entirely other experience. And shout out to that actor. I have been watching the movie Sing. It's an animated film about a group of animals who put on a singing competition. He plays Johnny the gorilla in this one and does a fantastic version of Sam Smith's music. So I'm going to say Tetris, the video game, wins. And I love that actor. What's his name? How do you say it, Jane? You nailed it. What's his name?
Taron Egerton.
I loved it. Taron.
Like I said, it sounds like a Game of Thrones character.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but I was actually a professional gamer for a long time while I was playing football. And I'm kind of torn because in my younger years, it was definitely Super Mario. But as I got older and more educated, it became Tetris. And I still play it on my phone actually today. It's that game that I kind of use when I'm using the restroom or I'm just hanging out on a bus or I'm on a plane. It just kind of takes time away. To me, it's just Tetris, man. It has to be Tetris. You're using blocks. You're trying to strategize. The Mario, all you had to do was like jump behind something. You could run through the whole thing, hit a couple deals. Come on, Sean. You're like Super Mario is kind of like it's like going to a bar and hanging out with your friends. But then Tetris is like that fine wine that you have when you're with your family and you're just having a great experience. And, you're just hanging out. You're having great conversation.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, man. It's about Tetris.
You could keep your fine wine. I'll take the shrooms.
I'm still ruminating on the restroom.
That's where we're
restroom and video gaming. It's like real low. All right, we've got a great guest coming on next. He's a brand new Arizona Cardinal linebacker, Devin Kennard. He joins us next.
Oh no, your lawn is a nightmare with pet spots and dead spots everywhere. Laying sod is a backbreaking chore and spreading seed is a pain. Birds eat the seed and it's washed away by rain. Not anymore. Now there's GrowTrax, the amazing professional grade grass growing technology. You simply roll, water, and watch it grow. For a great looking lawn you're going to love. GrowTrax merges seed science with high-tech turf technology, embedding thousands of seeds into a biodegradable, high-absorption compost fabric that retains water, so seeds stay moist and secure while keeping birds at bay and heavy rain washouts away. This is the same revolutionary roll.
I also
Go ahead, Nick.
Sorry, Jenna. I also don't think guys are typically critical of physical mistakes. If you throw it to the wrong place, if it's supposed to be a 9-yard dig and you throw it like it's supposed to be a 7-yard dig, that's a mental mistake. Brady's not going to make those. He's not going to throw it to the wrong place, make the wrong read. If he just can't make the throw, that's what, I don't think guys typically are are critical of that. It's when you process the wrong information, which I think was a huge problem with Jameis Winston. And so I understand your point, Wilds, which is guys are there might be a lot of, with the receivers, guys going, my bad, even if it was Brady, threw a duck. But I do think that he's going to be putting them in the right spots, Jenna.
All right, let's move on and talk about Tom Brady's replacement up in New England, most likely. Cam Newton arriving in Boston yesterday. Let's not talk about where the mask is on the face, but the new Patriots quarterback asked some questions and simply answered a la the Patriot way, saying, quote, "I'm not talking." He's already adapting all things New England. Nick, what'd you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Cam is one of the many athletes of his generation that is correctly figured out. I know it bothers a lot of old school media people. He doesn't need the local media at all. You know how Cam talks to us? On his Instagram page. And he does it all the time. And he asks himself, with respect, better questions, sometimes in the third person, than often local reporters or national reporters would. So I got no problem with this whatsoever. I feel like Cam has been Wilds as transparent as any athlete I can remember throughout this process. And the fact that he didn't want to talk while he was at the airport, fresh off the plane, maybe wanted to do a little social distancing, like I got no beef with that whatsoever, whether it's a Patriot way or just the Cam way.
Not. No, he's just focused on winning. He realized that there's no value to setting the expectations so high like another team in the NFL who's consistently taking every opportunity to talk about how they're going to have a dynasty for the next 5 years, 10 years. The Chiefs are supposed to win, according to the latest report, up to 7 rings in the next 10 years. I don't know how long the dynasty, maybe it's multiple decades like the Patriots, Nick. So I like this out of Cam, and I don't need to hear any dynasty talk out of Kansas City while we're at it.
Look, I don't know that this had anything to do with the Patriot way. I think Cam is going to have plenty to say in New England when the time is right. As Nick said, he's been talking plenty on Instagram. He's the lion. He's the king of the jungle. He's hungry, all that stuff. He'll say similar things, I think, when he gets to New England. But the bottom line is he got to get it done on the field.
Also, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but Jenna Wolf, who's been holding out hope against hope that Stidham could win that job, Jenna Wolf just called Cam Newton Tom Brady's replacement in the tease. She said moving on from Tom Brady to his replacement. Jenna, a little Freudian slip. Little Freudian slip.
I said likely.
Cam Newton's going to be the starter there. I'm just telling you, Jenna. I noticed it. America noticed it. I'm just telling you.
We're going to move on, talk some basketball. LeBron back on the court tonight in all his glory, just like our guy Nick Wright. Stick around, that's next. First things first.
Feeling hungry? Enjoy free delivery on the PK app and a flame grilling come to you. Burger King, your way better.
We're off to a good start from left B, but right B is cutting him off now. Left B is making a bit of contact. Oh, we've got a double B going for the inside line. The left B in the first place.
Beautiful. The story of the kind mini. We took the full-size bar and cut it in half. So the next time it's 3 o'clock and you want some delicious dark chocolate, grab a dark chocolate nuts and sea salt mini with whole almonds and just 90 calories. It's a kinder way to satisfy.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. It's the steady beat in the story of Anderson .Paak, the story of his immigrant mother raising 4 children on her own. His own story of a man who came from nothing, who found purpose and success in the booth of a recording studio. Anderson .Paak found his fighting spirit and uses it to inspire others through his music. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
This summer, we've all got miles to make up. Miles to the job site, to the campsite, and anything else we set our sights on. Miles back to those who can make this summer mean more than ever. We can help you get the most out of those miles during the Ram Summer Clearance Event.
Right now, get $7,300 in total values on the 2020 Ram 1500. Shop and buy online at ram.com.
Get back to your original color, whatever your shade. Trust Just for Men, now with a new look. Still 5 easy minutes, same great gray-free results. Just for Men original formula is now shampoo in color. Be the better man you are and look the part.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yes, the great outdoors is wide open. It's time to expand your family's freedom with the off-road's best, like the only built-in GPS that doesn't require a cell connection, and group trekking that lets you spread out and stay together. Polaris, think outside.
Sir, you cannot park there.
What? Why?
Reserved for Chris Paul. You're not Chris Paul.
Stop it, Nancy. What?
That's not my name.
She's mighty. Molly, who took my spot?
Oh, just some guy. We're taking care of it.
Want the real deal? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Burger King asks people to choose between a mini shake and $1.
So hot out right now. If this is going to solve all of that.
It's actually fire.
Big things come in small packages. Introducing the BK Mini Shake, freshly prepared for just $1. Your way, way better.
This is why I woke up this morning.
Get $1,500 customer cash on a new fun-to-drive 2020 Camry. Toyota.
Nobody likes an awkward silence. You can actually use it for something good.
You haven't really been yourself lately. Are you okay?
Find out how you can help a friend with their mental health at seizetheawkward.org.
For a while, I've had like a kind of negative self-image. There's like this contrast between like the way that I was thinking about my. It was easy for me to change those habits, and weight loss came naturally after that.
I've been on him for
and put that in, it starts to pay itself off day in and day out. So the consistency is huge. And for those guys as well, it's learning the playbook. Everybody's fast, everybody's talented, but, when you know what to do, it allows you to play faster. So, that's something that gave me an advantage. And I was able to play as a fifth rounder in New York. And I started the majority of my rookie year. And I think it's mostly because I dove into that playbook and, my teammates trusted me. I was where I was supposed to be when I was supposed to be there.
Devon, you've been pretty vocal about some of your concerns, obviously heading back to training camp and with this season. But let's be where your feet are. Let's stay in the present. Right now, what's your biggest concern? And has anything come to light that has kind of eased some of that paranoia?
As you guys know, the last few days we've gotten some answers that more answers so guys can be able to better understand the risk that we're taking, because it's not only us that we're worried about, our families, our loved ones, and society overall. So I think as we start to learn more, I think guys are beginning to get more comfortable, but we just want to know all the answers so we can feel comfortable in the atmosphere we're going to be in, because the truth of the matter is it's hard to social distance when I'm trying to set the edge and it's an outside zone. So I want to know exactly how they're protecting us.
Tremendous stuff. It's all fair. It's all right. And we're hoping that we get you those answers. We're hoping the NFL can provide as safe a workplace environment as possible. Devon, thank you so much for joining us. I know it's early where you are out in Arizona. You're a fantastic guest. And I think you've had the best Wi-Fi connection and setup for any guest doing an interview from their home that we've had this week. So
Rex, he knows it's all about location.
Man, exactly.
Right.
No, I appreciate it, guys. It's an honor to talk to you guys. Hopefully talk to you soon.
So good. Now, Devon Kennard, he said he was a fifth-round rookie at one point. There's a lot of rookies who are going to be showing up this week and next. We got some of their letters home. What? Yes. Joe Burrow wrote a letter home, and we found a way to intercept it. So Sean O'Hara is going to read that. And Jerry Jeudy, Jane Slater is Jerry Jeudy's letter home. We're going to read them after this.
Experience the joy of a bigger world in a highly connected Lexus vehicle at the Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Lease the 2020 ES350 for $359 a month for 36 months.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Jimmy got called on the whistleblower line, and when security went up to the hotel, they opened the door, and Jimmy was in full workout gear, dribbling in basketball, drenched in sweat, while everybody else is out fishing and going on, Cinderella's
Jimmy
castle.
called that
Jimmy
on
Butler's
himself.
out there working.
I like
Jimmy
called
called
that on
him.
himself.
Jimmy Butler's up
Just
there
so
working
that
out.
story would be out there. He called it on himself so we would talk about it.
He brought
It's a good
mind games.
idea.
I love it.
It's a good idea. On to the new look Nuggets now. They unveiled their big lineup, which was anchored by 7'2" Bol, who dropped 16 points, 10 boards, 6 blocks in the win over the Wizards. Bol played so well he had a, quote, random drug test after the game. Broussard, what'd you make of the Nuggets' big lineup?
Look, it was nice to see. I wish it would be something like this on a regular basis, but obviously they only had 8 healthy players. They were missing 3 of their starting perimeter players in Gary Harris, Jamal Murray, and Will Barton. Those are their guards. So they had to go big, but it was fun to watch. Jokic, the first 7-foot point guard we've ever seen. I loved it. They averaged 6'10" across the starting lineup, but we won't see a steady diet of this, unfortunately.
Wilds, seeing Nikola Jokic, your point guard, it reminded me of a foot taller Khalid El-Amin out there. You don't often see a guy with that body type playing the point. And so listen, I think what could be fun, and it could be a first-round matchup, is the Rockets out there. You don't often see a guy with that body type playing the point.
To save on your auto policy, but it's
If it isn't the Wild Stallions.
When your wife suggested couples therapy, do you think this is what they had in mind?
Definitely. I mean, we're a couple of couples, right? No, Ted, enough of the delusions. You didn't time travel, and you didn't go to heaven and hell. Here's a real idea for you. Be role models to your daughter. Get real jobs. Spent our whole life trying to unite the world. And I'm tired, dude. Ted, we have a destiny to fulfill. Whoa.
Whoa. Greetings, my excellent friends. We have a problem.
Step forward. A song created by Preston Logan, performed tonight, will save reality as we know it.
Oh. Good. We better write that song now. Or why can't we just go to the future when we have written it?
Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat. They catch them in a chain, a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC, I'm playing, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat. Predicaments, a chain, a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC, I'm playing, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping them queens, we flocking the theaters. Free flea on Jets, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the Jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosagi. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown, that's the Joe boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no rolls. First, he in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him, it's no that's for situations. I've been Been on this app waiting, reaching. Folks in the drop top speeding. I've got passion, they can't stop cheesing. Fun play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament. Token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in the box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament. Token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in the box for the medicine. Young folks just keep for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
Monday.com is a platform to manage your entire marketing team, from content creation and strategic planning to client.
Bruce KK.
Run up in the spot with a breeze shot. We in the rental with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, or Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Gotti tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have shootouts where they used to.
I don't fuck with the sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket pick my man's your enemy. Put the top of my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you catch it. Got to knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Straight pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on time, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches smoking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. Amiri, I throw in an off-white. We doing foul, we offside. I got the 40, you shoot from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights game. Got a bad little bitch, see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to feed bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, but my web posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the
Your man got shot, now he walk with a limp. Little bitch, shit pop, said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top, y'all fuck up a friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen.
Thanks for the super chat, bro.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they jackamin'. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a play, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, we're dropping queens, we flocking the theaters. Free It's Leo G, it's the Reaper. Creeper, Boonin' is turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosa-Geek. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, breach shit, put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, I've got passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they predicaments. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain in a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reg, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why through Chevy, they split the dividends.
In the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My booties, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Corona come smoke you, you look at split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global. Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, I'ma drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to fresh, you got guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Free who's making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress.
Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatched. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call Monty G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Put an Ike in the ashtray. My bad page. You always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape.
Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little bridge you're supposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib out parole through. This 40 gon' pump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stool in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning. So don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop with the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where we post up. And it's just me and Valencia do drill out the rental without moving more sus.
3 a.m. I put a cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4matic when I backed out. They know for spinning and blocks. She won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. At Welly, they know me for drops. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, I'ma drop slow. We keep the knocks in the top. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to fresh, you got guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Gang, gang, gang. Huh? Gang, gang, gang.
Sugar, get the fucking money, man.
Gang, gang, gang.
16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like I let her fight 2 shots. Look, she should aspire, she move five, tell her to shot to the telly with 2 ops. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Yeah, like we do this. Talk some heady, then I'm gonna scoop and run to the air. She like I'm moving, baby, come shot, never get moving. Time to cut, bad block. I said it already, 6 shots. Yeah, this one we feel like 8 dots. Bitch, gang. She wanna drive the boat, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fox. Gang. Bitch, I ain't D-Dot. Spin D and block, and I'm letting like 3 5. And free. DJ's D-Dot. I had to running up on it. Free. It's fuck full of cops, bitch. Your mans is a rat snitch. Keep me a chop, I'm a blast it. Losing out, run up in traffic. Shoot and try to vote. But no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flucksmith. Gang. No cap, I'm a boomhead. Full father, not slacking, I'm ruthless. Little opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang. Shit gon' get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
XC. Damn, 260 likes.
Smash. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right here, build it. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas fuck that heat and ain't throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, he offer a pillow to bro, he's late. 3 minute wheels we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, wanna fuck about had us lyrical, you would get shot like a deficit hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas was doing, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, tie out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stew, we all tryna make it in rap. Smash. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right here, build it. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas fuck that heat and ain't throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, he offer a pillow to bro, he's late. 3 minute wheels we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, wanna
fuck about how this mystical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do bait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. We flock in the back, top like the strap, free step in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stew, we all tryna make it in raps. We go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. Young B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, over some doula. Spice boy, you know cooler. ICBT just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
Young B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spice boy forever, you know I'm right.
12 more likes.
Every day, the world writes a new story. What if we could capture it?
Hi, guys.
On July 25th, film your day. Be part of a historic documentary produced by Ridley Scott, directed by Academy Award-winning Kevin McDonald, filmed by you. Film your day. Share your story.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the film, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blowing like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece in the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your op, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 627. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they records. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit on my body. We don't know Sosaki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this how made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in that in. So fuck up, little boy, don't dare. I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fused. Y'all Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slipping like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot from my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them more fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in vain. Poetry, now I meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back cause niggas is gay, but I stay moving tag, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting back, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she snapping, she gonna get naked, baby.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, sharing my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, sharing my body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until die TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Go make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a bag if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blowing like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he locked out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece from the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been glad they left him. Couple of G's and they reckless. Stop it, go, we had to check it. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, sharing my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, sharing my body. We don't know Sosaki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mrs. Hot made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in the air. So fuck up, no boy, no dare. I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fuels. Jot Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slip like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot with my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them a fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in pain. Poetry, now I meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back and niggas is gay, but I stay moving tight, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting back, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stopping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get
Grace
naked,
and
baby.
peace,
I cannot
family.
like you that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I
Grace
gotta pull
and
up in,
peace.
talk the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny,
Assalamu
we got bad
alaikum.
lid. That niggas is all in the air.
Shalom. Ma'at Hotel. Namaste. Free the land, beloved. Come on in, come on in, come on in. My name is Vicky Dillard, and I'm a very proud contributor right here on FlyNubianQueenTV.com, the network for melanated women just like you. Shout out to our brothers that's in the digital building as well, holding it down. We're so pleased that you and the world have joined.
Insight on how they meet, all these different things. It's going to be pretty interesting. I don't know what to.
Is he puts out every little fire that comes up here and there. He puts them out. Okay. He's like, I'm going to be so good. I'm going to put out all of these little fires every time they pop up. All right. Hoping that as long as he puts out these little fires fast enough, he can manage them before each fire bursts into a blazing inferno. And this guy is ultimately consumed by either the ash, the smoke, or the flames before he discovers that she will ultimately accuse him of being the arsonist of his own house fire. All right. You're sitting there burnt up, smoke inhalated in a counselor's chair, and she's blaming you for being the arsonist. Now, there's a segment of guys that have game. These are the firefighters. They have the strategy. All right. They have the ability to control the situation. And not only do they have the ability, they have the willingness to be the firefighters. They're the brave men. All right. They're the brave men who approach this with the strategy. You can find them all in our Red Pill platform. They fight the fire with fire themselves. Now, these situations do work. All right. I don't disagree with these situations for the most part. And if I listen to them, I would say, yep, he absolutely makes sense. And a lot of times they hear me and they say, yes, I make sense as well. So we're all agreeing that there's BS. Only the hope strategy guy believes that there's no BS. But here's what you have to understand about being a firefighter. It's a full-time job. You have to fight these fires and put out fires and have a strategy for these fires and work 2 steps ahead of these fires before you are going to put them out. Okay, you got to deal with that. You have to accept that it's a full-time job. And on the back end, you also have to accept that you still are going to be exposed. Essentially, you're not immune to the things that come as a result of the BS. You're putting yourself right there in the line of fire. That even these men deal with and manage, all right? They manage the BS. This is what they choose to do, and more power to it, okay? I'm not saying that
the good thing is that they realize that there's BS. All right, they know they're not immune to from it, and they simply choose to mitigate the disaster and deal with the consequences on the back end. All right, now that we got that out of here, I want to address a few questions that some men, they come to my platform and they say, Coach, we understand exactly what you're saying. However, I'm purple pilled, or I'm living the hope strategy, Coach. And I hear what you're talking about women, but how about telling us some good qualities of these women? Okay. Now, I understand what you're talking about here. Every time you come here, I might be talking about what's negative about being with them. And simply is because, listen, there's multiple platforms. There's no shortage of videos, media. There's no shortage of commercials and publications that praise women for doing just the slightest level of accomplishments. All right. It's kind of like, they wake up, they drink a cup of milk. Oh, praise them. Praise be the glory. And they're
critical children's programs around the world are needed now.
This is your second stimulus check update and your stimulus package update as of Wednesday, July 22nd. This is your stimulus update, and happy Wednesday. The good news is that after the Republican luncheon yesterday, the Republicans walked out united, supporting a second stimulus check. The bad news, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I'm going to tell you the situation as it is. And I'm not saying this to bash on the Republicans. I'm going to tell you the facts, and you can interpret it as you want. The Republicans had their luncheon yesterday to go over the Republican game plan for what they want in the next stimulus package. It did not go so well. It was unproductive. The reason why I say this is because the Republicans walked out of the luncheon still ununified on what they want in the next stimulus package. The only thing that they were in agreement upon was the stimulus check. There are a lot of quotes from senators in that luncheon, like Republican Senator Ted Cruz, who told his fellow Republicans, "What in the hell are we doing?" Cruz told reporters that the Republican senators still do not even know the details of the proposal, and he said that with the current plan, he's not only a no, but he's a hell no. That's his quote. Republican Senator Roy Blunt described the Republican luncheon as messy. After the Republican luncheon, the Republican leaders, they met with the leaders of the Democrats, with Chuck Schumer, the leader of the Democrats in the Senate, and with Nancy Pelosi, leader of the Democrats in the House of Representatives. That meeting was unproductive as well. This meeting went on for 75 minutes, and the Republicans came to the meeting without even a proposal. Therefore, the Republicans and Democrats, they did not even negotiate. Nothing got done. The Republicans say that they are ironing out their differences and things are moving in the right direction. Treasury Secretary Steven Mnuchin said yesterday that they will move quickly and pass the stimulus package by the end of this month, by the end of July, which is next Friday. The leader of the Senate, Mitch McConnell, was asked yesterday whether they can pass the stimulus package by the end of July, and McConnell responded by laughing out loud and by saying no. That's drawing criticism because there's 20 plus million Americans that are unemployed that will have their unemployment benefits expiring this week. And there's tens of millions of Americans that won't be able to pay next month's rents or next month's mortgage. There are a lot of Americans hoping that this stimulus package passes quickly. Moving on, the Republicans, they want to spend $1 trillion. It's crazy to say this, but $1 trillion is operating on a tight budget. Like, imagine that. With a tight budget in mind, you cannot get everything that you want in the stimulus package. Therefore, Republican senators chose to unify on supporting a second stimulus check instead of the payroll tax cut that President Trump is pushing for. President Trump continues to advocate a payroll tax cut even though the Republicans are not supporting it. And it would also create a big conflict with the Democrats who are strongly opposed to it. The second highest ranking Republican in the Senate, John Thune, said if it's a choice between doing a stimulus check and the payroll tax cut, I think it's pretty clear the stimulus checks actually have a more direct benefit to the economy. The Republicans are also uniting on funding for coronavirus testing. This is going against President Trump, who is actively trying to block funding for COVID-19 testing and to the CDC. President Trump, he's now backing down from this attempt. There's most likely going to be about $25 billion in the next stimulus package to cover more COVID-19 testing. The Republicans are trying to limit the spending of the next stimulus package to $1 trillion. Republican senators are complaining about the cost. Senator Rand Paul said to his fellow Republicans that they should be ashamed of themselves for trying to pass another large stimulus package. Paul said that there's no difference now between the Republicans and Democrats because Republicans are acting so fiscally irresponsible. Paul said they simply don't care about the debt and that he is alarmed that we are trying to spend another $1 trillion that we don't have and that we are ruining our country. As you can see, the Republican team needs to unify before productive negotiations can begin with the Democrats. Let's take a look at the COVID-19 news. President Trump said that COVID-19, that this pandemic will probably get worse before it gets better. COVID-19 fatalities were more than 1,000 yesterday. This is a record high since June 2nd. Florida had a record high number of hospitalizations yesterday. Statewide, Florida has 17% of ICU beds open. The hospitalization situation is growing worse in Texas. Texas reported a record high COVID-19 hospitalizations yesterday. Many hospitals in these states are converting surgical units into COVID-19 care units. New York City reported 0 COVID-19 related deaths. New York City once had 800 fatalities in a day.
This Tom Pelissero.
Thanks, Jane. There were no breakthroughs on Wednesday with the remaining outstanding issues between the NFL and the NFL Players Association as they try to settle on a plan for 2020. Those issues include the precise scheduling of training camp, the language on an opt-out clause, and of course the macroeconomic issue, how they will make up what is projected as a multi-billion-dollar revenue shortfall if fans are not in stadiums this season. That has left clubs to all approach this a little bit differently, lacking any sort of direct guidance from the NFL office. We know that there are a number of clubs that already have their rookies in going through the initial COVID-19 screening. More teams will join them today, including the Vikings. For some other clubs, they have delayed their initial rookie reporting plan. That includes the Giants, who told rookies on Tuesday they would not report until there's a deal with the Players Union, only to reverse course on Wednesday, get guys on planes. They will begin COVID-19 testing today. The Patriots also delayed their rookie reporting. That's expected to happen next week. Same thing with the Rams. Their rookies will be in on Monday. As for the Packers, they've changed plans a couple of times. Their rookie reporting date still to be determined. Back to you, Jane.
Thanks, Tom. Well, new Patriots quarterback Cam Newton posted this video working out with his new wideout, Julian Edelman. Newton has worked out with other receivers like Mohamed Sanu and N'Keal Harry this offseason. Cam arrived in Boston last night. Here's what he had to say, reporters, courtesy of 7 News Boston.
Cam, I'm so sorry to do this to you. You're live right now with Channel 7. I'm sorry. I know you didn't want to talk. Anything that you can say to Patriots Nation right now? Again, you're live with Channel 7.
Look, this is nobody. Bring me here, static. But that was plain as a whistle. I'm not talking. That's
When can we expect you to say a few more words for us?
Who knows?
Excited to be here in Boston?
Okay.
Thanks, Cam.
I have so many thoughts after watching that, guys. One, love that he's always already showing up with a little bit of the fashion flair, but as a former news reporter, you always loved when you cushioned it. I know you don't want to talk, but we're going ahead and we're rolling this thing live. With that being said, guys, there's not going to be any preseason games. We've already established that. Are you at all concerned that with there just being training camp and then, of course, not really having any of these preseason games to get in a rhythm, is that going to be enough for Cam Newton to get on the same page with his receivers in this offense? We'll go ahead and start with Peter.
Yeah, Jane, I watching that video, and I got to smile ear to ear because here's Cam Newton's arrival in Boston, and they're immediately saying, you're on live TV. Like, this is it. You can't say no comment. And he handled it as well as he could. But I love the warning, and of course, I love the, I know you don't want to talk, but you have to. I think every team is going to have a huge uphill climb here because of no preseason and an abridged offseason. They didn't have OTAs. They didn't have a chance to really get together. So there are so many quarterback coach combinations that are brand new. Forget all the rookies. You look at even the veterans, the Phillip Rivers, the Tom Brady's, even guys around the league who are getting new coaches and new offensive coordinators. So I don't think it's going to be this great gap that no one else is facing. The fact of the matter is, Cam Newton waited 86 nights. Yes, 86 nights. He said it in the YouTube video with Odell and Todd Gurley and Victor Cruz. 86 nights, and he was unemployed. And those 86 nights, a mountain was growing on his shoulder. It wasn't a chip. It was a mountain. He is as inspired, as motivated, and ready to go as anyone. I don't worry about chemistry as much with that kind of stuff because no team necessarily, without incumbent quarterback and receivers, is going to have perfect chemistry in this offseason. If anything, I think Josh McDaniels, Bill Belichick are going to use that motivation that Cam Newton has, that he spent 86 nights unemployed, to get the best out of him. I don't worry about chemistry and rhythm and all the route running stuff just yet. Let's see if Cam's healthy. Let's use that motivation to see what the Patriots can do with him under center.
Yes, Regs, his health is absolutely the biggest question that everybody wants to have answered. For me, that moment right there, Jane, the interview, to me, that was a missed opportunity for a number of reasons. All right, guess what? Look, you're now the guy in Boston. They're going to be following you everywhere, following every move. 2 missed opportunities by Cam right there. Number one, how to properly wear a mask. Cover your nose, bro. You can't just cover the mouth. You're breathing through the nose. That's the whole point of the mask. All right, number 2, he had a chance right there to bond with the Patriots nation, with the fans. All he had to do was say, LFG, let's do it. And everybody would have been on board. To answer your question about the chemistry aspect, look, this is going to be a totally different training camp for Cam for so many other reasons. But that health aspect that Schrags just talked about, Cam has, for the last 2 years, he's had shoulder surgery. All right, so he's going up to training camp saying, man, I haven't thrown a single football. So he's light years ahead from his arm standpoint of where he was the last 2 seasons. And I think the biggest thing that's going to help him out with that is, everybody's on limited reps because they're not even putting the pads on for another 3 weeks. Training camp's different, no preseason games. But the biggest thing Cam has to figure out is his accuracy. You're replacing the most accurate quarterback in the history of the game, and now you've got to find a way. You can't miss your receivers. All right, you can't put the ball high. You can't put it low. You got to put it right where they're expecting it because that's what they're used to. Big pressure for Cam, both on and off the field.
Well, I think both Peter and Sean said it best. Everyone has the 20 days or 22 days of training camp, and there's going to be some.
They do realize that Paul Pierce realized they put the big 3 together to stop LeBron. Because once LeBron went through the bad boy 2 Pistons, it was over. Because remember, Paul Pierce never got to the Eastern Conference Finals until they got Kevin Garnett, who was a former MVP, until they got Ray Allen, one of the greatest shooters of all time. Paul Pierce, the truth, had been a lie up until then. Now, all of a sudden, now remember in 2011, Skip, the Heat mocked the with Paul Pierce guarding it. So up until he got the big 3, until he got KG and Ray Allen, Paul Pierce had been a lie. The name was a farce. Now all of a sudden he used something. Now remind you, Skip, also the year that they beat him in 2008, Game 7, LeBron went for 45, had 13 in the fourth quarter. In 2010, when they had the big 3 Pistons, everybody talking about LeBron. This is the game that Dan Gilbert said LeBron choked in, and he just got LeBron James in Game 10, the last game in Cleveland, had 27 points, 19 rebounds, 10 assists, and had 10 points in the fourth quarter. Does that look like a guy that quit? Well, hell, if he quit with those kind of numbers, Man, I'd hate to see what he'd have done. That'd have been a will game. So he might have had what? 54, 38, and 20. Stop this notion, Skip. Get that man his props. Paul Pierce, until he got Kevin Garnett, Skip, ain't nobody talk. Ain't nobody even mentioned the Celtics. Ain't nobody mentioned Paul Pierce. He get KG. KG, if I'm not mistaken, his first year there, KG was Defensive Player of the Year. And then you team Ray Allen, who's arguably one of the greatest. He's got to be, Skip, one of the 3 greatest shooters of all time. Whether you got Steph and Clay and Larry Bird, Reggie Miller, however you want to rank it, Ray Allen's in that conversation.
Okay.
And then you're going to take one game, you're going to take a series against the Mavericks to try to whitewash and just diminish everything the man has accomplished. Man, y'all need to stop this. But he showed you. What happened, Skip, in 2012? The man that they thought would quit. Paul Pierce was talking that noise. You remember, don't you, Skip?
Do I?
Game 5. It's over. We ain't coming back here. We not coming back. And what did LeBron do to him? Talking about he wanted him. 45, 15, and 5
Great
on his head. And so you know a good measure Game 7. Because you know he got the highest scoring average in NBA history in Game 7s. What did he do to the truth? Made him a lie again.
Interesting.
And hadn't beat him since.
So let's reiterate what Ryan Hollins said. He was talking about the years 2007, 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's what the Celtics viewed LeBron as soft. And he said, we thought he wouldn't show up in the fourth quarter. We thought he wasn't the real dude when things got tight, said Ryan Hollins, who did play with LeBron James in 2010 in Cleveland. So he saw the collapse in the series in question, the last series in his first go around in Cleveland. Ryan Hollins sat on the bench for the most part and saw it from the inside out. Then he heard it from the Celtics' point of view when he joined them in 2012. Okay, so what he's saying is exactly what I kept saying all through this, that LeBron was wildly all-time great, talented, but I didn't see the mentally toughest real dude in fourth quarters consistently. So again, let's look at that series, that last series in the first go-round, but right before the decision, which came 2 months after this.
Correct.
LeBron in Game 3 at the Boston Garden played one of the greatest games of his career. It was a Friday night. I sat watching with Ernestine. He absolutely destroyed Paul Pierce and the Celtics in their house. It was devastation from the first minute to the last minute. And all of a sudden, here we go again. They're up 2-1. Well, we kept seeing this repeated because they had been neck and neck with Orlando the previous year, and they lost games 4, 5, and 6. Well, here they went again, and they lost games 4, 5, and 6. And it got so bad for LeBron, despite the numbers you just read, go look this up, his inner circle dropped hints to the media, which got reported on ESPN. You can look it up, that LeBron had to be sedated before games 4, 5, and 6. So he did that under sedation because he was having a problem with a teammate in the locker room, an internal issue that required sedation before those games. This got reported. Look it up. And when I heard that, I needed to be sedated because I'm saying, stop it. I have heard enough. He just didn't measure up. He didn't live up. I get those numbers, but if you watch that game carefully as I did, they were never in that game, and they got taken out of it so quickly that his inner circle believed he needed a valid excuse. He got sedated before these games, and a lot of people bought it. And that's why his value remained high going into the decision period, the free agent period, even though he had lost 4, 5, and 6 against Orlando, 4, 5, and 6 against Boston. And going back to 2007, he'd lost games 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the finals against the Spurs. That a lot of people around the league that I knew were saying, he's just not that guy. That's not what he does the best. He doesn't have the toughest mind under pressure to be able to close the deal. So he needed to go learn how to win games from his close friend, D. Wade.
Is that what Paul Pierce had to do when they brought in KG and Ray Allen? So what was Paul Pierce doing in Boston prior to Kevin Garnett? Because he had to be there for at least a decade. And how many Eastern Conference Finals, how many NBA Finals had he made?
Okay, but nobody ever said Paul Pierce is the best player in basketball.
We are. You talk about said means past tense. Saying. They still saying it. Skip, you talking about, hold on, this was 2010. We 2020, and he's still the best.
Okay, here's my takeaway. And this is what I tried to tell you all during The Last Dance on ESPN. All I kept saying was, hey, you're disqualified. He had too many epic fails because he came right out of the decision and he goes to the Heat. And what happens? Right on schedule in the NBA Finals versus Dallas, games 4, 5, and 6. No. Smaller, played LeBron James. It was the all-time superstar meltdown in the history of NBA Finals. You can't take it away. You can't wipe the slate clean. So we had Dallas, before that we had Boston, and before that we had Orlando. That's not goatish. You're disqualified.
The man against Orlando averaged 35, 9, and like 7.
If you're that guy against that team, are you better than Dwight? Are you more valuable? Yes, you're better than Dwight.
Dwight Howard with 3 consecutive times, Defensive Player of the Year.
Defensive Player of the Year.
He was surrounded, Skip, you know what he was surrounded by. Those marksmen could not miss.
Okay, but LeBron could miss, and LeBron was not very good in games 4, 5, and 6.
Skip, they what, Skip?
If you're that dude, you close that deal. You just do. Especially after you hit the shot heard round the world to win game 2.
And guess what? We came back and we won game 4. Remember? We won. They beat us 4-2, but that's okay. But I'm talking about this. Ryan Holler said we thought he showed up for the fourth quarter. We thought he was the real dude when things got tight. He wouldn't be able to go out and make plays. And if Paul Pierce could stay out of foul trouble, Paul would never be LeBron. And then we showed you. We showed you. Guess what we did, Skip? We beat the brakes off him in Boston. We sent him to New Jersey. Beat the brakes off him. And then he just bounced around. He went from, where'd he go, Skip? You remember he went to Washington and went to Clippers, went all over. He went everywhere so he wouldn't have to see us. But you know what he did do? He got up out the East. He got up out the East.
This isn't about Paul Pierce. It's about LeBron James.
Where'd he go?
Okay. Did any rival of Michael Jordan's, even in his early years,
So he could have kept that, because that was a lie. My guy game 12 in 2012 did a number on him.
Was it true that LeBron James had to be sedated before games 4, 5, and 6?
Skip,
what?
Skip,
Skip,
I don't know.
You're disqualified.
I don't know.
Never again do I want to hear you're the GOAT. Goats don't need sedation.
They talking about LeBron had to get a fucking sedation though. Every time you see Paul Pierce, what the fuck? They talking about that nigga couldn't face that nigga sober. That nigga had to take a shot for that nigga.
Dalvin Cook was the focal point of that offense. Yeah, he wants a new contract, and he stated that he won't be coming back if he doesn't get that. So I'm concerned. Yeah, we can say they're contenders, but if you don't have your guy that can run the ball and do what he did in New Orleans, right? One of the reasons they were able to win that game was because Dalvin Cook was running like a madman. The reason they lost to the Niners shut Dalvin Cook down. If he's not there, that's a problem. And that's going to be a contract issue that's going to loom for a long time. It's important for the Vikings to get him back in. And if they can get him back in, then yeah, they're contenders. But if not, it's going to be tough for the Vikings to try to get to the playoffs without Dalvin Cook.
All right, let's talk about Broncos pass rusher Von Miller. He posted this video yesterday showing off his route running and his soft hands with this caption, quote, like this, right, Jerry Judy? The Denver rookie was clearly impressed and quick to reply with tight ends and, of course, the eyeballs emoji. So believe it or not, maybe you need to cross-train some of these guys. Maybe they should consider Von Miller. Sean, your thoughts?
I'll tell you what, if their tight ends keep dropping passes like they did last year, they might have to put Vaughn in at tight end. And then it's always Miller time. I think, look, that's great and it's awesome. I saw Peter Schrager make a better catch yesterday on a nice slant route too. I mean, maybe he could fill in at tight end if that's all it takes. But hey, the more you can do, Vaughn, go get it.
I mean, for me, Von Miller is one of the freakiest athletes in the game right now. A guy that can cover, rush the passer. Why not put him there? We've seen other defensive players do it. We've seen, obviously, J.J. Watt do it. Mike Vrabel's known for that. I would put Von out there and throw a fade just to see if he can go get it and give the defense another option to go. But, I don't know if Von is willing to block. Because when you get on that goal line, Sean, as we know, and I saw you catch a great pass too yesterday when I was watching Good Morning Football, phenomenal job of using the body and cradling it in. But is he willing to get down there and get dirty in the trenches and dig someone out and break open a hole? I don't know.
You know what? I want one better. I love this. I love the catch. He looks great. But we've seen the J.J. Watts. You mentioned it. We've seen Jumbo Elliott. We've seen a lot of guys score.
Like Vrabel.
I want to see Von Miller throw a touchdown pass. Put him under center. Let Von Miller throw a touchdown pass. He's that good of an athlete. It's 2020. The world is off its axis. Let's see a defensive player of the year go throw a touchdown pass in the season.
I just personally feel snubbed by MJD that my pass on the sidewalks of Dallas didn't garner any attention from you.
Jane, you were phenomenal, actually.
There was a delay there.
Actually.
There was a noticeable delay. Thanks, MJ.
Oh, that's awesome. Great stuff. Yes, Riggs, I'm voting you in for tight end. All right, we got to go. We got some more football talk coming up, including we got a hold of some letters from these young bucks, these rookies that they were sending home to mom. What did they write back home? And did they do it in crayon?
Mental. This one comes cold.
Kobe, Gigi,
Steve Drive. Lucky World, nigga. Hey, Tommy gun, leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie, all my haters and my enemies significant. I'm just a demon, product of my environment. I need $1 million, nigga, I'm not concerned. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. Age block, hunt them down, bitch, we get different. In the mafia, get your ass level 10 squad. And we talking money, big shit, evidence. CJ Aki, North Philly, set the precedent. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president. Steve Drive, Lehigh, I'm a veteran. My IQ high, ain't no cognitive dissonance. I said the ops a Trojan horse, no, it's Odysseus. Nigga, I'm at UPenn doing experiments. Then I'm back on the block with the villain shit. And I'm black with the goons on some evil shit. We going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, making sure I progressive shit. This levels, bitch, looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. Free money at the Jersey Shore, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williamson, I'm balling like an elephant. I pop the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat, it's blood up on his breath. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians that ain't vigilant. China Max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like you this. Or Mr. Crocker. Very appearance, very good. Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama Clara. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches peering. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't care enough. A lot of niggas about to die, and I ain't sparing nothing. Kobe!
Remember all that stuff that I told you about, Antonio Brown retiring? Remember that? Yeah, well, forget about it. Just completely disregard it. Now AB is saying that he is interested in playing in the NFL again and wants the league to wrap up their personal conduct investigation. So that from AB. Now, remember, I had read some tweets from AB before. Well, here we go again. This is what AB had to say. I have complied with each and every ask of your investigations throughout the past 11 months. I demand you provide me clarity on this situation immediately if you really care about my well-being. How is it that the league can just drag its feet on any investigation it chooses on players, and we just have to sit there in limbo? Need an update so I can talk to these teams properly. They're waiting on you at NFL. Let's get this thing moving. Meanwhile, the draft, Queen helping the Tigers win the national championship as a sideline-to-sideline tackler who also excelled in pass coverage. Queen had 85 tackles last season, including 12 for a loss. Now, the late Al Davis loves speed on his squad, and apparently so does his son, Mark Davis. The Raiders nabbing the speedster Henry Ruggs III with the 12th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Davis telling The Athletic, quote, Henry Ruggs was the player I wanted for the last 6 months. I was just so thrilled that we drafted him. Maybe that's the piece that we haven't had. That's Raiders football. You throw it deep the first play, and the safety is worried the whole game. And it certainly is a family tradition there in silver and black, as MJD well knows. And Cliff Branch, James Jett, Willie Galt. So now Henry Ruggs is in line to follow that tradition. Am I right, MJD?
You forgot to mention James Jones, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, all right. There we go. James Jones with the hoodie. Absolutely. JJ deserves it as well.
Well, I just keep focusing on the fact, Schrager, you and I were talking about this. It's hard to trust AB on that retirement. I'm so glad we didn't get the retirement package out and put out the highlights of his career. It wasn't even 2 days. 2 days.
I know. And already he's changing his mind.
He's retired more times than Brett Favre.
Yes, he has.
Well, from a guy who says he's still in the league to not in the league, let's start with guys that are just entering the league, the rookies. They've started to report to training camp across the league, giving many young players their first impression of what training camp looks like, albeit a little bit different than probably years past. In fact, we've even gotten our hands on letters from some of these rookies so far that they've written home about their experiences. Sean, I understand that Joe Burrow wrote a letter and you got your hands on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty noteworthy right here. I think I just made history. I've got the first interception of Joe Burrow's career. I've got his letter right here that he sent to Mama Bear, all right? in Athens, Ohio. Mom's name is Robin. Look at how cute this kid is. I mean, I miss you, Mom. I mean, this guy went all out, to make sure Mom knew that he missed him. So let's read what Joe had to say to Robin Burrow. Dear Mom and everyone back home. Things are going great here at camp. I know I'm not far from home, but boy, it sure feels like a completely different world here. All my new bunkmates keep calling me number one, and this guy Latimer, I don't know what his deal is. He keeps calling me Joe King. I don't know. I got to figure that one out. They've got all kinds of nicknames for me: Big Money, Big Joe. I just want to be called a winner. Apparently, my bed this year belonged to some guy named Andy, and I tell you what, he left the place a mess. There's red hair everywhere. He left a couple of notes for some coaches that I was embarrassed to read. So he's a little fired up. Look, the foods here is pretty good. I went with the offensive line to this awesome place called Skyline Chili. Man, that was the best chili I've ever had in my life. I will say this though. I'm really regretting giving my center a second helping. That's gonna hurt. I've made some friends already. The guys are pretty nice. This older camper named AJ, he said he's been in the infirmary the last couple of summers, so he's kind of missed out on some football. He really is looking forward to getting back in the mix of things. I like that guy. I think we're gonna have a good relationship. I'm gonna lean on him a lot. We got this other guy that, man, he is just blazing fast. His name is John. I mean, it doesn't matter what we're doing. I mean, he's the fastest guy I've ever seen. Now, I played with some fast receivers at LSU, and he is the best. When we play capture the flag, he wins every time. Nobody can touch him. I also love my camp counselor, Zach. Everybody keeps telling me that he's this quarterback whisperer, but he's not whispering at all. I'm not really sure why he has that nickname. He seems to be talking just normally. I can't wait to see what else happens this summer. You know me, Mom, I'm always working hard, but hey, I've been Mr. Football in this state before. I can't wait to do it again. Show that Baker up north who's the boss.
I love story time with Sean O'Hara. I'm like, he's gonna lull MJD to sleep over there. Just got up early.
Not at all, Sean. That was amazing. Like
that was Joe. That wasn't me. I just read it.
Yeah, listen.
I did forget
Joe deserves all of it.
It was the tone, Sean. It was the tone. It was nice story time.
It was sing me a lullaby. I also got a letter, guys. This is crazy. I got a letter too, and it's from Mekhi Becton, the first round pick from the New York Jets. Can I read it, guys? I'm going to read it. Okay.
Go for it.
Dear everybody back home, the big ticket is officially in the Big Apple. Well, technically, I'm in something called
Short bus pull up with the donation. Appreciate that. Oh, Keto Girl. Oh shit. What a nice surprise. God damn, Keto Girl. I think you're gonna be the 100th like, baby girl. Mian Blog TV. Yes. Yes, Miss Nolan's girl. Short bus with the donation. Hot. God damn, Marlene TV. Race to be the 100th like. Ready, set, go. Smash the like button, go. God damn it, go. Short bus, aka Big Drip, aka Young Drip, aka Young French Toast. Fuck it. aka go to hell in. Mr. Smooth. Big Drip in the building. Keto Girl in the building. Keto. Oh shit. Talk about a goddamn supermodel. You know how when Beyonce walk in the club, that's how when Keto Girl pull up, that shit like, oh shit. Look, see, look. She done dropped the bag on me. Damn, Short Buzz, she done took the crown. She done took the top spot. I had to put on the Jumbotron, ESPN Music, aka Hot Entertainment, Hot Boy Gang shit. Miss Nollins, not Miss New Orleans girl. Nah. Fuck that. Miss Nollins. You know how we do. Let's go. Let's go. Keto Girl with the super chin. Dang, baby. Love it. Hell yeah. Had to throw in that ESPN Junior. Miss Nolens, girl. I'm trying to go down New Orleans, but I heard that shit too crazy down there. I'm chilling. Miss Nolens, girl, you're going to have to come up north. Yep, you're going to have to come up New York, Philly, Atlanta, somewhere. What to tell you? I gotta go pick up my pancakes. Gotta order that shit. Damn, that shit gonna be cold by now. Fuck. Not Gianna disappeared like that. Yo, Gianna disappeared on some shit though. She was like a ghost. Was Gianna Jornay here, or am I seeing things? That's weird. The fuck. Oh yeah, there she go. Gianna Jornay. What the hell? I tried to add you. Tried to search. Oh, there you go. What the hell? You doing some weird shit right now? Damn, I gotta go get my food. All right, I'm putting this shit on mute for like 5 minutes, and then I'll be back with this shit, man. Damn. All right, I'm back. About to show y'all this pancake mukbang. That shit gonna fall all over my laptop. Forgot what the hell I was listening to.
And I don't want to see any more broken home. Hello?
Hi. Can you hear me better now?
I can. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
So your name is Dakota?
Yeah.
Are you north or are you south? Which one are you?
That's good. That's funny. I've never heard that joke before, but I would say.
So how many kids do you have?
I have 2.
Were you married?
I was.
Okay. And how long are you divorced?
I am.
How long you been divorced?
4 years.
Okay. So what's your question?
My question was I just wondered if it would just be better.
Like they have that many options due to, the stats. And these aren't things we talk about our group being more educated, maybe Black men being in jail or something, blah, blah, blah. These are, what he said is things we have talked about and why, in terms of dating, the odds are not in our favor. I think it's triggering as well because it's the norm, what Black women are using for the norm in other communities and in terms of education and things like that, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if Black women dated outside of the race and they didn't limit themselves to Black men, then I think it would be a factor. So based on the statistics, instead of, we say that men are the catch and women are the prize. But based on the statistics in the Black community where Black women are going to limit themselves to Black men, then he is the prize.
Mm-hmm.
And it sets up this weird dynamic or Black women are going to have to compete amongst each other when the odds are not in their favor, which I guess isn't necessarily a good thing.
Well, let me ask this question though. I was at non-Black women compete.
Well, no.
Hold on. Take race out of it. White men, Hispanic men, Asian men, Middle Eastern men who become physicians, attorneys, high-paid individuals, women of their race compete for those men.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I don't think it's bad that women compete. Like non-Black women, we talked about this before. They go to school and they go find their man. I think it's bad for Black women when they're not necessarily taught that. And so because there's this limited pool, and if you limit yourself to that pool compared to, I think, non-Black women that see themselves as women who are attracted to men, so they're going to go for a man who meets their standards. Just like I have no issue with Black men dating outside of their race because I think men are men and they like women. Me, I don't limit myself to a pool of Black men, and I just like men. So I think that gets to the deeper issue. If you limit yourself to that, and
let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question too. Then, if the Black women in question did not quote unquote limit themselves to Black men,
can they act? How many of these women actually can date their non-black men?
I think there
I
will
don't.
have
I
to be
mean,
a lot
it's
of
one thing to say.
deconstructing.
It's one thing to say they're limited, but you know, I often question black men. Can you really date anybody else? Do you have the social skills, and can you deal with the intercultural differences?
Yeah, I
Saying that you're
definitely agree with
limited
that.
because there's only one thing on the menu. And if you're a vegetarian and all you can process is, if you're a vegan and all you can process is broccoli, and I put 500 items in front of you, you're going to go to the broccoli. It doesn't matter how many different options there are. Let me bring this other person in.
I agree with you.
iPhone guest. I want more women to come in. What do you think about what she said, Daisha?
Okay.
You ladies can talk amongst yourselves. I want to hear what you ladies think about this.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I have to be honest with you. I'm like really nervous because I never like thought I get to like talk to you ever. So it's kind of cool.
Okay. Well, we're good. We're good. You don't have to be nervous. Just regular old folks here. Ain't nobody watching but us chickens.
Chickens and your 53,000 subscribers.
Oh well, you know, it is what they are. What they are. So, do you want to get married one day, Daisha?
Yes, I would love to.
All right. And do you want to work? You want to have to work?
Have to. Honestly, part of me really would love to be a housewife one day.
Okay. And what part of the country do you live in?
I live in the South.
All right, you live in the South. So if you want to be a housewife, that's cool. And you live in the South. You want children?
I've been thinking hard about that lately. I think I might want one.
One? Ooh, don't do one. Do two or none. But but if you want to be able to live, but you want to be able to stay and not work, do you like the finer things in life, or what is the standard of living do you want? Do you want to live middle class, lower class, upper class? What kind of car do you want to drive?
Oh, I know one day I would love to live upper class as far as cars go.
So that
My
means-
dream.
So hold on.
go ahead.
Let me back it down. So basically, that means you want a man who is Henry, high earner, not rich yet or rich. Because if you want to stay at home and not work and drive a nice car and live upper class, that means you're gonna have to have a man that's making at least $200,000 plus. Who are those men, and what do they do if they're not running a ball, not playing a sport or entertainment?
I see. Doctors, lawyers, certain business owners, some guys who might work in construction, maybe those type of gentlemen.
Not really construction. They have to own this kind of stuff. So those guys are rare. How do you plan on getting one?
Good question. I know I have to make sure that I dress the part. Probably, I think that I need to. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I said myself. I think I like just on a personal level. I do need to change up the way I dress a little bit. Still more so work on my etiquette, which I have been working on over the past few years, and leveling my education. Just having a higher education might help as well, and being able to interact with those people on a daily basis.
I would tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Your non-black counterparts are far ahead of most black women in this area. They're already married. 23, honestly, you should already be married.
I've seen it. Yeah, some of the people I know, they're already married. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
You should be married because the thing is, I want to bring some other women on the panel. Tiffany, how are you? We can get into this a little bit later. We can talk about it, Daisha, but 23, you sound like a nice person. but there's some things that I can see that are probably missing. Not having a one, you say you're virgin. Two, you say dad wasn't around. You don't have a good relationship with him. So we have to go into some other things about how you interact with men and what you think of men. But Tiffany, Tiffany Bowden, how are you? He's getting on. Sugar Peas in the background. Tiffany, can you hear me? Let me unmute you. Yeah, Tiffany's unmuted. iPhone user guest, whoever that is, you can go ahead and speak.
Oh, hi, Kevin. Can you hear me?
Yes. What's your first name?
I don't know why it does. I need to fix that. It's Ebony.
Ebony? Ebony? Okay, yeah. Ebony, I got you. Go ahead. What am I missing here, Ebony?
Well, I was like, Kevin, please don't kill this young lady.
I'm not.
But however, I wanted to jump in. What I noticed, just to start off, I do have a 20-year-old student that's pre-med that'll be taking the MCAT next year to be a dermatologist. But what I'm finding out, the young ladies who are really killing it and, taking their education very seriously, it's like the roles have reversed. It's like the men have something to prove and they want to tell you, they're king, they're doing this. And I feel it's fantastic. But I just feel like the roles have changed. I think the women are, they're making it happen. They're not being boastful about it. But our young men now, they are. So I don't know if it's because they have something
Ebony,
to prove.
hold on. I got to push back right there.
Okay.
You saying Black women are not being boastful?
I think they have calmed down a lot. I guess I can't speak for everyone, but I can definitely speak.
Hold on. What group of women is associated with I'm strong, independent, educated, and don't need no man?
Those are going to be your single women.
Those are going to be Black women. They're not in.
Yes, they're going to.
No. There's songs about this, Black women, if we're living in the same reality, are by far the most boastful people in this country and are quick to tell you everything they have. So if you're saying the roles are reversed, I'm thinking young Black men are just now catching up.
And that, and that could be it. That could be it. I think you're right. I mean, you come from, normally men, they wouldn't, they make it happen and you won't hear a word. That just wasn't the thing to do, to be like, oh yeah, I'm a doctor, I'm this, I'm that. Men were like, hey, if you got it, you don't need to tell anybody about it. You just represent and do it.
Who are these men you're referring to? Who are these men you're referring to?
When I say the men that I'm referring to, first, let me just put my age out. I'm an 80s baby, so you will get some men that are really cocky, but normally you only have a small percentage. It's normally like the top 10% that'll be kind of cocky. But majority of men are not going to throw it directly into your face. But like you said, I do feel like the young men now are catching up.
But but you still didn't answer my question. You said the men don't normally say anything. If they got it, they got it. Who are these men? What color are they? Who are you referring to?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I didn't know you meant per se of color.
Yeah.
I feel like that's across all color lines, whether if you're white, Black, if you got it, you got it. Some Black men
hold on. Let me stop you, because what I'm hearing is you saying that typically men don't boast or don't brag, and it's these young guys who are boasting. Hold on, but your president, Donald Trump, is quick to tell you how great and wonderful he is. Hold on. I was in corporate. You're an 80s baby. I was born in 69. I've been out in corporate America a long time. And I've seen plenty of my non-Black counterparts talk up their accomplishments and achievements. The funny thing is, their women also talk up their accomplishments and achievements. When have you ever witnessed Black women in in mass or on a larger scale talk up black men's achievements?
You know, I think it's good. It depends on
cricket.
And whether if you're lower, middle, or upper class.
Okay, well then,
because
where? Because if it
so I would definitely say middle class and up. I mean, for me, you know, like I like to praise, and it depends on the woman you are.
Oh,
but
now here's the thing. I will grant you anecdotally, you and the women you know, but I said en masse. Where do you see black women praising black men in their accomplishments? Because what black men tend to hear is your deadbeat dads, you're gay or down low, you ain't educated, you know. You can just look at our popular media. Look at the movies that come out of the music. When are black men ever getting praise from our black women? In mass, not just you and your friends or people you know.
Right. Well, actually, not. You're right.
Right.
Not,
How often do you hear black mothers praising their non-football or basketball or rapper sons? How often do you hear guys who aren't, athletes, entertainers? How often do you hear black women talking about the accomplishments and achievements of their average everyday boys who are just out here like everybody else?
Not enough.
How often do you hear black women speaking well about the men who do go into college and go on to hold some sort of professional certification degree and praise those kind of guys? But in the black community, they're called what? Corny, goofy, educated lames. You've heard these things, right?
Yeah.
Name me what corny, goofy, or educated lame is in the non-black community.
But a lot of that, I'll tell you this, Kevin, because it's a two-way street here. A lot of it is as society. Even if we go on at a commercial level, or even if we're looking at TV, that's not the popular thing to praise a black man, because unfortunately the bad outweighs the good in a lot of cases.
Whoa. I don't care about popular society and popular culture. I'm talking about your black sons. I'm talking about black women and their black male children. I'm talking about black women and the very black men that they want to make black babies with. I don't care if the dominant society praises them. It's when do you praise them? You meaning you and your sisters.
Right.
That's y'all job.
It is our job. And I can tell you, when you talk about the lame, my son, he's in the band. He's a straight A student.
I understand, government. But you understand, I'm not just talking about you and your friends.
Yeah.
And here's the answer. The answer is uncomfortable. Black women en masse don't praise black men.
Not enough.
Well, not at all. I mean, negligible. So when you finally get a black man who actually has the nerve to sit back and just say something that a black woman would say, I'm the prize, I'm a queen. He said he's the prize. Black women call themselves queens all the time.
Right. I didn't have a problem.
Hold on. But a black woman will call herself a queen. And, you got women who just graduated with a humanities degree or something like that, talking about their education. And a black man who went to an HBCU came out with a law degree and did nothing other than saying, I am one of the elite black men because I have an elite degree. That's all he said.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't have a problem with it at all. I thought I'm not going to lie to you, Kevin. When I first heard him say, I'm the prize, I'll be honest with you. I'm not hearing black men talk like that, calling themselves a prize.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I would want him to be more confident to, I don't want to say what he shouldn't have said. Now, let me just back that up for a moment, because I'm getting ready to contradict myself, so I don't want to do that.
Did you say you have a son?
I do, yes.
How old is he?
He is 15 years old.
So you don't want him to praise, to say he's the prize if he accomplishes something that puts him in rarefied air?
No, I want him to say it. What I said is, it was interesting. I've never heard a man say, I'm a prize like that.
What does your husband say?
Prize.
What does your husband say?
My husband don't say prize. My husband just don't talk like that. Like my husband, first of all, my husband is very confident. He'll just let you know. Like I know what he does, and he's gonna beat his chest and let you know he's good at what he does. So it could just be. I think it was just more of a shocker for women to hear a man say.
Hold on, you said your husband says he's good at what he does?
Yeah, my husband will let you know I'm the best at what I do.
So that's the same thing.
It's the same thing, but it was just weird to hear a prize. So I guess that was caught.
But here's the thing, Ebony. What you're used to hearing is black women who aren't prizes, who aren't queens, who aren't anything what they say they are, give themselves all kind of heaps of praise. And what you do is you have a young black man who ran down his stats: heterosexual, attractive, under 30, no baby mama drama, educated, 2 degrees, high earning potential. Any man with those statistics would be considered rarefied air, even your husband. And the fact that he had the nerve to actually just say, I'm the prize, that one word rubbed you the wrong way. So I got to ask you, and you sound like a decent woman, a good woman, but if that bothers you, and you're somebody who's supposed to be on the better side, that doesn't bode too well for black men. What do you think of black men in general?
It didn't bother me. Right, but it didn't bother me. I just said the vote. I just was shocked to hear the prize part that he. I'm just not used to. I guess it's something for women to get used to of a man saying that he's a prize. Because it didn't take a genius to be like, if I see a young man, I'm be like, honey, that young man right there, that's the man I want my daughter to be with. That's what I would be saying. That young man right there, honey. Y'all better take a real good look at him before Becky snatch him up. You better come with it and come correct. But it was just shock for me to hear the prize.
Hold on, Tiffany. Hello, Tiffany. Tiffany, go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Go ahead. What am I missing here?
A lot, actually. I'm just, I'm just listening to the conversation. I think it's quite interesting. I would say this, for one, if you have to say that you're a prize, then you probably aren't.
Why?
Just to start.
Why? Which is a dialogue. All he said was he was a prize. Hold on. Well, this is a dialogue, so this is how this is going to go. All he said is he was the prize, and that because it is where he is. He didn't flaunt it. Did you read what he wrote?
I did. Respectfully, I wasn't finished.
Well, respectfully, ma'am, this is my show, and this is how it's going to go.
But if you wanted a dialogue,
well, okay. Here's one thing that's not going to happen. Here's one thing that's not going to. Here's one thing that's not going to happen. This is my show. You're going to respect my show as it is, or you are not going to talk to me.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is that is juxtaposed. His success is juxtaposed against black women. Yes, can you hear me?
Did you hear what I said?
Oh, she getting spicy.
Yeah, did you hear what I said?
No, I muted you.
Okay.
Because you were talking over me, and that's rude when you come onto someone's platform. I'm running 5 people. Did you understand what I said? Did you understand what I said, ma'am?
Yeah, I think maybe there's a lag.
Okay, do you understand that? Okay, there's a lag. So what I need you to do is if I start talking, please, I'm saying something for a reason. Don't just talk over me.
Right, but you cut me off. So
that's okay. I can do that. I run the show. That's a problem. Then you don't need to be here.
But you asked me a question.
And I'm going to continue to ask you questions.
Okay. Oh my God.
So what's your question?
Yo, she wants.
I said that he only said he was the prize once.
She wants so much.
He didn't
smoke,
pound his chest or didn't drone on about it.
She wants some fucking smoke.
So you mischaracterized what he said.
No, I didn't. That was not my issue that I took with the post. May I continue?
Yes.
Okay. So the issue is that he juxtaposed his success against black women. What's wrong with simply just being successful?
He juxtaposed it against the women who are going to be, he's going to be out here dating. What did he say about black women that was incorrect? Actually wrong.
I think that he made several generalized statements about what Black women think or believe,
ma'am,
and what we learn.
ma'am,
Yes?
no. What he did is he quoted facts, statistics, and data that can be pulled readily from a website called blackdemographics.com, and these facts are not in question.
He did, but the
So
issue
what is wrong
that you
about
don't-
saying
you
those?
don't have
So
to-
what is wrong about saying those things?
He's created a narrative that his success somehow has to be juxtaposed against Black women.
You
It's
didn't
just
answer
simply
my
not
question.
necessary.
You didn't answer my
I
question.
did answer your question.
So by saying that Black women typically don't want to date down, is that true or false?
What's his definition of dating down? Having a JD does not mean
Dating
that
down,
I'm
if you're going to
dating down.
ask me a question, I'm going to answer. Dating down is Black women tend to want a man who has at least what she has educationally and in income wise. Dating down would be somebody who's hold on. Dating down would mean dating down would mean you're a college educated woman and you're dating a non-college educated man. That could be considered dating down. Dating down could mean you're making one income and the man you're dating is making less than you. Those are two examples.
Yes, but
of
right
dating
now
down.
he has potential. He doesn't have a job.
You
right?
asked about dating down. We're not going to move the ball. You just
No,
said Black
I'm
women
saying that your definition of dating down.
don't. Sugar P, what's going on? Let me say something, Daisha. Let me tell you one thing. If you want to get what you want to get out of life, what you just saw happen cannot help you. You cannot be combative with men just because you disagree. And when someone's trying to talk to you, you cannot just talk over them and disrespect them. You said you're a little bit nervous because you're talking to me and my 50,000 subscribers and my 500 people watching. But I have a woman here who's talking to me like I ain't shit. Or she can just talk to me in any kind of way. And I'm all wrong. And I'm trying to have a respectful dialogue, but it's hard to have a respectful dialogue with someone who ultimately has no respect for your position. So this is what tends to plague a lot of Black women. And this is what this brother is referring to. And anybody with any common sense and can look at observable reality knows that nothing that man said was incorrect. He said Black women don't want to date down. Black women have a list. Rebecca Lynn Pope, Miss Tiffany Bolden. If you go to Rebecca Lynn Pope's video right on YouTube that has almost 1 million views, the popular matchmaker here in Atlanta talks about why she stopped being a matchmaker for Black women. Because Black women's expectations in their mates were ridiculous, unrealistic. This information is not without dispute, but the fact that a Black man, an actual accomplished Black man, had the nerve to actually speak it is offensive. To the point to where we can't even have a conversation with somebody who comes to my show to where, no, you're going to check this shit. So we can try this again, Tiffany. If you like to speak and be on the panel with everybody else, please try to do like everybody else on the panel. No one else has a problem with this but you.
What is it that you believe that I have a problem with?
It seems that you have a problem with the way that I run the panel.
No, I don't have a problem with how you run the panel. You asked me a question, I was trying to answer it. And I think that you're going off in a direction that is not actually, part of what I was actually thinking. And so then we start having a conversation about something that I wasn't trying to have a conversation on because it wasn't my
but that's
belief.
not what you want to have a conversation on. The respect, ma'am, is not the point. The point is, he said what he said. I just JD. I've entered a new arena for Black men. In this arena, I'm now the prize. Don't take my word for it, though. Before you kill me in the comments, let me drop some stats. Black women outnumber Black men by 2 million. Is that true or false?
Yeah, no, the statistics are true.
Okay.
We're not debating statistics.
Okay, well, no, but the majority, his post was all statistics. After that first 2 sentences, it was Black women outnumber Black men by 2 million. Black women don't want to deal with the Black man who's gay or down low. Is that true or false?
That's true.
That has baby mama issues. Is that true or false?
I think that's true on both ends for men and
Has
women.
a felony,
We don't want to
conviction,
deal
or criminal
with,
record.
with drama on either end.
Felony, conviction, or criminal record. Is that true or false?
Debatable.
So
the way that we are over-policed.
So Black women do want to deal with men who have felonies, criminal records, and convictions.
I say that there's a lot of black men.
This is a
who
yes or
have
no
received
question.
felony-
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. There's no
There are a
gray.
lot of black
There's
men
no
who
gray
have
area
received
here.
felony-
Either black women do want to choose to deal with, who want to deal with this, or don't want to deal with this.
No, I would think that if given the choice, that black
Well,
women
you
would
do have a
probably not
choice.
want to deal with
But that's
that.
the thing. And here's the thing. It is a choice. And he's in one of those.
But we
Hold
also-
on, ma'am. He is one of those men who are outside of that choice. That means it's getting more narrow. That's what he said. Black women typically, so statistically, 37% of black men are in jail, while 1/3 of black men have some sort of criminal record. That automatically makes the pool less of the 2 million, and there are 2 million more, and he's narrowing down the pool. Black women typically don't want to date down and prefer a black man who is on the same playing field with her or higher. Is that true or false?
I'd say sometimes it's true.
Sometimes it's true. So sometimes black women want to date down.
I wouldn't characterize it that way.
Well,
I
that's
would
the way
say
it's been
that there are a lot of
characterized.
women.
So black women
No,
do
there's a lot
want
of
to date
women
down or
who
not?
would-
I'm just trying to be, just so we're all on the same page. I know you don't like the way it's being said, but we got to be on the same page. Are you saying that black women do want to date down or don't want to date down?
I would say that a lot of black women would choose to date a man that respects
You want to
them than
date
date a
up,
man that
ma'am?
makes
Can you
more and
answer the
disrespects
question?
them.
Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. If you don't want to answer the questions as they go, I'm going to put you off the panel.
I mean, I've answered your
No,
question.
you
sir.
haven't.
I haven't answered it the way that you
Hey,
want me to,
and that's
but I
a
have
problem.
answered the question.
And that's the problem. And ultimately, that's a problem, man.
Look, I'm answering your questions.
Well,
okay.
I consider it
If
a
you want to
counselor.
put me off the panel,
Counselor,
because
I consider it to be unresponsive. see, Daisha, this is called I'm questioning her like I'm cross-examining. And I would say, Judge, permission to treat the witness as hostile. And I would say, you're being unresponsive. See, I'm good at what I do. And the fact of the matter is your positions are full of crap. And I'm picking them apart and you don't like it. Ultimately, this black man did nothing that the rank and file black woman who's accomplished something does not do. And this is a problem. And I have yet to hear what the problem is. He has not lied. Black women want to date down. And I actually have a woman on the panel sitting right here splitting hairs whether or not women want to date down. Do any of the ladies on the panel
that's
know?
not true.
Do any of the ladies on the panel know women who say, you know what, I choose to date down? That's what I really want to do. Is that norm? Is that the norm? Okay.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
Tiffany. Why is that so hard for you to say, okay, if other women are saying, no, I don't know any women who typically want to date down.
Why is it hard for you to understand that
It's not
a
just
man
me.
that is
It's not just me.
abusive
It's other
or
people on the panel.
arrogant or people that you haven't muted then?
Because you're the only ones being combative.
I'm not being combative.
Okay,
I'm
you're right.
speaking my mind.
You're
I
right.
don't agree with
You're
you.
right. You're right.
Right?
You're answering. You're being perfectly respectable. You're answering the questions directly. You are doing it. All right, sis, I'm wrong. It's me.
What if you were though?
Yeah, that's exactly. Put your hand in the air. If it's Tiffany, give me a 2 if it's Tiffany or 1 if it's me. 561 people, because apparently the other 3 women on the panel don't matter either. So I'm wrong. The other women on the panel are wrong. So let's see what the 561 of you guys think. 2 if Tiffany's wrong, 1 if I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as we get on waiting down, what they're saying, with this massive criteria, black women, that black women don't want in dating a black man, they have essentially drastically limited the dating pool of viable black men. Is that true or false?
Are you addressing me?
Yes.
What's your definition of viability?
Ladies? Do you see the problem here?
Yes.
Do you see the problem here? Now we're gonna debate the definition of is. And this is how we're this is how we're supposed to actually interact with black women and try to actually build relationships and build communities.
Community requires communication.
No. Communication, and that means what? That we do what you want to do? because you came onto my show and you don't even want to try to operate according to what I'm doing. And I'm using this as an object lesson. Now I asked you what is viable. I said that you drastically limit the pool of viable men. Viable according to education, criminal record, sexual orientation, everything that the brother outlined. And you're going to actually say what makes viable.
Okay, so you're based off of that definition of viability, yes, but that is not my definition.
Ma'am,
of
we're not
viability.
debating your definition of viability. We're debating the man's post, not what you think of. And we're just making sure we're on the same page. Okay. No.
Right, but the issue that you think I have with the post is not the issue.
Okay. You see why 70% of these women go unmarried. Additionally, Black women want their mates to be attractive, have some sort of edge, style, exciting, and not be lame. All this is subjective, but we know these are X factors, which lowers the number of viable Black men. All these things are true, even if some of them are subjective. What was wrong with what he posted, Tiffany?
My issue again is that he did not have to juxtapose his successes against Black women. It's just entirely unnecessary.
Seriously.
May I say more?
So I want to be clear. You're saying that he should have just said, "I'm the prize," but he shouldn't have said anything about Black women that is factually accurate or true. So let me ask you. Hold on, Miss. So let me. No, that was a rhetorical question. So, do you hold this same position for Black women when they're speaking about themselves?
Certainly.
So, Black women who talk about themselves, they should never bring up Black men and juxtapose their accomplishments against Black men.
I don't think it's healthy.
No. That's not what I asked. I asked, do you hold that position for Black women?
Yes, I do.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to test that. Okay. So the fact that he had the nerve to bring up.
Fuck. La, 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 la. Like Nick Foles out in Philly, 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets, abuse your wiggy. Abuse your wiggy. Hey, fuck. La 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 la. Chappelle. EBK, 24, is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly, 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget, I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets, abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game, run in your crib. Home invasion with my felons, get this lady, that's a fact. This money like catnip, she give the kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my gang when they get sticky, that's a fact. Hey man, that shit hard as a bitch. Party God. I spent this block 900 times. I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn. I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Chopper blackness and the soul up to the stars. I'm selling weed, Percocet, and Adderall. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA or Taj Mahal. I'm getting money, tell us Swift, I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tamper.
About all that.
Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracies.
Crazy.
You a whole adult nigga eating Danimal. Which means your behavior don't match your attributes at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you orange just like them carrots do. Hey, let's go. I killed the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm cannibal. Cause I killed it. Had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time. And my Whitney Houston bag real quick.
You invited your husband to come with you. He did not. You have spoken with the FBI. Who is investigating your story, doctor?
FBI have done it, and also many other people from U.S. government, they have done it, contacted me. They need to verify my story.
Okay, can you prove it, doctor?
For example, I have the receipt that FBI agent laid for me that they have hold my cell phone from Los Angeles airport and then return it back to me several days later in New York.
Yeah, sorry, just to be clear, not can you prove whether or not you talked to the FBI. Can you prove your claim?
I can show you
Beijing's lying.
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of evidence, like how I communicate with the people in China CDC, and also because of my network, I have a lot of friends they working in the first line in the dirty zone of China during COVID-19. I have talking this kind of chat record to them, and also I can show it to you later.
Okay, so you believe your life is in jeopardy and you will not go back to Hong Kong. How come?
Of course, because I know how they treat whistleblowers. For decades, that's how our government has done to keep people silent if they want to reveal the truth, not only about COVID-19, but also for the other things happened in China. For example, during SARS time, the senior doctor, Professor Jiang Yanyong, had revealed it in Beijing, and then he got punished. And also this time, Professor Zhang Yongzhen in Shanghai, his team reviewed the sequence of the SARS-CoV-2 at the first time in the world and published it on Nature on 3rd February this year. And then his history lab was shut down by the government.
Well, the Chinese embassy here in the U.S. says they don't know who you are. And to quote them, they say, "We've never heard of this person," referring to you. What do you say to that, doctor?
Real disrespectful.
Of course, they won't know me because I'm not the top virologist as they know who work directly as a consultant for WHO. But I am the one who work with them directly, and I am the core team member in that lab who communicate with China's first-line doctors to this WHO lab.
Okay, last question here. And I asked you who's investigating your story. Maybe I can reframe the question. What is the U.S. government now able to do with your information, doctor, if you're right?
I'm willing to tell all the things I know, provide all the evidence to U.S. government. And I want them to understand, I also want U.S. people to understand how terrible this is. It's not what you have thought. It's not what you have read through the media or listen from our China government, even WHO. This is something really different, and we have to trace the true evidence and get the real answer, because this is the key point to solve this pandemic. If not, we really don't have much time.
Oh, if you're right, doctor, you are showing an awful lot of courage in your own personal life today. You can read more about your story at foxnews.com. Doctor, thank you for your time. Li Mengyan here in the United States. Good luck to you. I hope you stay safe.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, doctor.
Well, there you go. COVID-19 ain't nothing but Kool-Aid, vinegar, and fucking hot dog water. That shit made up, Juliana. That COVID-19 shit is a hoax. It's fake. Raina in London, what you doing? Ain't you live streaming right now, Raina? Francesca Barrel. Francesca Barrels. Brese. Francesca Brese. Victoria Gold TV. Corey Castillo, the keto girl, about to roll up. Oh, I thought she said she was about to roll up, DJ. Oh, she said she about to roll out. Gotta get ready and start my day. Okay. I thought she said she was about to roll out. I was about to say, oh, you about to roll up? Okay. Yeah. This is the back end of the TV show here, guys. He was on this bitch for 4 hours. God damn, man. What the fuck?
Up something about black women that was true was problematic. Why?
It's unnecessary. Like,
you
why
said it's unnecessary. That's subjective, but why you say it's unnecessary?
The blowback came from the juxtaposition of his success against black women. It's not a necessary conversation to have. And I think it's an overgeneralization as to what black women actually want.
Well, all he said was, hold on,
women,
man, overgeneralization. No, we don't get that one. All he stated was facts.
He stated facts. That there's a lot of ways that you can state facts to create
but
a
here's one
that is not
fact.
necessarily
Okay,
the
what
one
did
that
your
you
husband
have.
say about this?
What?
What did your husband say about this? Did y'all discuss it?
No, I'm not married. I would not choose. I would not choose to date into something like that. I got choose to be single.
Okay.
I'm a PhD.
Okay, congratulations. But that was unnecessary, right?
Nope. Because
No. You just no, ma'am. You just I just asked you about
right?
marriage. So I just asked you about marriage, and you juxtaposed it against your education.
Yes.
That was
because
unnecessary.
I'm trying to give you context.
That's unnecessary.
I'm giving you context about the prize
That's
conversation.
unnecessary, according to your way of thinking. So I asked you simply, you're not married. What did your boyfriend and or the man in your life say about this?
Say about what specifically?
This conversation, because you're having it with me, so I'm assuming you had it with him.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely does not think that it was an appropriate way of communicating.
Is he around?
And there's a lot of men that he's in here.
Okay, would he mind getting on with you?
He's in here. I don't know if Emmanuel, are you on here?
Because people have asked for guys to get on.
Yeah, he's aware. He's aware.
Yeah, because nothing this man said, nothing in this prize said, I'm the prize, and now black women are going to have. He didn't insult black women in anything. So let me ask a question.
Well,
let me ask you a question. How and when should black men be able to discuss some of the issues that black women have with finding a viable mate?
Right after you have the conversation about viability and what that means, and if that should actually mean what it is.
Talk to me like I'm for it. Don't use so many words.
Okay. So for me, viability would not necessarily mean a specific degree. It does not mean certain dollar figures on your check. It would have a lot more to do with character. It would have to do with how they communicate, especially when they're angry. It would have a lot to do with their integrity. So if you have all of these things going for yourself, but you don't have some of these other things, you to me are not necessarily viable.
So when should black men? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So when should black men be able to have that conversation?
You say as black men?
No, when should black men be able to have that conversation?
You can have whatever conversation you want. But if you believe that your viability is based off of your credentials, you're likely to attract the person that's going to judge you based off of those credentials. But I would hope you'd want something more for yourself.
So black men judge black men based off of the things you said. Character, integrity.
Men judge.
Excuse me. And anything that any of us can see, what they're looking for in a mate, where does character tend to rank with Black women?
And who do you believe are the producers?
Ma'am, I asked you a direct question.
The ones
Ma'am, unresponsive. I asked you a direct question.
you're-
Okay, I'm going to mute you. I asked you a direct question, and it is unresponsive and rude to answer a question with a question. Where does character rank in these discussions with Black women?
Well, those aren't discussions with Black women.
I made it very clear. I'll ask again. In various videos, various podcasts, various panels, various shows, various magazines, any of these things, anytime relationships are brought up where women are discussing, even when, where does character rank among women having a discussion about what to pick, how does that rank when Black women talk about Black men? Where does it rank? Is it in the top 5? Top 10?
Well, I don't know what media you listen to, but in the media that I listen to, certainly.
Okay, what media is
character
that?
A part of those
What media would that
I
be?
would not. I mean, if you're thinking about videos and social media,
I ask you what media
and all
do
that,
you listen to?
certainly,
I'm asking you what
can turn
media do you
Red
listen
Table
to?
Talk.
I'm not worried about what media. I'm not trying to find the media you listen to that holds that Black men should have character ranked highly. What media is that? So I can refer it out to the 616 people watching. Please let us know.
Sure, there's Red Table Talk.
Red
there's
Table
the
Talk with
Black
Jada
Women
Pinkett.
Thrive Tribe.
Hold on.
There's-
Jada Pinkett Smith show. Red Table
Yeah.
Talk.
Mhm.
And the women that come on this show often talk about Black men, and the character of Black men is what they choose Black men on. Are you serious?
Okay, and then there's also
no,
the
ma'am,
Black-
no,
the
ma'am,
Black
no, ma'am. The
Black-
first words out of your mouth was Red Pill Table Talk. Red Table Talk. And I'm asking you, are you seriously saying that when women go on this platform, this is what ranks highly with Black women? This is verifiable. You said
Is
it.
what you're saying
You
verified?
injected you said Red Table Talk as a place where this happens. Are you serious?
I didn't say that it's every single episode.
I didn't ask every
video, nor did
episode.
you
I
say
said
that every single
okay. I
episode
said
of
highly.
video of
I said
media.
highly. That means more than the majority. The majority of Black women going on to Red Table Talk when they're discussing relationships with Black men, character is one of the first things they talk about.
There's been a few shows that I have seen that yes, they do bring character in.
You guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is why so many times Black men do not want to talk to Black women. I've used this as an object lesson. And Emmanuel, if you're there, if you really exist, you've seen that I've not been rude to your woman. This is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous. Jada Pinkett Smith's Red Table Talk show, they do not discuss. I watch these episodes. They don't sit around and discuss Black men's character. They don't do that. So,
Okay, on the episodes that you saw, and then there's also the Black Girl.
Sugar P, Ebony, Daisha, she's hogging the panel. What do you guys want to inject?
I mean, for me, nothing he said was wrong. These are things I feel like Black women say all the time. We talk about our options are limited because of the statistics that he stated, and because it's out there in plain view. I think it's triggering for the facts I stated before. I can understand the reasoning that Black women didn't have to be brought up and didn't have, because I can understand that. I can understand her point and anyone else's point of view for that. But what he said was true. Is it wrong to admit that Black women don't want to settle? It's not wrong to admit that. Other women are very strategic in their dating.
Yes, they should be. I don't expect
with
you
their
to say
dating.
no.
It's nothing wrong with that. So I don't know why. I think it's an ego thing. You know, it's right there. And I feel like because she said, it's a choice. A lot of us feel like we don't have a choice when we do it. And I feel like when you limited yourself to, that's the downside of limiting yourself. That's my thing. And it's very contradicting. I don't know how to explain it. And I feel like if I just go all in, a lot of women don't agree with me. But it is what it is.
Ebony, what do you think?
Well, just to sum it up, like I said, I think the young man's a king. The only thing, like I said before, Kevin, and caught me off guard when he said he's the prize, because for me, it doesn't take a genius to see, baby, you are a prize because you went through the process. So that was the only thing that kind of caught me off guard. I just feel like men are kings when they handle their business, when they get their degrees. And for me, I was just like, I don't know where the prize part came from because we know you're the prize. But, you know, it made it like you said, Kevin. I think it's because as women, we're not used to hearing men boast that.
Let me ask you, Abby, let me ask you. Okay, and I can accept that because you like men, and women have men that they like to be a certain way. But did you look at any of the 12,000 responses that he got?
I didn't, unfortunately. Okay. I glanced at it and I was like, "Hey, now," but I didn't see where they
go to the Madame Noir webpage and look at the post they wrote. 12,000 responses, and I will ask you, when you look at these responses, I want you to ask one question: is by him saying the prize, should it have elicited these type of responses? You could take exception with the prize. You could take exception with the man saying anything that appears to be braggadocious. But should he have responded to the way he did? And that's the issue I have. And so many other men have. I just asked you to go look at it.
Kevin,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this real quick, Kevin. So clearly you were okay with him calling himself a prize. So a man of your era, like, did you feel like the prize was a little
I'm a
extra
catch.
or kind of?
No, I've already done a video on this. I did a video on this. The women are the prize, and men are a catch. But I understood what he was saying. But see, here's the problem I had with it. That the brother did not lie. He was not disparaging. He was not overly critical. And if he just said, "I'm a catch," instead of the prize, they didn't give that brother any benefit of the doubt. They didn't give him any leeway. He was eviscerated. Yeah. They even questioned him passing the bar. We destroyed a black man who had accomplished something that should be praised because of a word. Catch or prize. That is fucking ridiculous. And other communities look at us and laugh and say, look, we don't have to worry about competing with black men. Black women are handicapped them enough. I've been in corporate, I've been at work, and I've had my non-black counterparts ask me, seriously, how do you deal with your women? One of my jobs in corporate America asked me not to bring my wife back to any company functions. College educated, ski-wee, everything else because of her toxic attitude. This is not an uncommon thing with black men.
Wow.
One word, prize. Switch prize with catch. Well, go back and look at the 12,000 responses that guy got. For men and women.
I know if he would have said catch. If he would have said catch, like you said, that it wouldn't have went that badly. But that prize just offended women. That had to be what it was.
Well, but again, I want you to understand what we're doing. A black man who graduates from law school was treated this way. You don't need white people. You don't need white supremacy, racism, systematic discrimination. You don't need any of that. One word. That's all the latitude and leeway a black man gets with you is one word. And that's what that's what Tiffany is going back with. All these words. What does this mean? What does that mean? We're going to buy. Okay. That's why I let it go. Because it doesn't really matter what and this is what so many young this is why they're leaving you. Sisters, understand, this is why young black men are leaving you. Because they don't have to put up with this level of disrespect, insults, and just outright hostility for just being. Just being. He did nothing that no other group of men would do. I'm the man. I'm the man. I graduated from law school. I'm the man. I'm the catch. I'm the prize. Oh, the prize. Oh, nigga, you gotta die. You must be destroyed. He turned off his comments. And black women, you did this to your black men. A black man that went to an HBCU.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is why I let this whole thing go. And Tiffany, that's why I let you talk, because you don't have anything that really he did anything wrong other than he should have brought up black women. He can bring up whoever he wants to.
You know, again, my position is that the tension and the blowback that he got was because of that juxtaposition. He can bring up whatever he wants to, but he shouldn't be surprised about the blowback and bringing up that juxtaposition, which was not necessary.
Okay, so if they were white, would he have gotten the same response from white women?
I don't think that white people go around doing
No. I asked the question.
No.
If he was white, would he have got the same response from white women?
Probably from some feminists.
Okay, he'd have had. So you're saying that the response that this black man got from black women would be on the same as he would have gotten from if Hispanic men would have did that. Hispanic women would respond the same. Asian men, Middle Eastern men, and white women all would have responded. So black women. So you're saying what you're trying to put out here is that the responses would have been on par.
Presuming that you had a similar dynamic, then yes.
There's a
if you
presumable
juxtapose the
no. There's
gender, then yes.
no dynamic. You put it on Instagram. Don't play words. Either are you saying that either it is or it isn't, man? You want to split hairs because I asked you a question that makes black women look bad.
No, I want to communicate clearly.
Well, I'm communicating clearly. This is a poor look for black women. Do you think this is a good look for black women? How about that?
Is what a good
the
look
way
for
in
black
which
women.
they responded to this young black man.
I don't think it's necessarily a good look for a black man or black women.
That's not the question I asked. You see, whenever I ask you a direct question, you always want to tie in. You got a problem with this man bringing black women into a discussion. But when I ask you a question about black women, you want to bring in black men. You're a hypocrite.
Okay, well,
no, there's no
you're
okay,
trying to
ma'am. Own that shit.
recontextualize the
You're a
conversation.
fucking hypocrite. And now you have done it multiple times.
And if you're talking about respect and then disrespecting me,
No,
no.
We're beyond the path of disrespect. I've allowed you more latitude, more rope than anything else, and you continue to be disrespectful in your responses. When I ask you a direct question and
I'm not being disrespectful for
when I
disagreeing
ask you a
with
direct question and you decide to do the very thing you have an issue with, it insults my intelligence and is disrespectful. So I'll bid you a good day.
I would be insulting your intelligence by not having the conversation that you're worthy of. If you want answers,
good. Enjoy it with
then
your
I'm supposed
man. Black women. Women like this in your proximity, if you want to have anything that resembles healthy relationships with black men that you are not sleeping with, need to go. Your views on black men as a whole. See, far too many black women say, I have respect for black men after he earns it. I respect my man. I submit to my man. But the black male archetype, this is what you get. I challenge you to look into the playback, Tiffany.
Yo.
Look in the comment section, Tiffany. Go allow anybody to look at what just happened. Who's not a friend or a compatriot or thinks like you.
That commercial.
See what they
Yo,
say.
that
Allow white women
commercial
to look at it.
was the funniest shit I've ever
Allow
seen.
Asian women to look at it. Allow Middle Eastern women to look at it. Allow Hispanic women to look at it. Because I tell you right now,
Yo, you
a
see
white
the
man
little-
would have made that
you
post.
see the
Yeah, he
little,
might have gotten some
cheesy
blowback,
niggas,
but he would not have
they
been
was
savaged
fucking
by white
fighting
women.
this shit. They had on orange
Hispanic
Scullies,
women
though.
would not have savaged the Hispanic man.
They had on orange
Asian women
Scullies.
would not have savaged that man. Black women have no problem savaging black men. Because it is all throughout our culture. From Color Purple on, the black male image has been run through the muck and mire to the time where a black man finally says, enough, I'm going to praise myself because I obviously didn't get enough of it growing up. I asked the questions earlier, what do you see black men getting praised? And the questions keep coming back, not really anywhere. So a brother just has the nerve to say he's the prize. Now, I understand if he just said he's a catch or he's the man, then, it still would have been a problem.
Okay.
What you're really supposed to do for a certain amount of these women who claim to want to be with you, who claim to want to build with you, is you're supposed to shut up and get behind them. And I'm sorry, sisters, that group of men does not exist. My generation is the last group of men that were raised traditionally. Millennials and Zennials ain't dealing with your shit. They're not dealing with it. They're willing to walk away rather than deal with this foolishness. other groups of women see how you act towards your men and are making a beeline to them. And the statistics, data, and all that bears it out. I was on a show with another person, and Judge Joe Brown, discussing this very dynamic. Shout out to Dr. Tia San Johnson, who teaches Black masculine studies out in the University of California, Fresno. You want to know the number one person enrolled in this class? Black masculinity studies, white women. Why? When he asked them, because I like black men and I want to learn more about it, learn more about the culture. When the black women ain't even willing to give a black man a compliment, much less enroll in a college class and pay for it to learn how to be a better mate to a black man. Shut the fuck up with this bullshit. I'm sorry. So, Ebony, I hope that your son does great things, and I hope he is in a position to where he is granted latitude and leeway for expressing himself, even if it's not the way black women feel like he should. Your son should not be savaged for you raising a good man. Do you agree on that?
Yes. I agree 100%.
That's all, and it's all black men ever want. We just be treated like you treat the non-black men you work with. And these are your sons. You have a son. Let me ask you that. Do you want your son to marry a black woman?
Yes, I do.
Based upon
But
what
I'll
you
be
see.
honest with you.
Go ahead. Tell me what you're seeing, Mama.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's starting to concern me because he's not looking at black girls.
Why?
He don't want to be bothered with them.
Oh, whoa. Why?
I asked him, and I'm going to tell you, it breaks my heart, Kevin. I'm like, you know what the priority is? He said, yes, Mom, I know. But the thing that come out of his mouth every time, he said, is just, they're mean, I can't hold a conversation, or they're too ghetto. And I'm like, what?
Well, Ebony, did you believe him when he said that?
Well, it's sad to say, Kevin, I did. 80% of it is so popular right now, and even the good girls are falling into this foolishness.
Oh, man, we just had a PhD on the panel who was very combative.
Yeah, and see, something like that, if my son would have heard that, he would have been like, I told you, Mom. He would have been like, I told you.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 girls and I have 1 boy.
3 girls and 1 boy. So let's focus on the boy. Would you rather him if this is what he has to deal with, are you going to be upset if he brings in somebody that does not look like you? He'll never see this show.
I won't be upset. I won't be upset because one thing my mom taught me is that look, sometimes you have people who are going to have to go out of their race. And one thing's for sure, if she respects and she loves my son and he loves her, I'm fine. But he knows my first priority is for him to bring a black woman home. But if he can't find one to respect him and to love him, then you go where you need to go, son. But I let him know a black woman is priority in this house.
Okay, well, but you did raise him to be able to be competent and be able to make good decisions. Sounds like y'all talk. And I'm just telling you, as a black man who runs this particular panel, there's not much difference between a lot of college-educated black women and this quote-unquote ratchet stuff when we talk about the software. How about your daughters? Yeah. Are they younger? Or...
Well, my son is the baby. So
ooh, wow, baby of 4 women, mama and 3 sisters. Woo!
Yeah.
Okay, well, how are your daughters faring out in the world?
Say that again,
How are your daughters faring out in the dating world? How's it going for them?
My oldest daughter, she is a junior at Rice University, and she is dating a Dominican Puerto Rican young man. And I always told my husband, if one of my kids were going to go outside their race, I knew it would probably be my oldest daughter because, you know, my husband always say you are your environment. And unfortunately, She's always been in the AP classes and the upper echelon where there were not that many faces that looked like her. Now, she loved black men. Just so happened she ended up in a serious relationship with a non-black man. So,
but this is one of those upper echelon black. But this black man in question is one of those upper echelon black men that your black daughter could have ended up with. Rice is one of those rarefied schools. And if there are not a lot of black, I mean, it's down there in Houston. If not a lot of black men there, the black men that are there know they're special. And there's nothing wrong with that. Your daughter knows she's special because she attends Rice. She's not at U of H. Rice is different. And she's dating. What about your middle daughter? What grade is she in? Or college? Where is she at?
No, well, my middle daughter is 18, so she's a senior in high school.
Okay, so they don't really count yet.
Yeah.
They don't really count yet. So do they know? Is she going to go to college?
Yeah, she is.
Have you narrowed down the school yet?
She has not committed yet. She has like 5 on the table. She has Spelman and U of H. Of course, she has Rice, but she kind of don't want to go there. Right. She's like, "Oh, my sister's there."
What is she going to pursue? What kind of? Does she know what she's going to pursue?
Well, yeah. Well, actually, she runs her own business now. She has her own lash company, and then she's going to go to school for She's going to go to school for biology because she wants to do Botox. Okay. So she'll be under like that dermatology field too.
But does she plan on being an entrepreneur after graduation?
She wants to continue her business because she does makeup, lashes. So she wants to, like, when she's able to do the Botox, skincare. So she wants to be run her own business.
Have you guys ever?
But we just want her to have that education behind her too.
Oftentimes, a lot of families believe. I have a different opinion on it. My background is chemical engineering. I was going to go to med school. My ex had a degree in biochemistry. Sometimes, if you already have an entrepreneur and they have that leaning, then maybe better to have the conversation about just seeding them, letting them go fail instead of going and taking that $100,000 to go to college, spend $100,000 and seed them in business while living at home with mom and dad. And see how this lash business takes off, because if she's already doing it, that's one thing. And then the youngest daughter, how old is she?
She's 16, so she's a sophomore. She's athletic, so she wants to be an examiner. Right. But yeah, my husband's an entrepreneur, so for him, he's drilling her like, you don't have to go to school. You need to focus getting your business up. And she wants to go. Right. So we're like, okay, so we'll see.
Who's modeling the kind of men these women should be looking for? Who's having that conversation? Because you can say you wanted to bring home a black man, but who's modeling and saying, you need to look for black men like this? I mean, how are they getting that kind of stuff? Because once they leave, they go to Rice and find the Dominican, Puerto Rican guy.
Well, my husband, I have that conversation with them and I bring a black man, a black woman here, but my husband is total opposite. My husband don't care. He was like, my thing is, as long as he respect my daughter, he can be blue, green. So he doesn't specialize on they have to be with a black woman or a black man. I do. Right. That's where we differ. Right. But, yeah, so that's how that works. But I talk with them as well as my husband. My husband's like, don't even bring him to my house if he doesn't meet my standards. And then, I have my conversations with them.
Well, if you can afford to put 3 children, $3 in college, yeah, I can. And fathers tend to be more like that. You got to be able to take the reins. But I mean, it sounds like you're going down the right path. I mean, prize, catch, it's all the same. You would want a catch to come through the door with one of your daughters, though.
That's right.
That's that, and you would want that man to be confident enough in himself to know he's a prize or the catch to deal with the shit he's gonna have to deal with in order to produce to keep your baby safe.
Correct.
Well, then, damn it, we want prizes. Because I know what it is to be a black man in corporate America and the shit you have to deal with. I was on the show with Judge Joe Brown, and he said the woman who worked in the green room a white woman, high earnings. Like, I date black men. I love black men exclusively. She's in her late 50s. He said, why? He's like, well, here's the thing. I know, and she's an attractive, and according to Judge O'Brien, she's a very attractive, a white woman, very accomplished for what she does. He said, this woman said verbatim, I know that if I see a black man who's producing on level or more than his non-black and or white counterparts, that man has to be at least 3 times better than any one of them to get half the damn credit. I know that going in. If he's here, he's 3 times the man. Now I'm like,
oh, wow.
When have you ever heard a black woman say that about a black man?
I haven't.
God
I'll
damn.
be honest.
You're supposed to be our partner. You're supposed to know, right? It's like you hear black women talk about all the struggle we went through and Jim Crow and racism. Okay, well, black men were right there with you. Black men were there with you.
But you know, Kevin.
Hold on. Black men were right there with you and the civil rights things and all that other stuff. I'm Generation X. I think you are too. Back in it used to be one person went to college. And the black family would send the daughter to college, and the sons would go to work in the factories and get the good factory jobs. So in the 90s, when black women were out here, you counted as a double minority in the white collar world. And this is why so many black men have an issue, because black women, when they got those jobs, positions that really should have been slated for their black men, but companies put them in because you're a double minority. And then if you know anything about psychology, women rank higher on agreeableness. It's easier to deal with a core group of educated corporate women of any race than men. Men are competitive. So artificially, women will put in a higher place. And what did black women in the 90s do with that access to education, income, and position? More often, they shit on their men. This is where I don't need no man on my level, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And black men still wanted to marry black women. Black men, when we get married, when a black man marries a black woman and a divorce happens, who files for it?
You're asking me, Kevin? Typically the woman.
What percentage? What percentage of the time are women filing for divorce?
I don't know the exact percentages,
80.
but I know women with. Yeah.
8 out of 10 black marriages that end in divorce, black women are filing for them. Even if you said half of those were for the worst parts of the Bible, drugs, abuse, the things that are just unmentionable, just absolutely horrible, that not even a demon could sit back and say you should accept. That still means 4 out of 10 black marriages are being walked out on by black women. Black men are not leaving black women. Black women leave black men. Always has been.
Well, can I tell you something real life that happened with me in my marriage really quick? Because I'm not going to hold your line, but I will say, I was married at 20 years old. Me and my husband, we were young, straight out of college. Mm-hmm. You know, we didn't have a lot of money at the time. We worked our way up, and it was tough. It was tough because you know what? By the time I was 21, I had a baby. That's the prime time of a young man's life. Right. My husband made good money, and trust me, he would come home, get dressed, leave, go out, be with his friends. And I said, you know what? I'm sick of this. Do you want a family? So when I hear men say women file for divorce, well, yeah, because you know what? Majority of the time, it's not, well, I'm not going to speak for all women. I can say in my situation, I did go file for, I wanted out of it. Mm-hmm. I didn't make it to go file, but I wanted out of it because I'm like, he's not ready for this. So half of the time, it may be 80%, but it's the women where they get tired. The men are not going to leave because they know they're doing wrong.
But is this the man you're still married to?
No, yeah, we're still married. We made it through.
Okay, hold on.
We hung in there.
Okay, and who advised you to stay in your marriage?
My husband's family did.
Exactly. And did you benefit from that? Have you benefited from this marriage? Because it sounds like you have incredible kids.
Oh, yeah, I benefited greatly. Greatly. But it was rough.
But that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. But listen, look at the benefits you have now. 4 children, 3 on their way to college, and a boy that sound look. But and you say he wanted to go out. Would you want to? Let me ask you this question: would you want to be single out here with the rest of these 40-year-old women?
I would not.
So arguably, your young 21 self was not evaluating things well, but you actually had people above you saying, "Stay in there."
Right.
And that's why you have the
time my grandmother
and that's why you have the basis of what any community needs: a nuclear family. So I'm sorry, ma'am. You saying your husband was a young man? Y'all were both young, but what you saying he was? What you saying he was going out? But you know, and I don't want to dig into it, but he was coming home. He was doing what he needed to do.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
for
then.
sure. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So it sounds like you have an incredible black man. You'd have been crazy to walk away from him. So honestly, a lot of times when I hear sisters talk about the stuff the women want to walk away from, they don't even deserve the men they have. Because here's what tends to happen more often than not: they want to come back after they realize the grass ain't greener on the other side.
No. And my grandmother told me.
Black men don't walk out of relationships. And the notion is say women got to file. Well, if all women supposedly want to get married, and you are one of the 1 out of 4 black women that do get married, what kind of person walks away from that? Especially if there's not real cause. That's ultimately what I'm saying. So, and black men have been getting peppered in this stuff that we aren't good fathers, this, that, and that was popular media. But now the facts, the data, statistics say black men are the best fathers in the country. So the most attentive men out there, because we were raised by our mothers in a quote unquote matriarchy. That's why you have women from other races saying, you know what, I know a black man, if he's doing anything, has to be three times as good. Plus, he don't come from that patriarchal thing where he gonna go upside my head. A black man is more willing to listen to a woman, i.e. what just happened with Tiffany. White guys typically don't do that. You damn sure don't hear Asian men, Hispanic men, or Middle Eastern men doing what just happened. You guys have black women, hear me well. You have the best men in the planet, and they love you and want to get with you. But that patience is quickly running out. You heard what her son said. They ain't gonna put up with this bullshit. Everything you think a man should do, you're not gonna do it. So you can talk about, well, I can date out. I got an education. I got this, got that. Let me also say this to you, black women. Ain't nobody rushing to date you. And I mean, nobody's rushing to, marry you. Not to marry you. They'll bed you, but they won't wipe you. So if you are looking at a great crop of men, black men in this generation are earning more educated, more in the middle class, no children, great position, and you're losing them. And the reason you haven't lost more of them is because they want to be with you more than you want to be with them. Again, you hear black men calling black women queens and this and that, such and so forth. When was the last time you heard black women en masse call black men anything? That ain't what this channel is supposed to be about. We're going to talk about it today, though. But it sounds like you're doing great. I hope you keep on the show, keep coming by the show. Bring your I would look, you know what? Maybe a good show to have with some families and some stuff. Bring your daughter around people like places like this. Bring your son around, you know. Good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get to Miss Tarver. How are you doing? Let me unmute you.
I'm fine. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
I can. What you got for me?
So I actually heard about it because I'm kind of in these spaces. So I heard about it and I looked the guy up and stuff, and I saw what the comments the females were saying, you know, calling him homosexual and just going in on him.
Right.
So I just found it crazy, honestly.
Where did you read the article?
No, I didn't read the article. I just went on his Instagram and saw the comments that was under his pictures. He had to disable his comments.
Right. Because they were calling him all kind of homosexual slurs. They were throwing all kind of stuff at him. Just because did you actually comment yourself? Or were they disabled already?
No.
Have you had this conversation with any black women around your age?
No, I have not.
If you did, what do you think would be the outcome? If y'all just discussed this whole thing.
Probably what some of the stuff I was reading in the comments section, honestly. Yeah.
Really? And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Why do you, are you in college? When the COVID ain't here?
Yes. Well, not now, but I was.
So you're a 22-year-old college student, and so you're around black men who are in college, and you think you'd get some? Why? Why would that?
Say that last part.
So in college, you're around other college students. Why
Right.
would you? Why do you say you get some of the same responses you're reading in the comments, the negative pushback? Why do you?
Because that's how a lot of black women are.
Oh shit.
Around in my age group, they're very negative. They're very judgmental. A lot of them are not open to different men. They want a certain type of guy. A lot of them.
Okay. Ebony, did you hear what she just said about women in her age range of college? How they talk about black men? She's 22. This is what your son will be going into.
Yeah, it's tough out there. my husband said he don't even think black boys ain't interested in black girls anymore. Our nephews date outside their race. It's getting pretty tough out here. And as a mom of having daughters of color that have substance and we've taught them well, it's just like I'm saddened because I'm like, my daughter may not, I'm hoping, that they meet a black man of their dreams. But it saddens me, Kevin. I'm not going to lie. When I see these young boys, they are not dating black girls. It concerns me.
Let me ask you.
That's true.
Let me ask you. How often do you have conversations with the mothers of these girls who are acting this way?
I wish. Now, I'm like, I wish I could have conversations with these women. I don't know them, but it's like, what is going on? Something has to change. I'm like, my nephews, my cousins' kids, my son, they don't want to be bothered. And it's like, son, that's a beautiful young lady right there. He was like, yeah, she's probably, nah. I'm like, you don't know her. Give her a chance. But it's just like, the reputation is so bad. I don't think young women know. The reputation is so bad until young black men, they don't even want to give you a chance. They don't. My son told me, Mom, you are extraordinary, but these women you're talking about that's out there, I haven't met them yet.
Well, so growing up that similar way, my mother, she's like, these women are nothing like we were, and they were different. But okay, so if you have sons and you hear a young woman saying that women would probably have savaged this boy this way, how do we get this moving forward? Because if the boys are just reacting to the environment of how the girls are, who's talking to the girls and the women who are raising these girls? Because 8 out of 10 of these black children aren't born in a household with a mother and father. And you can't blame them. And as much as we want to focus on the father, you can't blame the one that's not there, the one that's there. How do we have this conversation? Because where are the black women that are going to be viable for your son?
Yeah, well, Kevin, I'll tell you this. Honestly, like I said, I feel bad for the middle class, upper middle class black families that have taught their daughters well. Because one thing's for sure, it seems like the ratchet and the ghetto girls, they not having a problem getting a man. But the black girls with substance that actually have a lot of potential, the men that's in their caliber, they going to white women. Well, okay. They're not thinking about them at all.
So,
My daughter, like I said,
so how are you preparing your daughters to? Okay, so it's not uncommon for relationships to be discussed in these places, but also these women, a lot of these women come to school with intends to find a husband early on. Finishing school, what are you doing to prepare your daughters to compete out here? Because it's tough out there. If you want them to get with a black man, how are you preparing them other than just a conversation?
Oh, Kevin, can I say something too before she ends? I do want to say this too. Like she said, I think social media is playing a big role because everybody's on Instagram now around my age. They see the females on Instagram, the young guys, like those are their dream type of chick. Now we know what social media, but we have guys. I know guys who are like, that's my, Megan Thee Stallion. That's my ideal chick. And I'm like, do you know what kind of woman that is? Very promiscuous. Like, that's your ideal chick.
So
So I feel like
thought culture.
I feel like females who, you know, come from good homes or who have a 2-parent family, a lot of them are reserved. A lot of them are quiet.
Mm-hmm.
They don't put themselves in the circles where the guys are who are, you know, educated. A lot of them are in their own zone. They're probably studying. They're not thinking about dating, if that makes any sense. And a lot of times they don't present themselves in a feminine but sexual way. So you come off you come off as a friend. Like you're not giving him that attraction that he wants.
Okay. Are you guys? If we're talking about people in college, that's what Jack and Jill and a lot of these other associates. Here's the thing: Instagram has an impact, but nobody wants to marry an Instagram model. That's fun time, but not long time. And the question is, how are the good women competing? Because I hear what you're saying, but if 30% of college-educated black men are marrying out, 30% of other women are beating black women to the punch. What are they doing to take these black men away?
Kevin, I'm telling you, what that young lady just said, and I know it's hard. At first, I was telling my daughter, no, that can't be. She's right. These young men are on Instagram, and they do want to marry the Instagram model. The stripper is the popular thing that these boys want to be with. It's sad, but we know that we know there's a certain type of man.
But they don't marry. Okay, I get what they want to have sex
They
with,
are
but they don't marry. Okay, college. Let's be reasonable. We're talking about CJ's King. He ain't marrying Meg Thee Stallion. If that man married somebody, it'll be more likely he'd marry someone around lower upper class, middle class, college educated. He's not going to be out here with Instagram models. That's one thing. Well, when they get married, what do you see black men who marry white women? They're not Amber Rose. How are these black men marrying out? Because if 30% are marrying out, they're not marrying out to Instagram models. What I'm hearing is that black women are not being very competitive for the best of black men, which is what he said. I'm an elite black man. I have options. And to be with me, you're going to have to be the best of those options, black woman. I would rather be with a black woman, but you're going to have to compete. Being black ain't enough. What are you doing? Are you feminine, beautiful, inspirational? Are you cooperative, submissive? How are you positioning that? How are you actually making yourself the best? Because a lot of black women will talk about white women who I'm not gonna compete for a black man. I ain't gonna do all that silly stuff. I ain't gonna smile. I'm not gonna put on a dress. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna be dainty. I'm not gonna be flirtatious. Stop me when I'm lying. I'm not gonna do any of that kind of stuff. So the black men we're talking about are supposed to jump over all those women who are coming here with all those things to take your non-smiling, no dress wearing, hair in a snatchback, aloof self, non-flirtatious, non-feminine, all that other kind of stuff. No. That's why so many black women are losing. You want to get these men, do what they're doing. Go sit down and talk to Becky and see what she's doing. See how Becky works the room. See how Maylene works the room. See how Marisol works those men. See how they bat their eyes. See, you better go ask them because they're taking your men.
Right.
Race ain't enough.
Well, Kevin, I would say, yeah. Well, Kevin, that is something, I'll be honest with you, what I really picked up on when I first discovered you. Like I said, I'm an 80s baby. Coming up, we wore dresses.
Mm-hmm.
We knew you don't go out the house without your hair done. You bet not come out the house looking a hot mess. That's unacceptable. But now our young ladies have got comfortable. They're not feminine. They don't care. They're like, whatever. And I'm like you said, Kevin, this is the reason why some of our young ladies are being beat. You're not prepared. You're not ready to compete. You're coming out with flip-flops and slippers.
Well, let me ask you.
No, we're not telling you to put on no heels, but take pride in yourself.
Ms. Tarver, were you ever told you had to compete for the attention of a black man?
I would say no, to be honest, but it's something that I saw. I mean, I see how females are, and like, especially college, since I'm in college, I can speak on this. I can speak on this. I feel like you said, everything you said is true. Like, when guys are in college and I'm in that age, like they're looking at all their options. They're not just looking at you. And I think a lot of Black females, like, I guess when they're not getting that guy's attention when they want it at that direct moment, they give up.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of other races, they keep pursuing. They do favors for the guy, or I mean, like you said, smile.
But how oftentimes do you
be at the event that he's at?
So how often do you? Okay, and if you see that and it's working, why don't more Black women do those things?
I think a lot of them feel like they don't. And they feel like the guy is going to come to them.
Entitled attitude, right there. All I have to do is be Black and have a fat ass. It ain't working. Because let me ask you. Let me mention something. Maybe you guys don't know. Who is the highest ranked woman as far as desirability, as far as marriageable desirability, those kind of characteristics? What race is she?
Asian.
Yes. And are Asians known for having fat asses and big boobs? Are Asians known for being sexual demons and sucking the chrome off a trailer hitch? Are they known for twerking?
Absolutely
not. No, they're not known.
No.
What are they doing? I ask Black men the same question. Rich and wealthy men of all races and ages marry, divorce, and remarry before and after acquiring a status. What do they know and understand about marriage that single middle class and low upper class Black men don't? And I got a lot of Black men push back. I said, your non-Black counterparts understand something about this that you don't. Conversely, women, what do your non-Black counterparts understand about getting a quality husband and keeping him early in life and not after 35 and you rode the carousel? What does Maylene Marisol know and understand about getting a man that you don't? And the fact is, when you have a higher quality man, a man with more options, the competition goes up, just like it does for a woman who's on that level. Women, Black women who are on that level think that's enough. This is why you have Vivica Fox, Issa Rae, Claudia, whatever, and Selena, whoever. All of these women are beautiful. And only one of them was married. Why is Vivica Fox the way she looks, as hot as she was in the 90s? Why has she never been married? Because
her attitude, I can tell you that, honey.
You can look at it in the thing. So what I would say is, young Black women, you are going to have to learn how to compete for your Black men that you believe you're entitled to. You're not. You're not entitled to Black men. You are not entitled to them.
And Kevin, can I say this too before you continue? I also noticed, especially in my age group, a lot of the females, they can't take, some of them, like, I don't know if you've experienced this, like, a guy can be giving a female, like, signs, like, I'm not interested. But she's so set on this one guy instead of looking at other options. That's another problem, too. And some of them guys in college, like, they're in the same circles. Everyone knows that that chick is, the particular chick, she's trying to get this one guy, but the guy doesn't want her.
We're talking about,
we're
talking about chasing the same 20% of men,
right?
Versus the quote unquote educated lame or the corny goofy guy. I call the guy Roy Guest. When I was in college, there was a guy by the name of Roy. Roy asked all the beautiful girls on our freshman class out, and they denied him. Roy ended up getting with a dumpy white girl late in his sophomore year. Roy ended up getting scholarship after scholarship, and when he was graduating, he was making about 30% more than the average engineer coming out. He came into the cafeteria one time, and all those women that he asked out and he turned down, they all started savaging, talking about how he's coming in with that white woman, he should be with a Black woman. And I turned to Marla, Kim, Vanessa. I was like, oh, y'all turned him down. What is he supposed to do? Well, he should still be with a Black woman. So let me get this right. Y'all didn't want him, but instead of being with a woman who actually was with him and make him happy, he's supposed to be by himself? This is what I'm ultimately getting to. What does the average black woman think about the average black man? That you're not supposed to be a prize. You're not supposed to be happy. You're not supposed. What? No, black men aren't buying that. So if the average black woman is thinking they don't even need to don't have to even be feminine and compete, ain't nobody gonna stop y'all from losing. But here's the thing: if you're in this area, it ain't your mama and your grandmama. It's your life. Your mama and your grandmama, 40, 50 plus, they ain't already done what they done. This is your fertile years, 18 to 35. Really, and that's what you got. And 18 to 30 is the wall. This is where I wish that so many more women like yourselves would start having conversations with women like Tiffany and women who may be more extreme, because at the end of the day, here's what it comes right down to. The black manosphere in these men's spaces, no matter what you think of them, how they say it, the men are the end consumer of the product that is women. The market gets to decide. If you are not being purchased, it's not a problem with the consumer. There's a problem with the product.
Buyer.
Product theory. Product theory. There's a reason cereal has colorful pictures. And Captain Crunch, there's a reason cereal's not in white boxes with black letters. Why is all the sugar cereal down here? It's marketing. And black folks have some of the best personality, and black women have a natural advantage in being able to market how you're using it to your advantage. And I'll say this before I let you guys speak. In my opinion, your major competition is not white women. It's Hispanic women.
Oh, yes.
That's your major competition. So, ladies, anybody have anything to say before we get up out of here? We've been going for almost 2 hours plus. Jesus Christ, we've been cooking.
Shit.
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead, Daisha. I need to have you come back on the show, and I'd like to do an interview with some of you younger ladies. Miss Tarver, Miss Thomas, would you like to come back and do a show another day?
Sure, I don't mind.
Okay.
Sure, I'll come back.
Okay, let me go ahead and throw my IG up. Guys, do me a favor. Join your godfather over here on IG. That's the Frat Room. I get live over there every day. You saw it was on here earlier. Go over and join the Frat Room. Hit me up on IG right now. Follow me over there. And make sure you follow me on Patreon. Every Monday we have Patreon-only exclusive streams. You'll never see them anywhere else. If you like this kind of content, my Patreons make this kind of stuff possible. So big ups to the patrons. Making all that stuff happen. And we put the IG back up there. Go ahead, man. Which one first?
Okay, I'll
Go ahead,
go.
Daisha.
Honestly, I've just been listening to what everyone's saying, and I'm kind of curious to know how black women change so that we can be able to.
Sky Wars.
You're right. Like right now, people are
They should have a
not.
little mode called Sky Zone where you all drop from real high, and you just get to shoot it out in the air, falling down.
Have you ever done one of them when you come out the gulag and then you have and then someone else is respawned from the gulag and you have a fight in the air with your fist? Oh my god, that shit's
So imagine that, the whole match in the air, and when you land on the ground, whoever's the last one,
Or like a lot of us are
whoever lands on the ground wins. The last man to land.
Young lady, this is Ebony. I would say, Kevin, he answered that
but
question
you gotta
very
be the last
well.
man
It's a
standing.
conversation I'll have with my daughters.
But you gotta get all your
to talk
kills in
about
the air,
too.
bro. Like,
But we have, like
and
Kevin
you gotta have
said,
the wingsuits,
for the
like
young
Black
ladies
Hawk,
that's not married and women
so
who
you
are
can
not
fly around a
married,
little bit.
you have to be ready
Yeah,
to
that'd be
compete.
crazy.
And just because you're black, like you
That
said,
shit would be
doesn't
lit.
qualify you. And I will say,
It should just be like
as
a
a
separate
married
mode,
woman,
like a
I
game
would
mode. You
never
just
think
it's
I
called
need to
Sky
compete
Zone.
with anybody. But now
Drop
at
down
this
like that.
time, you have to compete. And Kevin's right. The Hispanic women, they're not coming to play
Yeah,
with
that rubber look like a
They
gun.
cooking, they're cleaning. You can be beautiful, but you have to have substance. You can have the prettiest picture on
They're hoarded.
Instagram, but you gotta be able to have a conversation. And you gotta be able to get
Yo,
him
them
comfortable where
shows
he
be
can be
crazy,
able
bro.
to tell you everything.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm over here
His
trying to
hurt,
pick up
his
something.
pain, his dreams. But main thing first, like Kevin
If
said,
you having
be
shit
ready
from like
to
the 60s,
compete.
very
Don't
power.
think because You're right. Bring some food. Bring a snack.
Come on.
You know, you gotta be reverse psychology. You gotta be able to go above and beyond, and that's something as Black women we are not used to doing.
Let me ask you a question.
We're not used to.
Let me ask you
Right here, top floor.
Daisha, you asked
I'm
that
watching.
question?
It's our bounty. I think it's went outside.
He's on the right side. You might have moved. Watch yourself, Aqua.
He's over here. He's over here.
Yeah, he has moved. He's moved.
That's cool. There was another one on the
that
other
Black
side
men are
too.
hardworking.
With one that side.
I find that very attractive, just like on a general level. And because like I'm Black, and this is nature. Most times, we want someone who does look like us, and I would prefer myself to be with a Black man. But I mean, no, that's not going to stop me from being with
Let me
whomever.
stop you right
But
here. When I asked you what you like about Black men, you said something that a mule could do, an oxen could do. Any beast of burden can be hardworking. Right?
20 seniors.
Then the next thing you said, all directly related to you.
I see. I see what you're saying.
Most Black women love Black men, but you don't like us. You know why you don't like us? You don't know us. You don't know us. You don't understand us. So basically, you like his dick. You like his chocolate skin, his muscles, his beard, his deep voice, his height. And if he's educated and or making some money, all the better. But when we ask you what you like about us, you don't even know us. I've done countless shows asking women the same questions. And a lot of these women have sons. So if you don't even like us, how are you going to crawl over glass and do the shit that these other women do? When they know why they're leaving their race of men to come out to Black men. Ask these women who are taking your men, they'll tell you why they like Black men. That white woman I referred to with Judge Joe Brown, she was very clear on why she liked Black men. But the thing is, our very sisters don't even have a clue. And when Black men hear it, it pierces their heart. It's like, God damn. If anybody, you're supposed to know, because you said all this stuff, our skin, our culture, our struggle. Yeah, but it's all about you. You ain't saying shit about us. It's all about you.
Right.
And if you think Black men, they might not be able to articulate as well as I do. They may not have my wisdom and my experience, but they feel that shit. I talk to at least 3 Black men a day, 3 men a day when I'm coaching. They feel it. I talk to men all the time, coaching. STEM, Black men from 24 to 36 who are out here working, college degrees, high earners, good-looking Black men who are single as fuck because they can't find not one of y'all who will not do that 80% thing, who will actually say, other than just the dick, what about the man do you like? That a ATM, he makes money. Or he can go. So basically, Black men are a list of, Black men have become a list of categories. But do you like to be objectified that way? I like your pussy. I like your ass. I like your titties. I like your mouth. Do you like that? How'd that make you feel?
Not comfortable.
Well, goddamn it, stop treating Black men like that.
No.
I'm just saying, if you want these men, these other women are figuring it out. Think about what it takes for a woman to leave her race, to go and walk down the road, down the street, to come over into your yard to take your man. She ain't coming to play. She has to know why she's coming. And he's in your yard, looking at you, saying, when you gonna feed me? You gonna give me some water? You gonna pet me at least? You gonna throw ball play? No, man, leave me alone, man. Then when he actually sees somebody and he run down the street, look at that fucking dog. He and that dog ain't never been no good, man. He been in your yard the entire time, and this person came along and just offered him some water, pet him on the head, say, "Oh, cute dog. Oh, we can wash you up, take these fleas and dirt off you." Well, that's the ones that need work. What about the ones that are pedigrees? The ones that are full blood, whatever, and they have got the degrees and accomplishments. And they're sitting there. You got no chain, no nothing on them, no chip on them. Don't take the damn dog to the vet. You treat that motherfucker like a mutt. And somebody comes along and sees your prize, and they say, damn, I've been looking for a dog like this. And you get mad because he leaves.
Wow. I never thought of it like that.
But you don't think of us.
Uh-huh.
You want me to just get raw? You don't think of us. You know shit about us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that last woman couldn't talk to me. She wasn't talking to me. She was talking at me. I challenge anybody to go back and listen to how that woman spoke to me. A black man of my expertise, of my standing. I have something. And she came in here talking to me just like I was nobody. Because she has a PhD. Fuck out of here.
Wow.
Black men are not putting up with this stuff anymore. And it's not because black men hate you, dislike you. Black men are tired. Has anyone read the book Atlas Shrugged?
No.
The concept
I
is
haven't.
simple. Black men have built this country. This built on the black. I heard Vivica Fox them talk about the women were getting beat and all that other stuff. Like you weren't getting beat like black men. Black women and black men, while we were in bondage, were not treated the same. Knock that shit off. Black men are always expected to step out in front, take the slings and arrows and the bullets, such and so forth. And all they want is a place to lay their head and hear you say, baby, I love you. It's going to be all right. I got you. But black men, when they deal with black women, can't even get a motherfucking moment of peace. Matter of fact, black women are so proud of this shit. Monique made a comedy bit about it. He said, Becky will have an argument with her man at night, but in the morning she'll be like, hey, buddy, love you. Here's your eggs and such and so forth. Give him a little blowjob because she know he got to get out there and compete. No, but a black woman wake her ass up early in the morning, takes 3 shots of Red Bull, 2 cups of coffee to talk shit to you all the way until you get in your car, call you on the way there, and be bothering you while you're in your office, fucking with you.
Shame. That's fucked
How
up.
many black men have pulled up? I have done this thing. Pulled up to your house where you pay the goddamn bills, where you're the cost to be the boss. You're paying for everything for her, even her kid. And you got black men who sit in the driveway in their own operation, submission. Just act right. Other people see this. Other groups of women see this. Do you think other groups of women look at how black women act and envy you?
Yo.
Who else is trying to act like black women? Maybe not
No
look,
one.
act. The men are the market. We get to decide. You better find out what the market wants. You don't go to the market and say, shit, here's what it is, nigga, buy it. And then get mad when they keep their money in their pocket and say, I'd rather starve. What the fuck's wrong with you? Eat this shit. It's good for you. No, I'm good. Man, this fucking market is stupid, man. This whole ass market. Okay, well then you take that shit over to the other market and see how to sell. Take it over to Whole Foods. Take it over to Trader Joe's. Take it over to the bodega and see how that shit sells. They only want it in their store. If they do, they'll eat it out the back. They ain't buying it in bulk. They ain't buying it online. Then you bring that shit back over here because it didn't sell. And then when you're 40 years old, you decide you want to come back and say, you know what? Now I want to be feminine. What you want, black man? What you been looking for? Now, of course, I've been out here and done so many dicks. And I may have a kid or two. I'm in debt. I got all these things going on with me, and I'm not that young girl I was. I had to put on some weight. We know all the statistics, and now you expect those men that you served shit and passed over. So now when you're 40 and got no options, because you damn sure realize they ain't want you expect them to buy you because you lower the price and say, "Oh, I'm gonna be feminine now. I'm gonna be submissive now." And they say, "No, I'll just go ahead and skip on to these younger ones over here." That's what you young girls need to realize. While you're young right now, you better figure out what men want if that's what you want to be long term. Because if not, be prepared to work for the rest of your life until you die. Look at what COVID has showed you. So many black men and black women are by themselves when what we should be. We're not meant to be by ourselves. We're meant to be in units. Ebony, I'm quite sure everybody else was suffering. You in there with your babies and your husband. You had somebody else to drive out to that goddamn store and put a mask on and find some toilet tissue. How many women out there, when I walk in these grocery stores out here, sitting around looking scared and shit, I'm like, you wasn't scared when you was talking all that shit. You wasn't scared when you was talking about you ain't no man. I'm single. I mean, INPD, whatever. All the single ladies, when Beyonce is going home to herself, better start listening to who you listen to. If they're not talking about loving and respecting, getting to know black men and respecting them on a level, the average white man in this country makes $50,000. But he gets respect from his women. 2-parent nuclear household. The average black man in this country makes $40,000. Are you saying that the average black man is $10,000 away from white female cooperation? If so, brothers will go out and go get a part-time job to get that $10,000 to get that cooperation. So it ain't about resources and money. Knock that shit off. What is it ultimately about? It's ultimately about, do you like us? Do you like us? And you can tell that most black women don't like black men because look at where black boys are at the bottom. Ebony, your son may be doing well, but where are black boys? On what grade level are they reading? And what grade do they drop out of school? What are the prospects look like for black boys? Try to put forth an initiative for black boys. Good. And My Brother's Keeper initiative. Who destroyed the My Brother's Keeper initiative? It wasn't Tea Party. It wasn't the Klan. It's black women. They wanted equal stuff for black boys. Wanted equal stuff for black girls. Black women have plenty of stuff. Can't have shit for black boys. You better start taking care of your boys because your boys ain't stupid. They grow up to be like your son and say, you know what? Y'all don't like us. Y'all don't like us. I can tell you don't like us. I can tell you don't like us when I go outside how you talk to me. When you wait on me at McDonald's. When you wait on me at Chick-fil-A. When I'm standing in line with you. When I say hi to you. I know y'all don't like me. They don't take a rocket scientist for these boys to see. And then when they get to the age where they start saying, you know what? No, mama. I love you, mama, but they ain't like you. And you're trying to tell them, oh, well, son, give him a chance. And he's like, no, man. No. And you're like, well, what's wrong?
Crazy Pickler Gaming. If you guess what game I'm playing right now, I give you $5. You hear it? Joan Dutch. That boy Elijah, Joan Dutch. Crazy Pickler Gaming. Crazy Pickler Gaming. I said, if you can guess what game I'm playing right now, I give you $5. You hear it? Listen. So it's on mobile. It's on mobile. You don't know. I thought you was a gamer, dude. You're not no gamer. No, it's no. I said mobile. He don't know what it is.
What's wrong with my boy? Why don't he like my black girls? Look at my black daughters. Yeah, but they ain't. But they the whole. I know I'm going rambling, but I see what I present for the quote unquote manosphere is I speak something that a lot of their message seems to be a little too toxic, but it's the same message. Do you like them? Do you want them to like you? Shout out to Obsidian. The biggest problem between the black community is not racism, white supremacy. According to him, it's the sobering reality that black men and black women do not get along. If you cannot get along, you cannot have long-term relationships, you cannot build nuclear families to which to raise children, then how do you build a community with baby mamas and baby daddies? And jump offs and hookups and Netflix and chill. It ain't the men's fault, ladies.
What is happening?
So I got to run up out of here, ladies. I appreciate it. Daisha, Ebony, hit me up. My email address is going to be down in the description. Appreciate it, Miss Ebony. Appreciate it, Sugar P. Thank you to Tiffany for calling in, even though it was, contentious. Yeah, come back. Ladies, I appreciate you coming in. I'm going to wrap the show up over here. Guys, hold on.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Guys, hold on.
All right, thank
Guys. Gentlemen. Goddamn, my voice is hoarse. So
when you need a sweet treat or just a little break, Wawa has you covered with your favorite handcrafted smoothies, milkshakes, and...
Brother G, start speaking up for yourself. Start saying what's on your mind. If you like this kind of content, you like somebody speaking for you, got to support that kind of stuff. Let me also say this. I've had a lot of people ask, what's going on? Why you pushing marriage? Why you pushing marriage? You trying to just
At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat predicaments. Chain a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous and Jason, I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, dropping queens, we flocking the theaters. Free Fleo, Jess, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosagi. Sicky keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Scott made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown, that's the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, breach it. Put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Pullers gon' shatter with ligaments. Token the book, but they chat, they predicaments. Chain a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do... Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Token the book, but they chat, they predicaments. Chain a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Token the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. Free Fleo, Jess, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosagi. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act waiting, breach it. Put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Token the book, but they chat, they predicaments. Chain a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the difference.
evidence. Bullets gon' shatter religion. I talk in the book, but they chatting predicaments. Chain in a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous and Jason, I'm digging it. JCC, I'm playing, he digging it. Why I do shit with these really big dividends.
In the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My booties, they spinning shit, know they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touch you in social. Corolla come smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
That's weird. Angel on the board.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by tour, I'ma drive slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to fresh, you both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 throw flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend you was making distractions. And we parodies with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatched. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad fake. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how gameplay. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little breach you're opposed to. Now these fights do what he postal. Whole lot of knocks in this crib out parole. You know what that mean? We in the stool in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots on repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop at the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill the rent without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put a cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4 Matic without backed out. They know for spinning and block. She won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. At Welly, they know me for drops. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the Oodles hanging out of that coupe. Beam when the joint help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by tour, I'ma drive slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to fresh, you both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 throw flame when I shoot. See the Oodles hanging out of that coupe. Beam when the joint help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Gang, gang, gang. Huh? Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fucking money, man. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like I let her fight 2 shots. Look, she should have splashed. She move 5 tell her the shots to the telly with 2 eyes. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Talk some heady and I'm gon' scoop and run to the air. She like I'm moving, baby, come shot, I never can prove it. Time to Kanye, bad block. I said it already. It's 6 shots. Gang, it's fine. We treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. She wanna draw the bow, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest is that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fly. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't E. I spin D and block and I'm letting like 3-5. Gang, Frank, DJ's D. I had to put running up out of his feet. It's fuck full of cops, bitch. Your mans is a rat snitch. Keep me a chop, I'm a blast it. Please do not run up in traffic. She wanna drive the boat, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I
I'm not with your Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flucksmith. I get you out, no cap, I'm a boom hit. Full father, I stock, cause I'm ruthless. Little opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Shit don't get the fuck money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Introducing the Explore tab on YouTube Music. Find new releases, playlists, and more in one spot.
Okay. Beat, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, always in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be people just call me a cooler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a gun, no things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30, them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle real small like a god. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you over a pillow to bro, these legs. 3 minute walls we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch wanna fuck about headers in the lyrical. You would get shot like a deficit lyrical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon. We really do wait. We gon' attack. Tell them sit back. Spin it. We doing some laps. Flock in the back. Top out the strap. Free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks. My spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps. We go through the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. Phone B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I see BT, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Phone B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, you know I'm right.
1 hour left, yo. Real rap.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging a Jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging a Jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick to the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I'll make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece in the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stakes. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check me. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga like for a beverage, it must have got they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm a Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. I'm a Siggy Revolvo 6 on my body. Watch how I share a body, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I share a body, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 keep hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I share a thotty, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I share a thotty, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the film, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he locked out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece from the G and break bread with a pound cake. Free dayless spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch a oppie, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free dayless spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check me. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga like for a beverage, it must have got they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm a Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I share a thotty, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I share a thotty, dripping a track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Like and share. 1 hour left. And a T. And a T.
Beats by Malice. By Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta put back, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like it to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta put back, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we we got bad lead. Them niggas is pulling it in. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in that in. So fuck up, little boy, don't dare. I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fused. Jack Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was side and slip like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot from my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them more fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in pain. Poetry now, meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back and niggas is gay, but I stay moving tight, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting back, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stopping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. Fuck you here, nigga. What this niggas talking about?
Ray Rocquisha, Yazzie, Brain Power, HD, full video, Miss New Orleans.
Yes.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. No, they cannot compare. We pull up, them shots gon' flare. Don't run up, get put in that in. So fuck up, little boy, don't dare. I'll make you special. Took her up tough on the net too. When I said through, y'all niggas was jet fused. Jack Jeezy could've got left too. And that's word of my mother. Niggas was sliding and slipping like butter. Can't fuck with me, I don't fuck with no others. Picking and choosing, get shot from my brothers. Fuck that, I don't really care what you say. You could get shot in your face for disrespecting all of the game. Niggas say that always because the shit I say is insane. Creep up on them, give them more fake. Don't give no fucks, leave them in pain. Poetry now, meditate. This shit is funny, niggas is fake. Gotta watch back and niggas is gay, but I stay moving tight, I won't parlay. Gotta keep getting back, this shit in my veins. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stopping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. I don't got no safety, baby. When she stepping, she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you, that 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I gotta pull up in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got bad lid. That niggas is all in the air. Fuck you here, nigga. What this niggas talking about?
You're singing along to a music video. You go to look up the lyrics, but the music stops. YouTube Premium has background play, so you can switch apps and keep listening. Try YouTube Premium with 1 month free and sing uninterrupted.
When you need a sweet treat or just a little break, Wawa has you covered with your favorite handcrafted smoothies, milkshakes, and more, including Red Bull Watermelon Smoothie. All Wawa handcrafted beverages are $2 for a 16-ounce and $3 for a 24-ounce.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they jackaments. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jake's and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they jackaments. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jake's and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. Free flea on chest, people creep on this turn of my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' be like FIFA, feeding the meters. I mean, in reason, I see the decks, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosa beat. I said he keep knocking, he close to me. This how I made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit, put on your head to a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they jackaments. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jake's and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they jackaments. J in the box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jake's and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
In the bike, I'm mad, kicking the door with a stash at.
My oldest, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Cold roller come smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies drop too. Shout out to Freshie, both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game short shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend you was making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatch. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get cat like a 6, I might call money G's. This footy look like a beat. Leo way overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little bridge you're opposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib out parole to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stool in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning. So don't get surprised when them shots will repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop with the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill out the renty without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put a cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4matic when I back out. They know for spinning and blocks. She won't kick me to piece cause she know we the out. At Welly, they know me for drops. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll, and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies up too. Shout out to Freshie, both guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Don't share your live stream on other people's live streams.
gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I kick the move like I let her fight 2 shots. Look, she should inspire. She move 5, tell her the shot to the telly with 2 eyes. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Pull some heady, then I'm gon' scoop it. Run to the air, she like I'm moving. Baby, come cha-cha, never get proven. Time to Kanye, bad block. I set it on.
Far beat, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I put the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot.
42 year kick like Bruce Lee. Holding the racks like a Juvie. You cannot run like you Ruby. Ricky, movie. My niggas running like movies. Hey, that come out the Thule. Free smoke, free smoke. He wearing it loosely. Hey.
Get him and no, I ain't playing. I swear I'm in him. Got locked for a knock and I'm lurking. A victim switch up on the place. So I'm tracing the image. She think I'm a badass boy. Look, hot girl keep on driving the boat. She love how I'm on the dope. No wonder her boyfriend keep doing the most. Little bitty gon' chill out. She geeking, I'm back in the pill out. Free Mickey, they let us appeal out. Free Tato, I'm wishing he bail out. Make her open and send it the mail out. Need to check in case Brody need bail out. Keep her up in the weapon, get shut down. I'll be running up, you
And
can
we came to make a movie, got her dancing on me, fatty baby, the one and only. And this bitch a butcher, she all on my dick. She eat the meat up like it's bologna, and I'm fucking movies that moving Cody. And my life a movie, second Cody. I've been lying on beats, I feel like Cody. I feel like Odo Cinco. But I'm doing this track that I had me, baby, girl got me busting. I got she wanna go. Let her dry that shit. She calling my phone, I can cry that shit. She grabbing the wheel, she gon' ride that bitch. Hey, you knew it. Chopper walk in the spot, he booming. If you think that I'm broke, you stupid. Hey, this little bum ass. Hey, little bum ass bitch. Feel like Swizz, but nigga is brisk. If you wanna cheat, then bitch, you a trick. Dance on my 40 or you gotta skip. Hey, skip to my loot. All of my dick, I'ma give it a boot. Big stepper, Valencia for 2. Big stepper, Valencia for 2. Black, black, hashtags RP, or he go too soon. Slack, all black slime shit, made it hotter than June. Hey.
All things Nella. Oh shit. All things Nella. Oh shit. I see you, Nella.
Never follow, we don't follow nobody, we lead the way. But don't get us mistaken, all of us gon' bake them and tell them niggas we EBK. Baby girl, know you saying shit, turning your system to sheets out the shaky. Baby get naked, I don't got time for them. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by home and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me at action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to Freshie, broke guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole gang shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Pretend you was making distractions. And we parodies with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Text to my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatched. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slap this clip on my bad page. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocked about you know how to hate, baby. And I just made a little bridge you're supposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib I provoke to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the school in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know what the thing might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop with the beat. Don't cap with the team. Gon' flock we post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drugs to rent it without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put the cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4 Matic without back out. They know for spinning and block, she won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. At Welly, they know me for drops. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the Oodles hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth for my breach hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's back call by home and drop low. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me at action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out to Freshie, broke guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357, don't flame when I shoot. See the Oodles hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth for my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
My bad, bro. Here.
Got ears.
Gang, gang, gang. Huh? Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fucking money, man. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like I let her fight 2 shots. Low G should have she move on. Tell her to stop to the telly with 2 ops. Hey yo, it's lit. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas ain't shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Pull some heady and I'm gon' scoop and run to the air. She like I'm moving. Baby, come shot, no, but can't prove it. Time to Kanye, bad block. I said it already. He said shots. Gang, it's fine. We treat it like 8 dots. Gang, gang, gang. Shooting the draw the boat, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with a Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest is that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fox. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't eat that. I spent the block and I'm letting like 3 5. Gang, frank. DH's deep. I had that boy running up out of his feet. It's fuck all the cops, bitch. Your mans is a rat snitch. Keep me a chop, I'm a blast it. Cause when I run up in traffic. She wanna try to boat, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flocksmith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a boom hit. Full father, I stock cause I'm ruthless. Blow opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Okay. B, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them choke. Niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tuna. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 little things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 little things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Trippin'. We get to drop the pro hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a god. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talking some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you over a pillow to bro, these legs. 3 minute rolls we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when the fuck about head is hysterical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My nigga's lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, talk out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps. We go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps. Hey. I be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 little things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 little things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spin on the scooter. Big high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, you know I'm right.
I'm in the stream.
Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I'll make a promise he's down tonight. Bullets explode, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece in the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, you was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box, nigga.
FlyNubianQueen.com, the network for melanated women like you. You have entered into the Lioness Den. We're here usually every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, right here at FlyNubianQueenTV.com. And that is our YouTube channel. So as you're coming in, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you hit the subscribe button, make sure you share this broadcast. All right, so I want to do some updates on the Breonna Taylor case. I also want to give an update on the Ahmaud Arbery case and give us a few things to think about as we head into the weekend. We are in mid-July. Pretty soon this month will be over. It has been over 4 months. Our sister has not received any justice at all. As you're coming into the Lioness Den, give me a B1 salute. This is an unapologetically Black first space. And let me know what city you're coming in from. I'm going to take care of a few housekeeping things. Make sure you are subscribed to us at Fly Nubian Queen on Facebook, also on iTunes. That's FlyNubianQueen.com on Facebook and iTunes. Also, make sure you text the word Queens to 31996. That's Queens with an S to 31996. So that way you can stay abreast and get notifications via text message when social media fails to send out notifications for us. All right. I also want to take care of some housekeeping by reading the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which states that allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All right, so now that we have that out of the way, I want to give a quick overview, I guess, or a reminder of what we did on Wednesday while we were in this space. On Wednesday, we talked about how 87 protesters from the Until Freedom group were arrested at the house of the Kentucky State District Attorney. Last name's Cameron. He appears to be Black on the outside, but on the inside, I feel like he's a suspected white supremacist. And I'm being pretty generous by saying suspected. I'm only saying that because, for media purposes. But they were protesting on his lawn at his home, and they were expecting to get arrested. This is an act of civil disobedience, and the arrests were all peaceful. But not only did he charge them with 2 misdemeanors, but he gave them an actual felony. And so if you missed that broadcast on Wednesday, I urge you to go back into our archives and take a look at that. One thing that we do want to talk about before we start on the Breonna Taylor updates of that case, I do want to give you an update on the Ahmaud Arbery case. So I don't know if you all know this, but this article states that Ahmaud Arbery murder suspects pled not guilty at an arraignment. This article is from the 17th of July. All right, 7:45 a.m. 3 men charged with the murder of Ahmaud Arbery entering not guilty pleas in court, and one of the defendants wants potential jurors to be asked probing questions in a private setting. Okay, why would they want that? This article is out of TMZ. Interestingly, this came across my feed, but I was just like, let me just go ahead and read it for you all, because they be breaking news, and somehow a lot of the times the stuff is accurate. But I also went in on TMZ the other day for circulating a mugshot of our sister Portia Williams from Real Housewives of Atlanta, which was stupid. They circulated her mugshot when she got arrested for the Breonna Taylor demonstration at the Kentucky Attorney General's house. But either way, this is that Gregory and Travis McMichael, along with William Brody Bryant, all pled not guilty Friday in court, while Bryant's attorney is also seeking bond, which he also filed a motion to submit certain questions to potential jurors in an attempt to weed out biases. All right, I'm gonna go to a list of articles that I actually pulled up. I did a Google search this morning. And basically it was just saying, based off of the research that I got, it stated that the McMichaels are pleading not guilty and they are supposed to be back in court today and that there will be more updates coming out. And so let's see how that goes. Let's see how it goes if the judge grants the defendants, the right to have to ask the jurors probing questions. We'll see how that goes. I'm not really sure. I feel like also justice in this case is really, really slow. Ahmaud Arbery was killed right around or just after Breonna Taylor was, but definitely right before George Floyd. And so as we were mourning and grieving and outraged over the killing of Ahmaud Arbery by self-deputized suspected white supremacists in that neighborhood, then we had the George Floyd thing. And I think that was the George Floyd murder, police lynching. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. But even still, these defendants, the McMichaels, father and son, are in jail. Are in trial. Let's see if they actually get convicted and serve lengthy sentences. That's what I'm advocating for. I know that Ahmaud Arbery's mother, bless her heart, says that she does want the death penalty for these killers who kill her son. And I support that wholeheartedly. I support that. The other thing that we do know about this case, I don't know if you all remember, I just want to make sure we don't forget these details. McMichael's daughter, the sister or daughter, the sibling of the son of the McMichael, she circulated the video of our brother Ahmaud Arbery being killed by her father and brother. And the whole town had it. And that whole neighborhood had it. And so let's see what happens with that. Are they also going to charge and go after and question those folks who were circulating that video and didn't bring it to the attention of law enforcement sooner? I know that the Georgia Bureau of Investigation is still handling this case. So let's see what the McMichaels say in court today. All right. The other thing I want to talk about is there have been some updates around coronavirus as well. But before I continue, I see more people are coming in. Welcome into the Lioness Den. This is Lioness Crowns, your revolutionary, unapologetically Black African host right here at flyandbeingqueen.com, the network for melanated women like you. I am hoarse today, y'all. I was doing some yoga this morning, trying to rest my voice, and I am drinking some coffee. So if I'm a little bit raspy today, please forgive me. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button as you enter into our broadcast. Also, make sure you are subscribed to us at flynewbeingqueen.com on Facebook as well as iTunes. Text the word Queens to 31996. That's Queens to 31996. And before I continue, we must wish our sister Dual, our chief moderator, a happy solar return. Happy Earth Day, sis. You are amazing. Thank you for holding down our network. Thank you for all of your service and hard work, your insight and your contributions to our discussions here in the Lioness Den, but also on flyandbeingqueen.com. Thank you. May you be blessed and enjoy your beautiful birthday. Listen, things aren't as shut down as they were before. And also, you have the luxury of having your birthday on a Friday. So I know there are a lot of virtual events and things happening today, or you could just take the day off and chill, but you're choosing to spend it with us in the Lioness Den moderating, and I couldn't be more grateful. So God bless you and thank you. And everybody wish our sister Dual a happy birthday. As you all hit the like button and subscribe and hit that notification bell, you're in the Lioness Den. You're welcome. All right. So listen, really quickly, coronavirus updates. As you all know, that a lot of governors and mayors and stuff have walked back plans to reopen as coronavirus cases spike. All right, so we want to be very, very careful with that. Other updates that we're getting, for example, New York State they're going to take contact tracing really, really seriously. Governor Cuomo and them are saying that you must give up your information if you travel into New York State from a different state. Like New York was the epicenter, so I guess they're kind of saying, hey, we're not going to have that anymore here. So thank you all for hitting that like button and subscribing to Fly Nubian Queen, by the way. So basically, contact tracing is real. I keep saying contact tracing is going to be amped up. So basically, they are mandating that you give the information of the address where you were while you're traveling into the state, into different cities, and that you also let them know where you're going to be and for how long, and that you keep in contact with them. So I'm wondering if there's some sort of app, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock. If there's some sort of app that would trace you. I mean, I know that certain social media sites like Facebook and others have kind of used your data. If you have your settings set up that way, that they could use your data to determine exactly where you are. Or where you were during the quarantine and during the lockdown. Were you sitting still? Were you at home? Were you roaming around? And so that data tracking technology and software already exists. And I only imagine that it's going to be amped up, especially as we're facing the second wave of the virus. I don't know if we can say that the second wave of the virus is coming in the fall. It seems like it's already here. I mean, cases have spiked tremendously all over the country. And so that's something we want to keep in mind. The first article that I'm really going to look at and read, though, comes out of Madame Noir, and it says studies suggest that COVID-19 can cause male infertility and be transmitted sexually. All right, I'm going to open up this article. I've already read the Copyright Act statute of 1976, fair use, so I don't need to read that again. But again, this is out of madamenoir.com. And it says, studies suggest COVID-19 can cause male infertility and be transmitted sexually. All right. This came out 19 hours ago, to be exact. Excuse me for a second while I take a sip from my mug. That actually came from Fly Nubian Queen's shop. So go to shopfnq.com. That's shopfnq.com. Pardon me. Okay. It says a May 2020 study published in the JAMA suggests COVID-19 could be linked to male infertility and be transmitted through sex, according to KTSM. Quote, it should be emphasized spermatozoa have a demonstrable capacity to carry viral infections from the male to the female reproductive tract. Researcher Dr. John Aiken said, to KTSM, quote, as happens during the sexual transmission of Zika, for example. So just like Zika is transmitted sexually through sperm, so can the coronavirus, y'all. This is what the study found. Researchers analyzed 38 semen samples of COVID-19 patients and found the virus presented in 15% of them. Okay, so out of 30 semen samples of COVID-19, patients found the virus present in 15% of them. The study also found, quote, no significant difference between negative and positive test results for patients by age, urogenital disease history, days since onset, days since hospitalization, or days since clinical recovery, end quote. Quote, mature sperm all have the equipment needed to bind and fuse with COVID-19 and then reverse transcription of viral RNA into proviral DNA. The reverse transcription produces double standard DNA that is integrated into the genetic material of the person. This means that human sperm can act as a vehicle for sexually transmitted COVID-19 transmission. A COVID-19 attack on human sperm leads to a buildup of angiotensin II, which is a hormone that regulates kidney function and blood pressure. Increased levels of hormone can cause an immune response against the invading COVID-19 virus particles that increases the availability of reactive oxygen species that causes cell death. Prolonged exposure to elevated angiotensin II levels can lead to cell death in sperm, KTSN reports. Quote, The available research suggests that when the ACE2 enzyme cleaves at specific amino acids, the exposure causes decreased sperm viability and function and can ultimately result in a loss of male fertility, end quote. The study gives insight into the questions around how the virus affects the body, with the exploration on whether or not the virus had an effects on an individual's sex life. Since March 2020, when the pandemic reached escalation in the United States, over 3.5 million people have contracted the coronavirus and 138,000 have died in the United States. Yes, sir, Mickey. They're saying that you can definitely get sperm through, not sperm, whoa. It's either you have sperm or you don't. It's saying that you can get COVID-19 through sperm transmission or sexual transmission, just like the Zika virus. What do y'all think about that? So that is an update. I want to welcome you into the Lioness Den again. I'm going to ask that everyone make sure you hit that like button and make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell. You are tuned into the Lioness Den. This is going to be a very, very brief broadcast, y'all. So that happened. Listen, another thing that I saw on a Fox News clip from, I think it was the Tucker Carlson show. Y'all know, excuse me, I don't watch television, and I definitely don't watch Fox News, and I limit my news intake, although I will read from a variety of sources. I saw in the discussion about COVID-19 and schools reopening, Washington State actually considered sending, quote, minority students back to school first before white students in order to test and kind of do a test run of what it would look like and how it will work to have a hybrid of social distance learning in person in the classroom and then just distance learning from home. Did y'all hear that? So basically, Washington State was considering sending your Black children to school first during the pandemic to test out how the social distance classrooms will work in person. And then I guess if it went well, then eventually they would send white students to school after your Black children or non-white children would be tested as guinea pigs. Maybe they would contract the virus or their teachers or whatever. We don't know. But Washington State was actually considering a policy to put Black children on the front line of running the risk of infection through an experiment in the classroom to see if they could kind of keep the classrooms or schools sanitized, and if in-person classes would work. They would test out the policies and procedures and everything on Black children. This is 2020. This is like some stuff that would happen or whatever before Brown versus Board of Education. It's absolutely ridiculous. As I get more information on schools reopening, then I will definitely let you all know. The other thing too is that there was supposed to be a press conference yesterday in Washington, D.C. where we're in a school walkthrough where they were going to kind of go and show off the classrooms to see how they would be sanitized, like what the systems and routines were, how far kids would sit apart in the fall when schools reopen. But 30 minutes before that press conference and that school walkthrough, it was canceled. And then yesterday, the mayor came on and she had actually extended DC's state of emergency through October. So DC is still in a state of emergency through October. And it seems to me that schools will not reopen, and they will give more information in terms of if schools will be open on like July 31st. So we have to be very, very careful in terms of like making plans for the fall or whatever. We don't know how the state of emergencies are going to work. I know that Prince George's County, Maryland schools, children will not be going back to school until February of 2021 at least. Okay, my nephew is a high school athlete, a varsity football player, and their practice is not, set to resume until maybe August. The The season may not start until October if schools are open by then, and definitely like maybe by February. So there's a lot going on there. There's a lot of like children are suffering. They are depressed. They are missing out on a lot of their social development because they're not in school. A lot of, are home and have been on lockdown, and they're watching these holy uprisings and the anti-Black war and Black people being killed by law enforcement and lynched and peaceful protesters being attacked. There's just a real crazy vibe out there, and many things that are going on that our children are just not able to process, and a lot of them don't have spaces to process those things. So I've been thinking about creating a solution to that. In the coming months or so, I will give you all an update, but that's something for us to think about as we're talking about everything else that's happening in the world. We can't forget our children. And I have a good friend of mine, shout out to my sister Zakia, who is really an advocate for saying that schools are essential. Open up the schools, or parents should at least have the option, especially if parents are essential workers. They should have the options of sending their children to school, because just like hospitals are essential, Walmart is essential, and all these other places are essential, schools are also essential. And if parents want to send their children, that they should be able to, and they should have that option. So our sister is scheduled to step into the Lioness Den for us to have a dialogue and a build about that next week, Friday. All right, so tune in 12 p.m. Eastern time next week, Friday, for that. There was a Black Lives Matter statue that was put up in England. I believe it was in the UK. It was put up, and it was only up for 24 hours, and it was taken down, and the artist didn't even know that. So I found that article, that headline, to be really interesting. I don't know if you all heard about it, but this is out of Atlanta Black Star. It says statue of Black Lives Matter protester removed by city after standing for just 24 hours. So the struggle, right? The struggle continues. I'll just put it that way. All right. So there are a lot of trending topics about this Breonna Taylor, the Breonna Taylor case and the protest. I want to get into that right now. I'm going to have to dip in and dip out. I want to ask everyone to make sure you hit that like button right now, actually on the count of 3. If you can hit the like button if you haven't done so already. 1, 2, 3. Also, make sure you are subscribed to FlyNubianQueen.com. Make sure you subscribe to FlyNubianQueen.com on Facebook as well as iTunes. Also, text the word Queens to 31996. That's Queens with an S to 31996. All right. So I told y'all that I went off on Wednesday about TMZ circulating our sister Portia Williams's mugshot from when she got arrested, right, in front of Kentucky Attorney General Cameron's house. Well, this article out of the Grio says Real Housewives, RHOA, Real Housewives of Atlanta star Portia Williams facing 5 years in prison over Breonna Taylor protest arrest. Thank you so much. Our sister Aya is in the house. Shout out to you, Aya. Thank you so much for your generous contributions to Fly Nubian Queen. You are greatly, greatly appreciated, comrade. All right. So this is what we're going to be talking about. This is out of the Grio. It says, now the reality star is calling out Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron for having her arrested on a felony charge while allowing others to walk free. Not the protesters, by the way. The killers. The killers. I'm going to take an aside. I'm going to take a brief pause right quick because I want you to get a damn mental image of why this is important. Okay, so the 3 killers, law enforcement officers who killed our sister Breonna Taylor as she was at home trying to rest up because she's an essential worker working as an EMT during the height of the pandemic. You know, they're walking free. Meanwhile, our sisters like Breonna Taylor, Tamika Mallory, Andy Smith, there's also some other folks. 87 protesters got arrested for their peaceful protest, but were faced with a felony charge. So our sister Portia Williams put them on blast. So I'm gonna go back and start reading. Again, you're tuned into the Lioness Den. We are here Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 12 p.m. Eastern time. This is a revolutionary space. This is a Black first space. And if you're Black first and you're revolutionary and you want these despicable law enforcement folks or former law enforcement officers that killed our sister Breonna Taylor arrested, charged, convicted, and facing the maximum punishment possible. I want you to give me a B1 salute in the chat, and I want you to also hit that like button. I want you to give me some fire emojis. I'm gonna go back and as I do that, I'm gonna go back and start reading. Now the reality star is calling out Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron for having her arrested on a felony charge while allowing others to walk free. Quote, wow, at Daniel J. Cameron, that's his Twitter handle. You really took the time to upgrade 1 out of 3 of our charges to a felony. This is disgusting. Meanwhile, not one peep about this botched investigation of Breonna Taylor's murder, end quote. Williams wrote in a since then deleted post. I wonder why she deleted that post. Sis, why'd you delete that post? You should have kept it up, Portia. The article says, she continued, quote, plus not one arrest of the cops. Instead, you celebrate with your bride and give them active desk duty to keep these killers protected. You can't possibly think this is okay. Sure, create the possibility for peaceful protesters to get locked up for 1 to 5 years, but absolutely no accountability for the officers, end quote. B1 Lionel, I see you, or Leano, I see you. It goes on to say, quote, she goes on to say, quote, this is sad that this is the world we live in, end quote. She concluded, quote, it's simple. Don't kill us as we sleep in our homes. Don't kill us for sleeping in our car. Don't kill us from walking to a store, and don't kill our spirits and further oppress us when we stand up to say you are wrong, end quote. Hashtag justice for all. Hashtag justice for Breonna Taylor. I want everyone to hashtag Breonna Taylor's name right now in the chat as well. Shout out to our sister and shout out to her mom. And then Portia did a selfie with Breonna Taylor's mom. And this Instagram post she wrote, it was my pleasure. I love you. As always, praying for you, Miss Tamika Palmer, mother of Breonna Taylor. P.S. Thank you for waiting on us to get out of jail. It was heartwarming exiting and seeing your family. And then she put the handle of Until Freedom. That's the organization that organized that protest. It was an honor, Tamika Mallory. That's what Portia said. All right, and so the article goes on to say, earlier this week, Williams and 86 others were arrested after protesting in front of Cameron's home in an attempt to pressure him to finally bring charges against the 3 officers involved in Taylor's death. The Bravo fan favorite was arrested, booked, and held in jail with no bond. She was then charged with felony intimidating a participant in illegal process, disorderly conduct in the 2nd degree, and criminal trespassing. I'm gonna read those charges again. I want y'all to list them out. And it says her felony charge carries a maximum sentence of 5 years if convicted. And it's not just her, they all 87 of them got that same charge, and it all carries a sentence of 5 years if convicted, all of them. Okay. So that was out of the Grio. These are the charges. 1, felony intimidating a participant in a legal process. Felony intimidating a participant in a legal process. That's the first charge. Number 2, disorderly conduct in the 2nd degree. So that's disorderly conduct in the 2nd degree. And then the next one is criminal trespassing. Criminal trespassing. So they got felony intimidating a participant in the legal process, which is some BS. Somebody say, I call BS. 2, disorderly conduct in the 2nd degree. And then 3, criminal trespassing. And it says her felony charge carries a maximum sentence of 5 years if convicted. Another thing we want to take a look at is, what's his brother's name? NFL wide receiver Kenny Stills, also charged with felony at protest seeking justice for our sister Breonna Taylor. This comes out of Black Enterprise magazine. I mean, I need to read the whole thing. There's a picture of him there, and it says people are still protesting against, as we should. Peace to the brother Michael. Yeah, them killers are still without one single charge. Absolutely. This article in Black Enterprise says that people are still protesting against police brutality and fighting for justice for police shooting victims in Louisville, Kentucky, where emergency medical technician Breonna Taylor was killed by police officers entering her home on a no-knock warrant. Houston Texans wide receiver Kenny Stills was arrested for taking part in the ongoing protests, according to CBS News. So shout out to that brother. Shout out to that brother for participating in the protests. Stills was one of 87 protesters who was arrested on Tuesday outside of the home of Kentucky's Attorney General. Stills posted to his Twitter account about the good trouble he was in by being involved in the protests. Okay, he said, good trouble with my brothers and sisters organized by Until Freedom. Arrested for peacefully protesting while Breonna Taylor's murderers are still out on the street. I'm gonna adjust this camera right quick, y'all. Okay, that's better. So that happened. All right, so our brother is out of Houston, Texas. So shout out to him. Kenny Stills was charged. They were all charged with disorderly conduct in the second degree, criminal trespassing. Both of those are misdemeanors. And then the felony of intimidating a participant in the legal process means like intimidating someone who's a lawyer or a judge or jury or trying to interfere with an investigation. All right. So the other thing I wanted to talk about was this lady. As much as I dislike this news outlet, people keep going to them. They keep going to freaking TMZ. I don't know why. But either way, this white woman, gave a brief interview to them. And this says, Breonna Taylor protest arrest demonstrators were nonviolent. They reassured neighbors. So this one woman went on to TMZ and said that the protest was nothing but peaceful. She lives in the same neighborhood as the Kentucky Attorney General, Daniel J. Cameron, and she said that the protesters and the people from the group Until Freedom went to her and the rest of the neighbors, let them know that they were going to engage in peaceful protests. And then not only that, after they were arrested, they sent flowers and a thank you to her home, and I would assume the homes of other residents who lived in that neighborhood, to thank them for like their cooperation with the protest. And also she got a thank you for allowing them to park in her driveway. So this article states the protesters arrested and charged with a felony for protesting Breonna Taylor's death made sure residents in the neighborhood knew they came in peace. The demonstration outside the Louisville home of Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron was completely nonviolent and peaceful, and protesters made sure to touch base with neighbors beforehand. According to this woman, the resident, the neighbor who lives there, her name is Jeanette Thomas, who lives on Cameron's block. Jeanette says the protesters assured neighbors they were only there to demand justice for Breonna Taylor and weren't there to start trouble. And they were peacefully protested by chanting Taylor's name, protesting. See, that's a typo. TMZ dumb. They peacefully protested by chanting Taylor's name and remained calm even when police started arresting them. As TMZ reported, the 87 people arrested and booked on a felony charge of intimidating a participant in the legal process. That participant being Attorney General Cameron. And then it names the other celebrities and it gives pictures. So if you want to hear that interview from that woman, you can definitely go over to their website. I'm not going to play that right now, but that's proof and receipts that those protesters, Tamika Mallory and them, my son General and them, Linda Sarsour and them, the brothers and sisters from Until Freedom, they actually were very peaceful. They cooperated with the neighbors who lived there. And they actually went there knowing that they would, get arrested peacefully, but they didn't know that they was going to be charged with a damn felony. So they got more charges than the people who actually killed our sister Breonna Taylor. And not only that, have y'all let me know, yes or no in the comments, if y'all seen this photo of one of the cops who killed our sister Breonna Taylor hanging out on the beach with not a damn care in the world, living his best life with two chicks on his arm, enjoying the Florida sun on the beach, roaming the world, roaming society, carefree, okay? White male privilege, roaming society, free as a damn bird, without a care in the world, chilling chilling like a cold villain. Okay, and meanwhile, these 87 peaceful protesters are facing 5 years, like a felony charge that carries 5 years. Somebody say trumped up charges. So Michael said he didn't see that photo. So let me go ahead and see if I can pull it up on my Instagram right quick. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to ask everyone, make sure you hit the like button. You're tuned into your sister, Lioness Crowns, right here in the Lioness Den, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Right here at FlyNubianQueenTV.com, the network for melanated women like you. And also, let's give a shout out to our sister. Let's give a shout out to our sister, wish our sister Dual, our chief moderator, a happy, happy, happy birthday. All right, so this is my post on my IG. And it says entanglement. And now, a complicated or compromising, always arrest the cops who killed Breonna Taylor. That's what the first page of this post looks like. And then this is a picture of the cop. You can see it. This is a picture of him on the beach chilling, okay? Chilling with these chicks on his arm, all right? That's him. I don't even want to look at it for too long. So he's out living his best life. He's out living his best life right now. No charges, no arrests, no nothing. So y'all tell me what y'all think. Y'all tell me what y'all think. And Aya, if you're still in the digital building, I'm gonna need you to, and I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna post ways in which the family who are tuned into the Lioness Den can follow up by making some phone calls. I have it right here actually. So I'm gonna copy it and I'll just paste it into the comments really quickly, but I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. It says call 502-574-7660. I'll repeat. Call 502-574-7660 and ask why no charges have been brought up on the officers who murdered Breonna Taylor. Attorney General Daniel Cameron's number is 502-696-5300. I'm going to put this in the chat. Don't worry about it, y'all. And his email address is attorney.general@ag.ky.gov. And then the number to the mayor's office of Louisville is 505-574-2003. That's 505-574-2003. And the Kentucky Governor, Steve Beshear, his number is 502-564-2611. And the Commonwealth's attorney is 502-595-2300. So this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking because I don't do this show for my health. I don't do this show for my health. I do this show to eradicate anti-Black racism. All right. That's what I do this show for, to eradicate anti-Black racism. Hold on for 1 second. I'm trying to paste this in the comments and it's saying that it's a lot. So I'm gonna just take out that. Oh, it's still okay. I don't do this for my health. I do it so that we can replace the system of anti-Black racism with a system of justice. All right. So if you're tuned into the Lioness Den, I would love for you all to make some of these phone calls, send some of these emails, and document it on your social media, right? So if you send an email, maybe take a screenshot, maybe post it to your friends and family, create a template, and allow others to also see what you wrote and then use those email addresses to do the same thing. And then if you post it to the social media, I want you to hashtag Breonna Taylor. Let's do that. The other thing that you can do is if you want to make a ledger of when you do call these different places, the date, the time, who you spoke to, if you left a voicemail, how many minutes you were on hold or whatever, or you can even record that. Because if someone's like, if you make a call somewhere and that call is being recorded for quality and assurance purposes, then you can also do the same thing. And so like I have an IG video of me calling the damn, Louisville Corrections place when those protesters from Until Freedom were there. And then I couldn't get through, but I recorded myself doing it. And so you can also see that up on my Instagram. So those are some of the numbers that I talked about. I'm going to put the rest of the numbers into the chat right now. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to ask you to all, please, please, please make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to FlyNubianQueen.com, the network for melanated women like you. I have one more story to get through on this Breonna Taylor case. I got to copy and then also paste the mayor's office number, because we're about to talk about the mayor. So y'all definitely want this number. I'm going to put his number in before I even start going in on this fool. Hold on 1 second. Thank you all for hitting that like button, for subscribing. Make sure you visit flynubianbusiness.com. That's flynubianbusiness.com. Make sure you also visit flynubianmoney.com, and also make sure you visit our shop at shopfnq.com. That's shopfnq.com. All right, so you have the mayor's office number, the Kentucky governor's, Steve Beshear's number, and the Commonwealth's attorney. All of that is there, and one of the things in the thread, and then also other numbers to the Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, and also the Attorney General's email address. So y'all need to get busy. We got some work that we can do, because we cannot afford to let this go. We can't afford to let this go. Our sister's life was taken away from us and away from her, and we can't let it be in vain, y'all. So let's keep that pressure up. Let's keep that same energy as we tweet. People been talking about Will and Jada and investing time into going back and forth with people or things in entertainment and like other issues that tend to trend that we tend to get caught up in. I know everyone's talking about our brother Nick Cannon right now. Put that same energy into getting justice for our sister Breonna Taylor. You might not be out there on the front line. You might not want to go to a protest. That might not be your style, but you can at least pick up the phone. You can make some of these calls and inquire. You can start a campaign to flood them with emails to demand justice for our sister Breonna Taylor. All right, the final story that I'm going to get through before I have to go. My email address, somebody asked, is lionesscrowned@gmail.com. And I'm also at lionesscrowned on Instagram. Okay, so that's what y'all do. Somebody asked for that, so my moderator will put that in. All right, finally. This is actually, I think this is kind of like some good news, so y'all let me know what y'all think, or if you probably don't, I don't know, let me know if you think it's going to go anywhere. This article is from The Root, and the headline says, investigation launched against Louisville mayor over handling of Breonna Taylor's case. Investigation launched against Louisville mayor over handling of Breonna Taylor's case. And this came out at 6 p.m. yesterday. The author is Joe Juado. It reads, 4 months ago, Breonna Taylor was killed in her own home by Louisville Metro Police while sleeping. Despite calls for justice only growing louder and louder as time passed, only one of the officers involved in Taylor's death has faced any kind of consequence. The outrage only intensified after David McAtee was shot and killed by law enforcement during protests over Taylor's death. Y'all remember that? That brother didn't get a lot of headlines, but we definitely did talk about him in the Lioness Den a couple months ago. The article reads, now an investigation into how Louisville Mayor Greg Fisher has handled the case is set to be launched. On Monday, an order to launch the investigation was filed by the Government Oversight and Audit Committee, or the GOA, of the Louisville Metro Council, quote, into the action and inaction of the Fisher administration, end quote, according to a press release from the city, CNN reports. While there is currently no set timeline for the investigation, as it has not officially started yet, the GOA, which is the Government Oversight and Audit Committee, plans to subpoena both Louisville Metro Police Department Chief Steve Comrade and current Chief Robert Schroeder. Comrade was fired from his position shortly after the death of McAtee, who was the protester. This is sickening, y'all. The investigation, excuse me, I need to drink something. Pardon me. Make sure you go over and visit shopfnq.com. That's shopfnq.com. And thank you all for hitting that like button. Everyone hit the like button. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you subscribe to flynubianqueen.com on Facebook, Instagram, as well as YouTube. And text the word Queens to 31996. That's Queens with an S to 31996. Thank you. I see you all hitting the like button. Once the investigation concludes, the committee has the ability to recommend what actions they believe should be taken to the full council. As the investigation is still in its early stages, the committee doesn't know what those actions may entail. I think firing the officers involved and denying them pension would be a great first step, but hey, what do I know? That's what the author said. And this is from CNN, quote, "State law gives the Metro Council the power to remove any Metro officer from office. That includes the mayor, but also it has to be for the misconduct or criminal activity." All right, so I'm gonna read it again. State law gives the Metro Council the power to remove any Metro officer from office. That includes the mayor, but it has to be for misconduct or criminal activity. The committee told CNN, quote, "This applies to boards and commissions and the directives of Metro government departments as well, but such action requires a majority approval vote from the Metro Council following the presentation of a report or results from an investigation. The council also has the power of the purse when it comes to funding all government agencies through LMPD, Louisville Metropolitan Police Department. Again, I will point out the committee has to investigate first. So that is the protocol, y'all, end quote. That's the protocol. After months of little to no action being taken, I'm really hoping this investigation results in something finally being done. The Louisville Metropolitan Police Department displayed a criminal level of incompetence, and an innocent woman lost her life as a result. The fact that justice has still not been delivered for Breonna Taylor only makes this tragedy more insulting. And that's how the author ended this article or this column. So what y'all think? Will anything ever happen? Will justice be served? I don't take no for an answer. Personally, that's just how I live my life. So you all have numbers, you have an email address, we have a lot of work to do. We can get busy on this case. Let me see what y'all are talking about. I got fruit flies, y'all, still. A couple of them now, they're dying out. Thank God. I see your comments. All right, so instead of just waiting back to see what's going to happen, we all have something that we can do. I'm going to make some more of those phone calls. I'm going to send some emails. I'll probably create a template and I may share it. So look for that this weekend or next week. I see 111 on the clock. So my time in the line is winding down. We have a lot of work to do. I'm going to keep talking about our sister Breonna Taylor. I'm going to keep posting about our sister Breonna Taylor. I'm going to keep hashtagging Breonna Taylor's name. I'm going to hashtag no anti-Black racism. I'm going to hashtag the fact that we are in Holy Uprisings 2020. I'm going to hashtag this anti-Black war, hashtag anti-Black war, all of those different things. So I am about to do another quick yoga workout. I'm going to get my mind right. There have been a string of shootings all over Brooklyn, New York, y'all. All over Brooklyn, New York. A 1-year-old baby got killed in a stroller in a park this week. There's been a hell of a lot of drive-bys. I'm going to have a conversation with our brother, Anthony Beckford, who's been putting pressure on elected officials and others to get some justice in terms of policing, advocating for defunding the police. But he's also been doing a lot of advocacy work in this area as it pertains to the spike in crime, gun violence throughout the borough of Brooklyn. It's really shady, y'all, actually. So I'm going to get myself ready for those conversations. And I have another brother who's a violence interrupter in Brooklyn who I'm going to talk to as well. So I think I might conduct some interviews with people on IG. I usually don't do that, but now is the time. And I think that we have to start. We got to talk about this stuff, y'all. I mean, I never say black on black crime because that's dumb, but I'm also personally not convinced that all of these shootings and these coordinated drive-bys happening in broad daylight and babies and stuff getting killed, I'm not convinced that this is all being done, carried out, and orchestrated or planned by black people. I don't believe that. So I don't know what's going on. So I don't know. And I'm here to ask the difficult questions. I'm going to talk to some folks who are on the ground there and see what the hell is going on around there. And then also there's a vigil tomorrow for a baby. A child was killed in Southeast DC a year ago, who actually was on the news a year before that because his little classmate in elementary school got killed. A little girl got killed the year before. And then last summer, K-Ron got killed, gun violence. And I think our brother Willie D covered this story. I think I covered it briefly, but it was like the little K-Ron got into a fight on a playground with another little boy. The little boy told his father went to the playground with a gun and executed this child. He was like, I think he was like 10 years old or something crazy like that. So anyway, there is a 1 year, visual anniversary for that happening over the weekend that came across my desk. I'm seeing these things pop up all over the place. And meanwhile, Black people continue to be victims of violence and anti-Black racism and things. So yeah, I've been talking a lot. I've been making a lot of phone calls. I've been doing a lot of problem solving. So that is why I'm going to end now, get myself together, and then continue the work of advocacy. I hope you all join the invitation to, be solution oriented and help get to the bottom of some of these things. Let's collectively bond together and get on code and make these calls and send these emails to see what the hell is going on around there in Louisville, Kentucky, and why these folks have not been arrested or charged or convicted or punished severely for killing our sister, Breonna Taylor. So we have that information. I'll make sure I also have our moderator, when this video ends, to pin it in the comments of this video. And if y'all want, you can email me or tag me after. If you decide to post about your experiences with making the phone calls or sending the emails, feel free to do that. I'm at Lioness Crowned on Instagram, and my email address is lionesscrowned@gmail.com. lionesscrowned@gmail.com. I want to thank you all so much for tuning into the Lioness Den. We are here Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays between the hour of 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. All right. Make sure you visit our shop at shopfnq.com. That's shopfnq.com. Make sure you are subscribed, you hit that notification bell, hit the like button. I want you to also please, under the comments, if you want to, let us know how these phone calls are going as you're advocating for our sister, Breonna Taylor, to get some justice, for us to receive justice and hold these people accountable. Let's also advocate for our brothers and sisters who were arrested in deplorable, inhumane conditions in Louisville in a corrections jail for over 12 hours as they were, charged with 2 misdemeanors and also a felony. So you can follow their work at Until Freedom or untilfreedom.org. Go check that out. But if you want, you put your comments put your notes in the comments in terms of how it went. How long were you on the phone waiting? Which office did you call? What did the mayor's office say? What did the Kentucky Attorney General's office say? What did your emails look like and sound like? Let us know. Let's make activism and advocacy sexy here in this space. All right. So that's my invitation to you. Also, I believe that we should act as Black African people. We should act like we're in an anti-Black war because we are in an anti-Black war. We need to act as if we are in a state of emergency, not because of COVID-19 or what the government or what somebody else said or what the media didn't told you, but because we are being killed and being lynched and attacks are being carried out on us and our babies. So we need to really, really be on code and be on guard. This is Friday. We're going into a weekend. It's hot outside. You know, I would say this is Red Summer 2020. It's like the damn Red Summer of 1919, but this is Red Summer 2020 going on. We don't have the full details or the big picture in terms of what is going on, of like what's behind the things that we're seeing in terms of these attacks, these drive-by shootings, and we see lynchings, we see law enforcement turning up, we still see peaceful protesters being abused. I saw a Black man at a protest being abused, like thrown out of his damn wheelchair. I saw some white protesters hanging up a doll, like lynching a doll under a tree on some government official's property. Check out Sean King's page. That happened like yesterday, and they weren't charged or arrested or nothing. That's damn intimidating, you know, people in the legal process, because I feel like it was at the governor's mansion or some elected official's home. Meanwhile, peaceful protesters get felonies. So we see that the criminal injustice system, of course, it doesn't work to our benefit. So we're being attacked on all fronts. And I think that we need to really impose our own state of emergency. Sisters, listen, I know many people don't like anyone telling us what to do. We want to have our own autonomy and our own freedom. And also within that, though, we have to think about our responsibility to our community and to our children. And brothers, same thing as well. I think that at this point, I mean, definitely on the weekends and stuff, I don't even know if it's safe for us to be outside or allowing our children to roam around, or just something as simple as playing outside or in a park. Like I said, a 1-year-old baby got shot and killed in Brooklyn this week, was in a stroller, 1 year old, a 1-year-old. You hear me? So I think that a part of being on code and being on guard in these times is for us to act like we're in an anti-Black war and protect ourselves and our children at all costs. And to also, I don't know, stay home or be surrounded by folk. Make sure you're able to defend yourself. I'm gonna just keep it at that. Make sure you're able to defend yourself. Make sure you're able to defend our babies. Make sure you're able to defend your man and your family. You know, but I don't know how safe it is for us just to be out there wandering around or allowing our children out wandering around unprotected. Michael says, stay safe. Absolutely. Because listen, these suspected white supremacists and race soldiers, they're looking for soft targets. The elderly, women, and children. And that's what's happening. Women and children, people getting hit. Brothers being hit too. I saw a video or something the other day in Brooklyn. A brother was trying to take an Uber. Some dude snuck up on him, shot him. Boom, boom, boom. Broad daylight. These attacks are being carried out. And we're being attacked also by race soldiers and suspected white supremacists at the same time. And who's to say that the person pulling the trigger could be Black, but there could be a white person financing it behind it with another agenda? We don't know, right? One thing I am going to talk about when I do have my conversations today is thinking about the clearly post-traumatic slave syndrome experience, the epigenetic experience, but also in relating it to everything that we're seeing going on. But what I really want to delve into is, I want to unpack this question. What has been the impact of especially young Black men and young Black women? But let's look at Black men and Black boys. What has been the impact of them seeing images of themselves killed, abused, lynched, you know what I'm saying? Harassed, lynched, murdered by law enforcement and deputized suspected white supremacist race soldiers? What has been the impact of the young Black male, and how has that impacted their psyche? What are they internalizing about themselves, about their own power or esteem? I learned about this thing called vacant esteem. Not having low self-esteem, but just meaning that your cultural esteem, your pride, your cultural esteem It's just vacant. It's just not even there. So when all of that happens, currently in the climate that we're in, plus you put in the death culture music, the trap music, the, I'm gonna kill somebody, or I'm gonna, get high, or, no lacking, and all this other craziness. You mix all of that up. You stir all of that up with some testosterone and all of the other social issues that you face as a young Black male. How do you cope with that? And then what are the negative behaviors that are consequences of all of those factors that I just named? So I'm going to talk to some brothers about this today. Y'all can join me on my IG. My IG is @LionessCrowned. We're going to have these sorts of conversations, but I do want to continue to express this. And let's keep our eyes and ears out in terms of what's going on, because I have a whole perspective about how we're seeing an uptick in violence in the Black community, so to speak. We got folks going out and saying, defund the police. I'm one of those people. Abolish the police. I'm one of those people. Community control of policing. I'm one of those people. Protect the Black community at all costs. I'm one of those people. Protect your right to bear arms. I'm one of those people, right? We have that phenomenon, that energy is manifesting very, very quickly around the United States of America and also all over the world. But remember, we're in the middle of an election season. So we're seeing police departments get defunded. We're seeing police departments lose their contracts to work with universities, public school systems, et cetera, et cetera. We're seeing budget cuts actually happening. We've gotten a lot done in the past 6 weeks or 2 months, right? Law enforcement and the police unions don't like that. And this is according to my theory. Thank you so much, Consistency Positive. This is my theory. If I was on the opposite side, right? Y'all hit that like button right quick. Hit that like button for me right quick. I know I said I gotta go, but I do gotta go. I'm gonna give myself a couple more minutes. It's 1:25. If you want to hold on to your job, and if you want to make sure you prevent or you stop these efforts to defund the police, abolish the police, and all of this stuff, shout out to Sheikh Akbar, who calls them I ain't even gonna say another word for police though. But either way, it would make sense for someone who is for their best interest to create crime or to create incidences of discord, to create situations of violence in order to prove that there is a need for policing, right? So if we say defund the police, and crime is down, then elected officials will be more likely to actually look at the budget and defund the police, especially with the protests and everything that's happening, because there's no crime happening. But when there's an influx of crime, these random drive-by shootings, these random things that are going on, and the crime rate suddenly spikes in a matter of weeks or days in concentrated areas, especially where there are Black people. And when an elected official or an advocate like myself is saying, hey, abolish the police, defund, then the police unions and them or other elected officials who get financed and endorsed by law enforcement would be compelled to say, we can't possibly defund the police. It's unrealistic because just look, within the past month or this summer, crime has spiked by 80% in this neighborhood or in this area or this area. Now we have the data and the statistics of this many shootings, this many injuries, and this many deaths as a result of gun violence and criminal activity. And so therefore we can't defund anything. We won't. You see what I'm saying, where I'm going with this? So let's just keep our eyes out. I don't trust most of the things that I see. And I definitely don't trust all the things that I hear. But these are some of the questions that we have to think about, that we have to ask and consider. We need to look at this thing from all angles because things aren't always what they appear to be. And I'm very, very clear. There's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of suffering. There's a lot of discord and people in our community who are sick. right? So, and they get to be held accountable just the same as a person of another race who is going out shooting and killing babies and innocent people. We're not excusing any of that. We're not ignoring any of that. But we're looking at this thing from all angles, right? Of all angles, and finding ways, especially where there are those amongst us who are carrying these things out, that we make sure that it's prevented, it's punished, it's stopped, and that a level of healing is able to take place within our culture and within our community, right? So there's a lot going on. So the work continues, y'all. I want to thank you all so much for tuning into The Lioness Den. I'm Jade Arundel, aka Lioness Crown, your revolutionary, unapologetically Black African host right here at FlyNubianQueen.com, the network for melanated women like you. I want to again wish our sister Dual a happy solar return, happy Earth Day, happy birthday, happy birth strong. We love you. We love you. We love you so much, Dual. Thank you for all that you do for us. I want to thank the audience as well. And I look forward to hearing about your phone calls, your social media posts, and your letters and emails to electeds in Louisville for our sister Breonna Taylor. We won't stop until we get justice for our sister Breonna Taylor and for every other Black woman, every other Black man, and every other Black child who has been victimized in this anti-Black war. Hashtag no anti-Black racism. Make sure you tune in to me next week, Monday at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, right here at FlyNubianQueenTV.com. That's our YouTube page at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Fly Nubian Queen. Got to keep saying it over and over again, y'all. Don't forget, I will be here next week. Be safe this weekend, family. Be safe this weekend. Be on high alert. Know that we're in an anti-Black war. So stay focused. Keep your head on the swivel. Be on code and be on guard. This broadcast is ending, but so is global racism and white supremacy. We will and we must trample this beast through fortitude, preparedness, and collectivism. And always, always, always remember that they stole us. They sold us. So they owe us. Until next time, family, peace and Black power.